Hey, Jilam, how are you? I'm just sending another link. A couple people. It is warm today, man. Hey, Asad. Stop writing nice things right before community stream, man. I know. Robert, I said it's going to be 6 tonight. I might have to move it to 6 all the time now because my husband has a new work schedule, and so I'm home with Emmy. It always gets a little tricky right before setting her up. Let me know who wants a stream link. What was I doing? Focus. Focus. Prophet, I want to hear about your trip. It looked so cool. Oh, it's warm. Cheers, streamers. We're back to our normal time. So excited. It was weird doing it on Thursday, which is not. Thursday's not my day. Tuesday's stream day. So now I feel more like myself. Close a couple tabs here. I saw the picture you just sent. Oh my gosh. Yeah, no, thank you. That's crazy. That looks a little too dangerous for my taste. There's no path, Prophet. It's just rocks and some string. Nope. 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 Mm-mm. I know that's supposed to be a bridge, but nope. It looks beautiful in pictures, but you would not get me on that. Holy. But as long as you had fun, that's important. But I would not in a million years go on that thing. That looks crazy. Come on, puppy. Good boy. Got some mail to open. Yeah. Oh yeah, I bet like if it's cloudy, then you can't see how far you would fall if you fall. I'm happy you didn't fall because that did not look. Pyro, I sent you the link on X if you want to jump up. Okay, what do we got? I don't often buy on eBay. Thanks, Curry. I don't really see it as an anniversary or anything because I made content before, but that was like the day I decided to like really go for it. But it's crazy how fast the year goes by. Okay. I've got a extra copy of, oh my gosh, how much? I wanted an extra copy of the third comic to take with me when I go places. And then I should get one more. I picked up the Andrew Drillin one from eBay too, because it didn't have that one yet. Yeah. One more thing to, oh, what's that? There's a letter. Oh, I bought it from somebody who knows me. Idaho, that's not that far away. I mean, far-ish. And they sent the card with it. Oh, cute. Thanks, Justin. Be a bit after my ankle spiders. Oh. Shep, oh my goodness. Yeah, Shep, we've missed you here. You know, you're supposed to be a mod. Remember, on all the streams. You have neglected your what you're supposed to do. Clem in the house. Black lip. I was there. Oh, I need headphones. Headphones. So I can actually hear you.
Hello, hello. Can't hear you. You're welcome, Soggy. I can't hear you. Oh, now I can hear you. Polo.
Yeah.
Fish out of water.
We got it.
Oh.
Teacher
yay.
in the house.
What's going on?
Not much. Just
Mail day?
yeah, I'm not used.
You were ripping open some stuff.
And then I want a giveaway from Veefriends, one of the sticker pack.
Ooh.
We're gonna open it, right?
Open it.
See.
Open it.
Bad
Bad intention.
I want the balloon.
Ooh.
Shark.
Shrewd.
I have so many. Ridiculous.
I pulled a blue shark too last week.
Oh. My husband likes sharks though, so a little bright. I'll put this stuff. Too much stuff. So how have you been?
Good. It's kicking off the next this first work week after Fantasyland. That was a little rough transition, but we getting through it. The first couple of days getting back, I was like, oh yeah, there's the jet lag. There's the jet lag.
For you, it was a 6-hour time difference, right?
Yeah.
No, 5.
6. Oh wait, Chicago's
5,
Midwest, yeah, so 5.
Yeah. 5. So that's a lot of. It just like throws your whole day off.
Yeah, it's all good. It was well worth it.
It was.
Memories for days.
Yeah, so like having to go through all the pictures and stuff, and
I mean, I have photo evidence of JJ smiling at least once in his life, so made the trip well worth it.
It was. Like it's just different, like seeing people in person and having a chance to talk to them. Like the conversations are just different. Like when you're like face to face with somebody.
Yep.
It was just really cool to also like meet a lot of new people. Like you know how it is now too. Like you're on stream, people know you because they see you on stream. But there's so many people you only know the username. And so when they all of a sudden walk up to you, like, oh, that's you. So like getting like a face to it is kind of a really cool. It just makes you a little bit more connected.
Working on connecting names and faces. I'm just like, I feel bad because I'm like, you come up to me like I should know you, but there's no dots connecting right now. So.
And then sometimes you just don't recall people. I talk about that with Jeremy too, because like there's so many people coming up to him too, and it's just like sometimes when there's like 5-10 people at like the same event coming up to you and like talking to you, at the end of the night you're like, who was who?
Mm-hmm.
They will tell you like, so that's their name and this, and they're like, was that person, or was it like you started mixing people up and you're like, oh damn it.
Thanks, Soggy. My PR manager. He's on probation right now, but he's doing a good job. I appreciate it.
You're doing a Sapphire, right?
Yeah, so 16th is just going to be kind of laying out the format, what I'm thinking about doing, and then the 20th will be the actual Spots Go Live day, and then the 21st will be the actual drop day. So I know there's a lot of Sapphire happening in like I was trying to squeeze it in this week, but I couldn't find a window. So I was just like, I'll just use this week as kind of promotional week and do it next week. So
I think it's hard to get like especially a bigger break in. It's even like if you want to run just a couple of like cards you ripped and you just want to sell them or like have like a small break, but like
yeah,
those usually take a while to like fill and everything, and you sit there for a while, so you really have to make the time.
yeah,
Like find a time slot that's not completely filled with like 20 other streams, but also make the
right.
time with that works with your family,
Mm-hmm.
in your work schedule and everything. And then also your time zone is completely off for everybody else.
Yeah.
That definitely messes with a lot of things. Gets super complicated.
I know. I thought you were gonna start streaming more. I've only seen you stream that one time. You're like, okay, I'm coming in. I'm coming back to streaming, and
Yeah,
then nothing.
I know. The thing is, my issue is too, like if everybody rips new product, it's really
Yeah.
hard to run those single streams unless you're like AM and you have like a ton of cards and can like run a ton of giveaways.
Yeah.
And like I have a couple of cards that I definitely want to like move, but I also don't want to move them if nobody's in the stream. So with so many products having been dropped within the last, I don't know, 2 weeks, it
Mm-hmm.
definitely makes it difficult to find like a time that works with my family, our schedule, and streaming. I definitely want to stream more, but I feel like evenings are the best to stream. I feel like daytime streams, it's just hard to get people in because people are
Yeah.
working and everything. Like even on the weekend, I feel like people are busy. So I feel like evenings, because you do want to make money. Like you spend money on the product, so you want to make at least break even.
Right.
So, and I feel like during the day sometimes that's tricky. I feel like evenings is just that's our family time, and that makes it tricky for me to
Yeah.
have
Yeah.
community night and then run other streams too.
And then you try and squeeze it in on the weekend along with everybody else. It's like, yeah, well,
I mean, you can't overthink. Like there will be at least one other stream. It is impossible at this point that you're going to stream by yourself. It's just what it is.
yeah.
And also, like, what kind of stream? What is your purpose of your stream? I feel like if you are doing it to really build up being a streamer, then you have to find the best times because you have to build up a business or make more money to get more product and really build something out.
Yeah.
Versus if you just want to like introduce yourself, like I know Jasmine is like debating moving her stream. Like Jasmine, you're still putting your name out there and what you're doing. I would just run streams, even if there's just a handful of people,
Mm-hmm.
to just that people get to know who you are, what you're usually selling, who you are as a person, what kind of stream you're running. Is it super energetic? Is it more on the calm side? And I feel like then once you're established a little bit who you are, I feel like then look more into finding the best time to sell your products. But I feel
Yeah.
like when you're starting out, I feel like it's just about building community and letting people see who you are and being okay that in the beginning you might not sell as much, but therefore you're gonna, if you do streams during the day, there's not as many buyers, but there will be a couple of people who may be off that day or in a different time zone or overseas who then get to know you at least. So
Oh, absolutely.
I feel like if it's about you putting yourself out there in the beginning, stream as much as possible.
Yeah. That's it. And especially like
Yeah, that's the truth.
logistics and stuff, like just to maybe run a couple things just so you get used to printing out the shipping labels and packing out the stuff and getting to the post office and all that and like kind of just get used to that because it's one thing to like do that for a single, it's another thing to do it for a character break. I learned that the hard
Mm-hmm.
way. Like I thought, oh, I've been doing single breaks all this time and I was like, how hard can a 10 character break be? Oh my god. Like that thing took me 3 days to full, and for some reason like I didn't even think it through. Oh my god. But let me tell you, after that, after I was put through the fire, I got character breaks down now. Like I got my system and I got things figured out. So, but you only figure that out just when you do it. So,
Oh yeah, that's definitely like the label printer. Like Jasmine said, like it's the first thing.
yeah, you don't even need like the special label printer. You just need a printer. And like they have sticker sheets. That's what I use. I don't actually have like a laser printer like some of these people do. like what do they call it? The heat.
The thermal printer.
Yeah, thermal printer. I just have a regular printer, and then I get those sticky sheets from like Office Depot that you can print like 4 labels per sheet, and then you just download all the labels and configure it for 4 labels, and just peel them off, stick them on, peel them off, stick them on. Works just as well.
But I feel like the thermal, especially like when it's like Black Friday and stuff coming up. I mean, not super, but coming up at some point. I feel like they go for pretty cheap.
Oh yeah. Hey,
Like you don't
cruise
have to have like
control flying
you
up
don't need
high
like
in
the
the air.
most prettiest one. Especially if you're streaming all the time, like the thermal printer I felt like was worth the investment. Like
Yeah, I'm gonna
just
have to look
pushing a
into that.
button.
Yeah.
AG3. I think I got the same, I think, as Soggy the Knuckle. And I think that was like
Wow, look at
60
Pyro's
to
PFP all glammed up.
you get it for
Cool.
like, yeah, between 50 and $80. And then you get the stickers in between. It's the easiest thing ever. You push a button and I think like, especially like you said, like if you're running a lot of streams and you need a lot of labels and stuff, it's
Yeah,
just the fastest thing to do.
that's cool. G3, I saw a post of my chinchilla on a tropical background, but I have yet to see that post. Where is that? That's got to be yours.
Anna's drinking, what is it called? What is it called? It's like a mixed drink with tequila. Wow. I swear this is my first
Screwdriver,
one.
margarita.
A margarita, thank you. Wow, Anne. I swear it's my first one.
It's got something and tequila in it. That's fine. Sounds like something T-Dubs would say. I don't know. Something, something tequila.
So it's a lot of ice with some.
Yeah.
Oh, you were in an airplane, cruise control? Nice.
Yeah. That helps make the flight go by.
Yeah, thanks, Jaylam, for making me look like, with that trick question. What am I drinking? Okay, why am my buttons so weird tonight? You did it. I did. Like my computer is super slow today. What's happening?
Yeah.
I got lucky on the flight to Chicago. The internet was really good on the airplane. I've never had that before. But it was actually like decent that you could actually use it. On the way back, it was completely down. It's like, yay, awesome.
Heck yeah. I can always use a margarita.
It's the only thing that was in the fridge. But that reminds me, I'm getting a order. I was supposed to go to the store like last couple days ago, and I just couldn't bring myself to go into town.
How long does it take to get into town?
It's not that far. I just don't want to. Like the next town up, we have like a tiny convenience store where I live. We live in like a 5,000 people town. There's not much. And the next town over is like a 20-minute drive. But like when it's traffic, that easily can turn into an hour. If it's, especially now that it's a vacation here.
Jalen, was it you that hit that freaking out of fight goat? That thing was fire. I think it's the only numbered one I've seen.
You got a sushi machine?
Ninja. Slushy, I think he meant to say.
Oh, I was like, what is a sushi machine? Sushi machine. Yeah. I see. I just take ice from the fridge and then the pink mix that somebody left here at the last party. I know. I want a sushi machine.
You come to Hawaii. I don't even think we have machines. We have like these like bamboo rollers that you like put the rice on, and then it like makes it so you roll it. I'm pretty sure it's like against freaking sushi tradition to use any kind of machinery.
Probably. But we're not fancy over here, so
You're right.
we'll take it. Oh man. Any big takeaways now that it's been a couple days from National? Any big plans to do things different for next year?
Yeah, I mean, it's so funny because I'll like see these people on stream again, and I'm like, shoot, before Nationals, I was like, hey, I look forward to seeing you and connecting with you. And then like I see him on stream, I'm like,
I didn't talk to
completely
you.
forgot. Yeah. So
There's so many people that I say hi to, and I was like, let's talk later. And then later never happened.
yeah,
Because there was somebody else to talk to, because there was just so many people. I mean, if you look at the Saturday event or like the Thursday event alone, like there was just so many people. It's
I was kind of
crazy.
bummed I didn't go by and see like T-Dubs and JWW's booth. I would have loved to see like their whole
I
setup.
never made it upstairs.
Yeah, I didn't even know there was an upstairs. Like I was stuck in that whole just one floor. So yeah.
I mean, the upstairs must have been where we got our tickets originally, right? Down that escalator, up that escalator.
Oh, okay.
That's what I assume. That's the only upstairs that makes sense to me. And I know there was like I think up there was also where the VIP lounge was. I've never made it in there either.
Yeah, I went in there like right when I got my badge, and it just seemed like there was a bunch of like card deals going on, and I'm just like, yeah, I'm I'm not here for this. So it's all good.
They were close together. I heard that there was only like a couple tables upstairs, so it wasn't like a big deal. But yeah, like I just wanted to see JW and kind of
Then
like
I
their
never
booth.
got to meet freaking Dylan from Backyards. I wanted to meet him,
I only saw them. Was
or
it
not Backyards, neighborhood.
was it Wednesday when they were all there? And then Dylan himself came by again Saturday or Sunday before he left.
Hmm.
Like the whole crew itself, I only saw one time. But they were also just because they didn't have a booth either. They were just there to walk around, pick up some cards, and then just like make connections.
Hmm.
So I feel like a lot of who else was that? The same with Neighborhood. They also didn't have a booth. So they really just used that to connect with
Yeah.
other breakers and stuff. Which makes sense.
But like honestly, if I'm any cards that I'm not gonna have graded by the end of the year this year, I'm just gonna hold it till freaking nationals and get them all done. Like that was the most efficient way to do freaking grading. It was like so awesome.
That's another thing. Like I didn't go to
Yeah,
any of the trade nights
trade night.
because we always had events going on. I
Yeah, that
also
was
saw
another
like
thing.
crazy lines for the trade nights, which was weird. So people go a little crazy about them apparently. But I think that
Yeah,
would be
it was
something next year I would like to at least go for like an hour just to experience it and see what it is.
yeah.
But
Yeah, I guess they got like different super stickers. They actually like had
I
trade
knew
night logo.
that,
Yeah.
but I also knew that we just like didn't have time to make any of them happen because everybody was very clear about like being early at all the events
Yeah.
that there was just no time to make those happen. So
Yeah. Yeah.
that was good. I like that we had like events going on each night where you can kind of be in a big group if you wanted to, but also kind of sit on the side and like have your own small group if you wanted to. I think that was cool because if you try to plan that in the moment, like trying to find a
Mhm.
restaurant or anything like that, you're never going to with a big group.
Yeah.
So like having these spaces where we could all meet and like in that grass space is all you need.
Oh,
You just need
that
a
was like the best part right there was the open
yeah.
air and freaking just sitting on the grass. It was awesome. Yeah. Nope. No. No in-person submissions here. You're gonna send everything off.
stickers.
So I kind of missed out on that whole arbitrage option because I never got there until Thursday. So I think Wednesday is when everybody was hitting everybody up for VIP stickers.
I think they did it all the way until Saturday, honestly, because some people didn't come until the weekend. And I was the same. I wanted to do it each day, and then I didn't because the morning was also the time where it was nice and empty at the booth, but you really could talk to people. So I was like, okay, do you want to talk to the people or do you want to get these stickers? I was like, the people are more important to me. But yeah, I got like cash and everything to like be ready for it. It was like, I guess I'm
I
just
know. I
bringing the
brought like
cash
this
to
whole
Comic Con.
a lot of cash. I didn't. I think I spent like $200. I was like, well, I guess that's a good thing. I'm coming back with just about as much money as I left with, but I didn't buy anything. So.
Oh, did you get the whole like comic set? Thought wrong? I want the bloom so bad. I have 2 of them. I don't have all 4. But I'm also not willing to pay those prices. Approved to hang it. So, we're a little game of like you have to be approved or not. When we're at the grass area, we made like a game. You got 13 packs and you only opened 3?
Yeah, the first time's always kind of just overwhelming. Just like you kind of lose your bearings of time and everything. So definitely next time, kind of be a little bit more conscious of what's going on.
I think it's also if you don't really know the area and the convention center for like now, but it's going to be in the same town and the same convention center for the next 3 years. It's going to make it so much easier. Like even if the booth is going to be in a different area, like you know the lay of the land a little bit better. Like you know where everything is. You know like the general area. I still like it was definitely more expensive to stay close by to the convention center, but I thought it was a really safe area. And I feel like when you travel alone as a female, I feel like I'd rather spend a little more, but I know like I'm in a safe area that's close by. So I would definitely book something around there again.
Yeah. Yeah.
The cash I didn't spend at National and ended buying manga box. But yeah, I'm just gonna put it somewhere for Comic Con instead in case I need it. But
yeah, bummer for
I agree.
you.
Like the they made you spend. Oh, I'll take it off your hands for the same price. Not wrong.
Yeah, right.
But I agree. The convention center was really really nice. Like it was a good area. Like the air conditioning was amazing. Like the food was really good too. Like can't really complain. It was clean everywhere, and I mean, yeah, the lines in the beginning to get your ticket were super long. That wasn't the most planned out, but everything else I felt like it was really smooth. Even like getting in each day and everything, like can't complain. Like the experience was really good, really positive.
Yeah, I guess that was one of the perks of showing up late, is I didn't have to deal with any lines. Like, just like rolled up. Oh hey.
Next year I would maybe go on the one that was a light coming in Wednesday morning and then just being there in time for it to open. But I know some people said you could send somebody else to pick up your pass for you. They just need like some sort of ID. So I think I maybe would do that somebody else gets your pass for you who's coming in early.
Yeah.
Because that was a bit of a deadline for like but at least an hour. We stood there at least an hour, if not an hour and a half in that line. That was like just like I don't like wasting time. I mean, it was good because I was like standing with friends. That makes it easier, but
You got VIP, right?
yeah. But it didn't matter. Like the VIP, you need like the fancy VIP where you pay another 100, 200 extra. And I just that even the VIP, I mean, the only thing that was really good for at the end, I mean, because of the little stickers we got the only thing in the bag that I wanted was the Veefriends sticker. All the sports things were like, what am I supposed to do with that? So like, and that I could have probably gotten for like $10, $20 from just somebody who's there who doesn't want them. So it was really just like getting in an hour earlier to be there at a time when it's not as packed. Otherwise, it wasn't really, because it's not really VIP.
Yeah.
Like, if I still have to stand in line for my ticket for an hour and a half, it's not really VIP. It's probably because of like, I think the first day is where everybody wants to get in and get their VIP ticket, and then it's just packed.
Yeah.
Or early on Wednesday. Like, I didn't come in. I think I was there. I think they opened at from 4 to 8 that day, and I think I was there at, I don't even know, man, 3:30. So it was not a good time to be there. I agree, Jayla. That just makes the most sense. Like, a lot of us like bought early enough that they could have just mailed the tickets and then to be done with it. But then what do you do with the VIP stuff, like the goodie bag and stuff? But if I can pick them up, yeah, I think that it gets tricky then with the VIP bag, I guess, with the pass. Because how do you make sure that somebody already got the bag or didn't get the bag? But it's definitely a learning curve. But otherwise, it was great. Like, it was a great location and really can't complain about it. Space was, I never felt like it was super crowded, like in the convention center. Like, it was still enough space to like walk around without feeling like it's too tight. I mean, traffic outside was a nightmare, and trying to get out of that parking garage. Good luck. But
Yeah.
otherwise, it was really good. Now I just have to figure out how to sell this to my husband each year on his birthday. Because it's his birthday each year. It's like, oh man, this is not going to be an easy sell. Jasmine, come up here. I sent you the link on X.
Yeah, Jasmine, come up here. She sent you the link on X.
I know you're nervous. You can do it. I promise you
Whatever,
will fight.
Jasmine. Stop speaking that you're nervous. Say that you're confident and strong and empowered.
Right. He likes Star Wars. No, it's not that he doesn't like Veefriends. I just never have like pushed him into it. But also, if he's into it, then he wants to go too. What are we going to do with our kid? I'm not bringing, my kid would not do 5 days of national. She'd be so pissed at me. Looking at sports cards for 5 days. So, yeah, then somebody today, and I think in one of the groups wrote, they wonder if they're going to do anything next year on the 11th when it was the original mint date of the NFTs. And I'm like, no, that's our anniversary. Like, I can't constantly tell them. So I'm never going to be there on anniversary, and I'm never going to be there on your birthday. Just making that clear. He's really going to like me and stuff.
You guys need to renew your vows and been like, for better or worse, sick or poor, sickness and in health, whether a card convention's happening or a VCon is happening, you're still gonna stick it out.
Jasmine,
There
there you
she
go. You can do
is.
it.
Now we can't hear you. See?
Don't have sound yet.
This is why we gotta do it. So you can work through the glitches. Nope. I think you need to change your mic, maybe.
Modify the date on his birth certificate and our marriage certificate. I could try for that.
What? Oh, I hear you guys twice. Here we go.
There you are. You're good now.
You probably have to
Pyro,
turn off your.
I'm not a pastor. I was just thinking off the top of the dome.
There we go. Is that better?
Yes, you're good.
Yes,
Yay. Okay, cool. Hi, guys.
Hi.
I finally have
How
today
are you?
off. I was like, I
There
got
you
plans.
go.
I'll be busy.
Mm-hmm.
I love that. See, it's not that bad, right? So you've been on here.
Yeah,
Right?
once or twice.
Yeah.
See?
So I'm like, I know you've been
what
on
you're
here
talking
before.
about.
It's just been a minute.
Yeah, I usually work Tuesdays, but someone needed to switch a day. So I was like, I'm excited to have a short work week, but next week is going to be rough. I was like, I messed up. But I was like, I get to be on community night. So I was like, it'll be worth it.
There you go.
There you
I
go.
actually get to have the volume up and engage and come up here. So I was like, okay, that works.
So much easier, isn't it?
Way
See, be
easier.
like Jasmine and Justin. Up on
Mhm.
stream.
There
Jasmine,
you
tell us
go.
about your first Veefriends stream.
Yeah, when
So
was it?
it's
Did
going
you
to be
do
my
it?
first VFriend sales stream this week. So I was blessed with an opportunity to sell. So I was like, oh, I don't really have VFriends to sell. And someone's like, well, I have stuff. I'm trying to work on, I guess, more higher rarity stuff for their collection. So like, I just don't have time to sell. So if I see you want to sell, here you go. So I was like, okay, I'll give it a shot. So we worked some stuff out, and so I had my first show this week, which I was kind of debating rescheduling because it's like not sapphire stickers, but then like you were saying earlier, it's more of like just connecting on a different level and at least having it available. And I mean, it's kind of just like common stuff. So even if it sells for a couple bucks, that will still be good. So that's this week. And then I did something way out of my comfort zone. I signed up for a VFriends raid train at the end of the month with Snake
Fun.
Jake and stuff. So I'm like, they're like, oh, it's 30 minutes. And so I was like, well, like, we'll see. Because I do want to get back into selling, whether it's VFriends and just like my craft stuff and my gratitude jars and just bring awareness to 901 and what I'm doing. So I'm very nervous, but obviously, and just excited to have the opportunity. So it took me a minute to sign up for it, but I did. So I have 2 VFriend shows this week or this month. So I'm excited, and I'm really hoping to just get back involved in the community because like with everything else that came out, I was like, well, I just sit there and talk. And obviously I get in my own head and I'm like, nobody wants to just sit there and talk. They want to go buy all the shiny. So I was like, okay.
Sometimes they need a venture away from the shiny for financial and mental reasons. So maybe you
Yeah.
talking will give them that outlet.
Yeah, so I'm excited. So I'll have like some singles pins. I was making like little mini bundles. I'm not necessarily per se expecting much because their overall goal isn't about the money, but I would like to try to help them out to just kind of get them what they're looking for. And then some proceeds are going to go to 901 Initiative. So I'm excited because then I'm like, maybe that will lead to other opportunities of people like, hey, like, I don't really have time and you do good. So here you go and kind of work out something. So I wouldn't mind doing that because usually when I do buy a product, although slow but steady, I usually keep it all. Thank you, Clem. I appreciate that. So I usually keep everything. And then when I do get doubles, I usually keep it for like pay it forward or like give away or try to get people into VFriends. So I don't want to like sell it unless I kind of have to. But like a lot of the stuff I have, I was saving for buyer giveaways as kind of doubles or stuff I've been blessed with that I don't really want to give away. So when I do get doubles, I try to give that away instead. But yeah, so I'm excited and just to try to continue growing. And Anne, that's why I loved your video earlier about you going over the past year of like just kind of like the jump you took and how it turned out and kind of all the focal points of it. Because like I was trying to think of something that I was going to do probably the next couple months if it works out, to take a chance of like actually taking a couple months off of work completely, trying to like grow my business a little bit more and try to make live social shopping work a little more. I know not realistically it won't be like full-time capacity yet, but to really kind of get the wheels going to eventually can get there. And then that and just take some time off and be with my family and my dad because he has some medical stuff going on. But it's just like taking that jump because I'm used to doing, especially being like head of household, the logical keep your job, keep the money, like don't take any risk because there's so many people involved. But I was like, you never know. Like maybe this is where I'm supposed to be. Like VFriends finds you. So I'm kind of like, I won't fall so hard because I have support now to where before it was kind of just me and my parents. So I'm just like, we'll see. So I was kind of into your video because I'm like, can you send me a sign? And then it's like a video. I was like, okay, I'll take this.
And you got to do like
And I
little
feel like-
clips of your videos throughout the year. You know, like how people like
Hello?
take a picture every year and like their hairstyles change and their clothes change and all that stuff. I don't think your style would change, but
I like that.
I'll be right back. I think I just got my order, but you guys talk to each
oh my goodness. What order?
More tequila.
Did she get her chrome or her stickers in?
But yeah, so I'm pretty excited to try to like, I'm just trying to make sure I have a backup plan and then another backup plan. Because
Nah.
if I get some funds, I should be able to at least take about 3 months off, which I think is substantial. And I don't want to be off too long because with my field, once I'm out for a certain period of time, it just takes so much longer to get back in. So I don't want to go through the process because the first time it was like 6 to 8 months. So I was like, I don't want to be out that much, but I definitely do want to break and just try to do something different. So
come on over to Hawaii, Pyro. We'll go somewhere and have a margarita.
Heck yeah, I'm gonna go next year.
With a beach and sunset or something.
I texted my aunt. I was like, "Are we going to Hawaii anytime soon?" She's like, "Probably next year." I was like, "Okay, I'll start saving."
There you go. Yep.
But yeah, so we'll see what happens. I'm hoping for October, November to be off for the holidays, but it's just taking that jump of not having the backup plan in place just yet, but we'll see what happens. But yeah.
Gracia, I think I saw when I was packing out your stuff. You're in Hawaii too, yeah? I think I remember seeing that. It's so funny because when I'm packing out people's stuff, like I'll see at least like 5 to 6 people who live in Hawaii. I'm like,
nice.
I have no idea these people live here. Like I know there's Bad Russ. I know there's Dyma Sheets. I think I saw Galatia. Oh, you're in Cali. Never mind.
Man, he's on the West Coast.
Yeah.
He's more West Coasters.
Wrong. I don't know what that. I don't know what that was. Got a phone call and there was some weird car outside, but when I got outside, the person just went to their car and I was like, I don't know. Don't think that was for me. We'll see. It's fine. Oh, sorry. You have somebody in.
Hey.
That was me, and I'm outside, and you won't let me in.
It was so weird. Like the person walked to their car and then sat in their car and then looked at me. And I was like waving like a crazy person. I was like, so is that my delivery driver? And then they just drove off and I was like, okay, cool.
So close.
That's weird. I think there's like, I don't know, man. We will see if I get groceries today.
Fingers crossed.
Well, how's everybody doing?
Good. I'm glad Anne finally let you in. Welcome in.
I know, right? I was sitting out there in my car.
I need to make you guys like mods or something. So like other people can let other people in.
Oh man.
Who's messing with me? What is happening in the chat? Caitlin. My computer is it's the night. Like, I swear to God, like my computer is so weird today. I push a button.
I'm gonna change location, so I'll pop in as soon as I get home.
Catch you later.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Later, Gator.
How are you, Scott?
I'm well. I'm very well. Had a bunch of deadlines that were keeping me up late and kicking my tail, and those are done now. So I think I can just coast through the rest of the year pretty much. So
Nice.
Yeah. Life was hectic, and now it's not so hectic.
I know you guys have like for a while, like crazy to deal with weather.
Yeah, it's been bad here. It was just really hot and really dry. So anytime it rained in Texas, there was nowhere for the water to go and everything would just flood. And that went on for like 2 weeks. Now it's less. We haven't had rain since, but now it seems like Wisconsin and the Midwest are getting all the rain. So
yeah, I saw that. Like, we get like rain here too, but like flooding, extreme rain.
Yeah. And Jazz, it sounds like I may be able to touch base with you at some point in September. Is that true?
Yeah, it depends what day. I was gonna make the drive out there to see if I see you guys.
Yeah. Apparently, there's a small crew around the Palm Springs, California area that's looking to do a meetup anyway. So I forced the issue a little bit and said, hey, here's the days I'm going to be there giving a speech. If you guys want to do it around that time, that'd be great.
Nice.
I haven't heard back yet, but, Poker said he's only a couple hours away, so I'm trying to nudge him to get out there. But I think it's also the weekend of his son's birthday, perhaps. So I'm not sure if it's going to work out. But
Yeah, I'm gonna check it out because I know there's one weekend I'm supposed to go camping in September. But I was like, I googled Palm Springs, how far it was. I was like, I could do that. That doesn't seem that far. Go hang out with people. I was like, okay, it'll be fun.
let me see here. I can get a date. Here we go. September 20th through 22nd. And I think I speak on the morning of the 21st. And then I'm done.
Sweet, cool. It's not the weekend I'm camping, so that works.
Awesome.
I'll check it out.
Dom, it is Ella Moores, who is in Palm Springs. I don't know if that screen name is familiar to you. But that is who is in or around Palm Springs and trying to get a get together that weekend.
And I was gonna drive.
In the chat. I think I get in like relatively early on the 20th. And then, like I said, my only obligation is a speaking gig the 21st in the morning, but I'm probably done by noon. And then that's it. I don't plan on hanging around that much.
Nice. There we go.
Black Label said he could be there in 7.5 hours flat. So that's perfect. If you leave Thursday, I will see you by Friday, apparently.
Hey.
Hey everyone.
Clem
How's it going?
in the house. Clem House in the house.
Clem House in the house. How's everyone doing?
Good, man.
Hey.
Oh,
good.
Ooh.
Miami Mike in the house. Holy moly. It's been a hot minute. So many OGs here tonight. And new people. I love it. It's all together.
Right?
How have you been, Chris?
Been good. Yeah, it's been a busy week. I'm actually loading up my break for next week right now. Just a 4-box sticker break. Little pick your character type thing. But yeah, doing that next week and waiting on my response from Veefriends. I reached out to Veefriends Legal, which was just trying to be proactive because I was doing all those markup. No, not about the puzzles. It was about my marked up cards. Just because I started doing it free, and then a lot of people were like, "You should totally charge," and then started charging a little bit, and I'm just covering myself and just being proactive, and reached out to them and was like, "Hey, if this is no bueno, like I'll shut it down so quick because I don't want to upset you guys at all. But if there's any kind of language I need to be putting in any posts or whatever, let me know. But I'm more than happy to shut it down if they say no." So they did reach out. They're going to check with some people, but
Makes sense.
yeah, but they were like, "Hey, thanks for being so considerate and getting ahead of it." Because I think they're just having a lot of people making, whether it be, I've seen like knockoff apparel, I've seen a lot of different stuff coming out that I'm sure they're just like, whoa, we got to get ahead of this. So yeah, just trying to cover myself and not upset Veefriends. That is the last thing I want to do.
I like that because I asked when I started doing like the little sketch cards, like, oh, I'll buy some, but I was like, I don't know if I could sell these. So I reached out to some people. They're like, technically, no, which is totally fine. So it's like, I don't want to upset y'all. But it's more like if it's giving away, it's fine. So yeah, I'm glad I'm not the only one that was doing that.
Yeah. So I'm just,
I'll be right back. Luckily, Ivan is here.
Get your groceries. But yeah, no, things are good. How are you, Dr. Feel Good?
I'm doing well. I'm doing
By the
well.
way, what's your your real name?
So my full name is F. Scott Feil, F-E-I-L, pronounced Feil.
Mhm.
The F doesn't stand for anything. It's just the letter F. So my dad was an English teacher on Long Island, named me after F. Scott Fitzgerald, but his first
Very
name
cool.
is Francis, and he didn't want to name me Francis, so he left it as the letter F.
That's pretty sick.
Yeah, it's cool till you turn 16. Then all of your legal documents get screwed up because it's first name, middle initial. And so
Mm.
I have to bring a stack of legal documents everywhere I go to prove that it's really just a letter. So that's fun.
Nice.
But yeah, I had a patient one day that came in and called me Dr. Feelgood. And being obviously a fan of 80s hair band songs and bands, I was like, oh, that's cool. That's funny. And then it kind of stuck. And my wife hates it, but I kind of love it. So I stuck with it.
Yeah, I think it's sick. Very cool.
I actually do have a company called Feel Good Industries. That's funny.
Nice.
Alicia and Sons. Feel Good Industries is my PLLC.
I mean, so you should probably just have like the gorillas playing all the time in the background.
Yeah, I mean, I have my own life soundtrack, I think, at this point, you know? It just follows me around. It's like Peter
That's
Griffin,
awesome.
you know?
Nice.
And then I think I forgot to put in the chat September, what did I say, Jess? 20 through 22.
Yeah.
I'll be in Palm Springs, California. And then in October, I get to speak at a conference in Kansas City where I'll get to see the Jekyll and Picasso
Nice.
and apparently a handful of others.
Little Veefriends World Tour. I like it.
I'm telling you, if nothing else, academia has allowed me to travel a pretty good amount around the country.
That's awesome. I'm hoping to do more traveling next year. I especially want to go to the Texas meetup. I'm still waiting for the dates because that's my birthday month. So I'm like, that's going to be my birthday to myself.
Yeah, we went up to Whiskey and Ben's place on a random weekday a couple months ago, probably April or May. I think it was May. And Emerson got to watch Whiskey stream live, and he helped him sleeve up some cards and stuff. And the guys were just absolutely amazing. Their place is phenomenal. So definitely, if you don't have it on the radar, March of 2026 is the tentative date for the Texas meetup. Strongly recommend people trying to get out there. Apparently, the last one was amazing. I didn't get to go to the last one because we found out like the week before. And we had a double header that day, so we wouldn't have been able to make it in time because it's north of Houston a couple hours, like 2 hours north of Houston, and we're 3 hours to Houston, so it would have been about a 5-hour trip, and by the time we would have got there, it would have been like 11, 12 at night. Not that people wouldn't have still been partying, but we would have been spent after a double header, so did not work out this year, but next year it is on the agenda, so.
Nice. Yeah, I'm excited. That was going to be pretty awesome.
Yeah. And then this year, September, there's a Charleston meetup at the Messer's place. And my family lives in Charleston, South Carolina. So
nice.
I'm hoping to get there, but I don't know. My job is in such a state of flux right now that I don't know up from down. So I can't promise anything. The dates have not yet been set. Pyro. All we know is March of 2026. Tentatively. There's been rumors of pushing it back into April a little bit, but I think Whiskey's really trying to keep it in March. And thank you, Elon, for September 20 through 22. I'll be in Palm Springs, California.
Nice. That's going to be fun. I hope I can make it.
Likewise.
How are the days going? Days going decent. I just had a little shake up at work, so that's interesting. Just a new manager and stuff that I got to deal with. But other than that, everything's good. Getting a bunch of stuff prepped for a big conference that I have to make a bunch of digital signage for. So it's like pretty much being given like 90 feet of LED screens that they're like, "Hey, make stuff." And so that's where I'm at, which is fun. I'll actually be in Dallas. I know Ben reached out about meeting in Dallas. I'll be there for a couple days for work because we're like renting out the Dallas Cowboys like practice facility for an event.
Nice. Hey.
So yeah, I have to like design like all this stuff for the event, and so that'll be cool.
When is that?
October, second week of October, I think.
Wonder if that's when I'm in Kansas City. Because I think Dallas is only about 4.5 hours from us out here.
Yeah, that whole middle clump of the United States is a weird conglomerate for sure of time.
Yeah, well, Texas from tip to tip, east to west, is like 17 hours. So you could drive 2 days through Texas.
Yeah.
And then north to south is probably just as much if you go tip to tip.
Yeah, that's like I live in Florida, but like we drove from Michigan when we moved. And like you get to Florida and you're like, sweet, we made it to our state, but we're like at the very, very bottom, like way down here. It was like another 8 hours.
Yeah.
It's the worst.
Yep.
Elon Musty, yeah, it is. I did say the Dallas Cowboys wrong. I'm sorry. I'm not a fan. Just so you know, just to gain respect to you. Not a fan of the team. That's for sure.
Yeah, I'm a Giants fan living in Texas, so it's even worse.
You must hear it all the time.
All the time.
Have you ever ordered bananas online?
Bananas like through a grocery store?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. How did yours turn out?
Hard pass.
Yeah. No, I ordered 5 bananas and got 5 bundles of bananas. So we're gonna eat bananas for the next month.
Nice.
We have
Banana bread, banana
like
pudding.
bag. Like, oh my god. I'm like, what is this? He's like, oh shit. Okay, cool.
Bananas Foster.
Smoothies for days.
Chicken
It's gonna be
banana.
awesome.
Oh man, that was great.
Banana licorice.
That was the question of the day.
Ooh. And a friend of mine has done that before, and like it looked like it says 1. So I'm thinking it's 1 banana, so I'm putting in 5.
I like Dale's idea. Banana omelets.
Good.
That's a good one.
Wow.
With a little
That's
bit of Ron
texture.
Jordan's hot honey on top of the banana omelet. There you go.
I don't even like bananas that much, man.
Well, now you're gonna love them.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun. Just handing it out to neighbors, like, you get a banana and you get. It's like Oprah. Damn it. Banana pancakes, yeah, that's not gonna happen. That's gross.
What?
Like,
No,
I
that's not
can't do
gross.
warm bananas. Warm bananas is weird, man. I can't.
Yeah, just banana bread for me.
I can do that. Like,
Hey, Bro Pit.
Hey.
Yeah, we need to
also,
get
if anybody
Bro Fit
wants
up
to jump
here.
up, let me know, and I send you guys the link. Hit water and focus.
And then I got this thing today.
Yeah, that thing's a beast.
I don't like
Nice.
see me like necessarily playing anytime soon, but I was like, I'm gonna check this out. Yeah, so I'm excited for the mat because I thought I could use the mat for my sales show.
It's pretty big. I don't think it'll fit on my desk.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I mean, Emerson and I played tonight for the first time using the new mat, and it stretched from table side to
dang,
table
okay.
side.
Nice.
Yeah, it's a beast. It's definitely cool. It's an upgrade from the one we have. We have the old little one that Whiskey made.
Yeah, because I was like, I could probably use it for like a giveaway or something, but then I was like, well, you never know.
I mean, it's cool. I like it. I mean, we'll use it for sure, but it's just like I said, it's big.
Nice.
Yeah, if you play the game, it's great to have something like that, especially
Yeah.
just pick it up and teach people. And if someone sees it, and then they're sparking questions, and
Yeah, we've got a couple of comic and game shops around Austin that do game nights.
Mhm.
And each night of the week is usually like a different game theme or something. Like Dungeons and Dragons is one night, Magic's
Oh, that's
one night,
right.
Pokemon's one night. But there's one store in particular that has like 20 tables, and all the tables have like different layouts for like popular board games, I guess. And so that store, you can basically just reserve a table for whatever you want to play whenever you want to play it.
that's awesome.
So that would be kind of cool to like bring a bunch of TCG stuff and introduce people to it.
That's a good idea. We have a couple of those out here too.
Yeah, just bring like a couple of decks and be like, all right, sit down, pull up a chair, and we'll show you. It's pretty easy. You'll learn in 5 minutes.
Nice. That's a good
Yeah,
idea.
especially because most games they can be so convoluted and hard to just pick up. Something like that might be nice for somebody, just more of a casual. You can talk during the game and just enjoy each other.
That's how it is with Magic. I like the Magic cards and the art, and they were always at Comic-Con. And I played Magic for the first time like a year ago. I'm like, when this involves math, and I was like, I don't know if I like this or not. But then once I kind of got used to it, I won, and I was like, oh, this is cool. But I cannot get addicted to this because I'll be buying all this stuff. I'm a very physical collector. So I was like, I'll just buy the play mats and a couple like cards, and that's it. So I stopped myself.
A decent deck, though, isn't that expensive. Like, I mean, Emerson and I don't really have any rare cards or epics or anything like that. We just play like high score, and then we play low score too for like the VFam League. And both of those work with just base cards for the most part. Emerson still beats me up pretty good, but I try.
But I like it's an easy enough game to learn pretty quick with somebody. Like we tried like the Pokemon game, and it's just like at some point it's like I'm not interested anymore. I'm good now. Like there's too many extra rules and like stuff is like it just doesn't. Especially if it's just a game you want to get out and just play with somebody when they come over. Like a quick thing. But like it's super easy, and you can play with kids too. If like I like it.
Yeah.
Yeah, the media guy at the university where I work is really big. He collects Pokemon, but he plays Magic the Gathering, and he went on a rant the other day, like 30-minute soapbox about how pissed he was that Magic the Gathering has become so expensive to have competitive deck. He was like, I'm ready to just give up. I'm done with it. And I was like, well, I've got a relatively inexpensive game you might want to look into. It's kind of right up your alley with the Pokemon stuff. And
nice.
So I gave him a couple of cards, and he's going to check it out. But him and his wife go to like a lot of the Pokemon shows, and she does play mats for Pokemon. She does like handcrafted art mats for those. So I was like,
nice.
If you pick up some of these characters, I'm sure there's room for more play mats. If you want to try some prototypes and send them my way, I'd be glad to give you constructive feedback for a small fee of a mat or 2 or 7,
I think with any TCG, at some point it gets expensive. It's just, do you want to invest and stay in it or not? Like you said, even with like with the Veefriends TCG, like you don't have to have a amazing deck to play the game. It's how much you want to invest in it. Like, yeah, if you want to play with the big guys and like want to win a tournament, you need a better deck, but you can still play it.
Yeah. And Rarity Dale makes a good point that Pokemon's the cheapest competitive deck to put together. The problem is the cost in brain power. There's a lot of math going on there and a lot of numbers and categories and things. And I don't have that much brain power to spend anymore. My IP part of the brain is like completely filled up with just like Veefriends. So I don't think I can afford any more brain power for like more IP. So I think I'm kind of tapped.
Can only go so like, yeah, there's limits.
Yeah.
Yeah, we said like I can't do another IP. I'm like so in it is like don't talk about like the pudgy pig, like it's all great, and I think they're all great
Yeah,
projects. I can only do one.
yeah.
My house is already filled with stuff, you know. I'm so close to an intervention. Okay, like if I do another IP, like they kick me out of here.
Yeah. Yeah, I started playing Vibes online, and that was cool because like you didn't have to have physical cards or things. And I'm still learning it though, and I'm still really, really bad at it. So I figured, what better way to get better than to play it live and in person? So I may or may not have a deck or two coming my way of physical cards.
Nice.
So Emerson and I could get to learn that one. But yeah, we'll see. I don't know. Like I said, my IP is really pissed at me right now. That portion of the brain is really fighting. So.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Vibes cards look great. That's for sure. They're really cool.
Especially the second series that's about to come out.
Yeah, I saw the preview of them.
Yeah, those 80s references and stuff, the 80s movies references and the memes, like those are spot on.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
they
the new
definitely
one.
like spent some time on that art.
I like that one. So is the littles, because they also have the NFT, right? Like the little pudgies.
Yeah.
Is it basically like series 1 and series 2?
I don't know. I mean, I know the first batch or release, I just call them by like how they were released. So like the first series of Penguin cards or Vibes or whatever, that was series 1, and they're about to release series 2 or Journey of the Littles or something like that, or I don't know. But the second iteration of the cards are about to come out, so I'm excited. We'll see how it goes. See what I can handle. Matt with 1T.
Hey.
It's me.
In the house.
Hello.
Hey there.
How you doing, bud?
I have a shirt on too. I behaved.
I heard that pants and shirts are actually not required for here. Is it true?
Shirts are required. Pants are optional. That's always the...
Okay. Pants are highly, highly discouraged from what I gather. Brofit said he'll be up here any minute as soon as he can lose his pants.
Why not, right?
When in Rome.
How are you reading the comp? Oh.
You gotta go over the comments.
Here we go. Okay.
You're on your phone, right?
Awesome. I am indeed.
On your laptop.
Oh, yeah. I was over here looking at my phone. It's right here in the corner. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I can't type in the chat, but I can see it. But I can type in the chat on my phone on Twitch. I don't know how to make that.
Interesting.
You should be able in StreamYard. There is a button on the right that says comments, and you should be able to see all the comments and should be able to write in it too.
It says join the chat, and when I do that, it says connect your YouTube account to join the live chat.
It does that sometimes, yeah.
I guess I can do that.
Yeah, for StreamYard or whatever.
Yep.
But I feel like my Twitch account and my StreamYard account are different. Is that going to matter? Let's try this.
Once you guys read the comments, I'll just. So, how do you acquire one of these break mats? And don't break me, but.
They're selling them, or they were selling them. You mean the play mat?
Yes, I want one of them so bad.
They're selling them on certain Veefriends streams. Not all of them, but some of them.
I'm interested. I'm building a deck. Like, I'm actually building a full TCG deck. Like, I'm so pumped up.
Nice.
Look. Hello.
Oh, dang. Okay.
I know. I'm so excited, guys. I want to play the game so bad. I want to play.
That's cool. Right on.
You are PT educator. So I think some people are going to be on X and on YouTube. We're mostly hanging out on Twitch. So you might not see, if you're on X or on YouTube, you won't see the comments from Twitch. That's where most people comment. So if you don't see comments we are commenting on, it's because we're on Twitch.
Right.
Oh, I see. Because I was like, I saw Nos in here.
So on Twitch, I think you can also only see the Twitch people. If you're on StreamYard, you can see everybody.
Yeah.
I wish they would change that everybody can see everybody, but
Oh my
Freelance
god.
is cool. I like this.
We're learning. We're learning. Old dog, new trick.
Right?
Bart,
usually
I
Obi.
never did Twitch until Veefriends. I was like, nope, too much.
Yeah, I was not happy when I saw I had to re-engage with Twitch because I'm just not good at streaming technical stuff. But I'm learning.
Yeah, someone was trying to convince me to like start streaming when I video game, and I was like, Twitch and just that whole streaming, it just looks way too complicated for me. So I was like, maybe one day.
reading chat while playing an immersive game is so difficult.
Yeah, I can't. I was like, I don't know if I keep up that fast. I save all the energy for work.
Okay, Dale was trying to say that I think Real is having has a mat, and he said Elon to like send him your address on X or DM him your address so he can send it to you. And then
Aw.
he was trying to write the playmat and
There
went
you go. Let me
playlist.
screenshot that. I screenshot
Then
it.
said Playboy.
So he's
Finally
sending
made
you
it
his
to
old
play.
Playboys.
That escalated quickly.
You're getting a stack of
Yay.
Playboys.
Surprise!
Thank you. You can send me whatever you want. I won't complain.
Keeping it classy in here, Dale.
I'm a real collector.
I'm sure you can still play on the Playboys. I'm sure there's a way.
Sharpie them. You're good.
Yeah,
But it would be
sorry.
like this. It would be like trying to separate your pages and not.
You know, nobody is trying. Like Dale is trying to do something nice and it completely backfires. That's what you get
I
for
have
being
a
nice.
question.
You know?
Abort.
Were these just in UK?
Yes.
Yes.
Cool. So I got one of these in a giveaway and I was super pumped up.
Yeah, I think they have ones from Canada as well.
Mhm.
The beaver, maybe?
And then the from Australia too.
I had
Probably
no
the
idea these were
kangaroo.
like exclusive to other countries. That is amazing. You can't.
Pyro,
you can't
when
see.
the Vegas?
I know. When is this Vegas trip happening? That I keep
If
hearing about.
if it's in 2 weeks when Ross is there, I'm leaving the country. I will not be in the country when you guys all go to Vegas. That sounds like a terrible, terrible idea.
Sounds
It sounds
newsworthy
so
for
fun
sure.
but so dangerous.
Yeah.
Ross
It is fun.
has such good energy though. He is so hype
Yeah.
all the time.
I mean, just like the clips on social from National, because I wasn't there, you can just hear Ross screaming in the background. I'm like, how is his voice like last for that whole thing?
Yeah, he's another level.
Thank you, Dale. I just screenshotted that. As soon as I get done with this space, I will. Absolutely. I appreciate it.
Awesome deal.
And Ross's folks actually live not too far from me, north of San Antonio. So he said he's going to be in Texas pretty soon. So I'm hoping to catch up with him when he comes to visit the folks.
Stop by USAA while you're at it and tell them to expand their bank locations. So I can actually walk into a
USAA.
USAA.
Oh, that's
So Elon, how
fun.
is your actual name Elon?
No, my name's Matthew with one T. It's Matt. So when everyone's like, "Oh, break Matt," I'm like, "Do not break me, please."
It's Matt. So why Elon?
Elon. Okay, so Elon Musty. I love Elon. Number one, I think he's incredibly intelligent with what he wants to do for humanity. But at the same time, Elon Musk is a play on. I play Rocket League with Kane. You guys know Corset, right, from the VF community.
Mm-hmm.
So he plays Rocket League as well. A professional Rocket League player's name is Musty in Rocket League. So Elon Musk, but I like Rocket League and I love Elon Musky.
Nice.
That works.
I know. And it takes a while for a lot, but you can't start a Twitch account with a number, unfortunately, or else it would be my
Oh,
username.
I didn't know that.
It yelled at me 3 times, and I went, fine.
That's weird.
You win.
Yeah, I was like, I'll create a new account because I have a personal gaming account that I want this one to be specifically for like a Veefriends community space, and then my other one I can keep streaming on that.
Makes
Nice.
sense.
That's a good idea.
I like
Yeah,
to
this is the only
separate.
time I use Twitch.
This
But
is
Same.
it's for community stream. Like I don't use Twitch anytime. Like unless somebody else like I know streams, but I don't watch like other people play video games. I was never into video games. And then I married a video game designer because that made sense.
I got in trouble in college. It was before the NIL deals came out, and I was playing professional. Well, I was playing college ball at a Division I, but you are not allowed to make money as a college athlete while doing other things with your face. And the NIL, I completely got shut down during Black Ops. So I played Call of Duty professionally, and I was not allowed to make any more revenue or income while playing college baseball. So
Lame.
That sucks.
yeah, now look at it. Oh, everybody's
Yeah.
signing millions of dollar man, I'm so jealous.
Well, that's like when parents used to
What?
say, like, quit playing video game, kid. You'll ruin your whole life. Like, stop playing video games. A waste of time. Then a 14-year-old goes out and wins the Fortnite tournament for $1 million, and it's like, oh, well,
Never
there
mind.
goes that argument.
What do you mean you can connect with if you're telling me you need what's the streaming service? Gosh, OBS for it, then I'm out. OBS will not work for me.
Same.
I
I'm
don't know.
out when it's OBS.
If Justin can figure it out, he said it took him forever, but he got there. So
Plus,
there is
but
hope.
I heard before, I'm on a MacBook and OBS is not MacBook friendly.
No, it's not.
They do not like
Not
each
at
other.
all.
That's not fun.
It's gotten better.
And do you have
It has.
a Steam account?
I think so.
Steam's really helpful with OBS if you ever like look at. I love Steam as a platform, period. And I'm not paid by them, but Steam to me is so user HUD friendly. It's amazing. And there's not just you can download games, yeah, but there's a lot of other things that you can do on Steam or Steam Deck.
I think I also just need to defend like MacBook. I feel like it's just getting to the point like even if I would now open another window to like share my screen, it has a hard time. I think it's just I need a
Well,
better
and
streaming.
Soggy said get bagged, and he uses a MacBook, so he doesn't know what you're talking about.
Soggy's
mine
been
is
going off in the
different.
chat. It's really
And,
good.
and
I
he
know,
is in
right?
mine is in the Tiffin time zone, so that doesn't count.
Oh, man.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
Which Soggy will never know where I live, so which time zone that is. He's yet to figure that out. One day he
Be
will
better,
learn.
Ed.
I should just use like now that my husband is like working in the office on Tuesdays, I could just use his. He has like a full on like gaming set with like 2-3
Nice.
monitors. But
There you
then I would
go.
have to like let it set up, and it's like, hey, you know that means I had to plan ahead, and that sounds like so not like me right now.
Yeah, I finally figured
That
out how I'd be able to have like my face and then selling because some people like to see the person they're talking to. So I finally figured out how to have them both, and I was like, wow, this took me like half a year to figure out. So I'm pretty excited about that now. They're like, try OBS. I was like, I'm good for that for now. I'm good. I'll just do the phone and overheat my phone. I'll be fine.
Soggy's on my
connected
porch
mine.
right now.
Oh, let's go. This is so cool. I connected the YouTube for the chat. Okay, now I can see everything. Oh, this is awesome. Okay, cool.
Oh my gosh, Savvy!
Savvy in
Yay.
the house.
I haven't seen you in forever.
Savvy,
How are
man.
you?
No, this is going to be a
Hi,
night.
Sam. What a night. It's been too long since I hopped up, so I was like, I gotta see the fam. Oh, not just me. Hi, guys.
Hello. There she is.
I'm gonna take that out.
The fearless fairy herself.
We just got back from the shop.
Very nice.
What'd you end up getting, little girl? Did you get something cool?
Working. So,
Working.
we have a family
What's her name so I don't call her little
who are
girl?
friends. They own the local game shop. One of the local game shops. And without going too deep and share what's public basically is really bad situation with somebody who's in their lives for over a decade. and they're finally out of that situation, which we're very grateful for. That individual's no longer in their life, but he was also the one managing the shop. And so he left end of June, beginning of July.
Oh, a dog wants to get in here.
Can I say hi, Bandit?
This is our doggy.
I love
Nice.
dogs. Oh.
Are you a big boy, huh?
He's our doggy Bandit.
He's my puppy
Let
baby.
me try and get him to show his face. He's shy.
Oh,
He just
Bandicoot,
wants-
what are you doing?
Yeah, so Bandito, huh?
Bandito. We like to call before this, his name was actually Oreo.
Oreo, you changed his name?
Well, before, when we first adopted him, his name was Oreo.
He was a puppy though, like 6
Okay.
weeks old. Yeah, so they were calling him Oreo because he was the only one in the litter. He's a Labernese, so he's a Lab Mountain Bernese mix. So he's my 120-pound baby.
I'm actually the one who chose him because they wanted golden dogs, but I chose Bandit because he was the only one who had this particular color to it. All the other ones
You said,
were gold.
I want
even
the
his mama.
Oreo.
No, the dad was
Well,
a
I'm glad
golden
that
lab,
they're doing it.
and the mom was.
Oh.
They're both AKC dogs. AK, you know what I'm talking about? The kennel place
AKC, yeah,
club
absolutely.
thing.
Can I tell him why we changed his name to Bandit?
Yeah, hold on. And the dad's a AKC lab. The mom's an AKC Mountain Bernese. Hey, careful doing that. You don't want to head
Why he's
bonk.
120 pounds. That makes a lot of sense.
And the two of them are on adjacent acreage, and they both escaped and had a love affair,
Can't do that.
and ended up producing some very adorable
Scandalous.
puppies
Ooh.
that were not planned on.
And the reason we changed his name to Bandit when it was originally Oreo and he was a puppy is because he kept stealing him stuff and kept chewing on it. So we named him Bandit because it fitted him.
And it still
That's a
does
great
to this
name.
day, the little thief.
That check.
He chews up all our blankets
No.
He likes to steal my shoes, and
and chew up blankets like this.
I just bought this for the showings. Brand new comforter.
And he chewed it up. He chewed it up into shreds.
Watch my hair, baby. But yeah, so they're no longer in that situation, which I'm really grateful for. They've got a lot of healing to do. But part of it is we just had like the months of like June to August. There's a lot of town activities, festivals, things like that. And we also have the Northern Washington State Fair the last couple of weeks.
There we go.
And so I ended up going over there first, second week of July. If it tells you anything, those 40 gallon black garbage bags, I ended up filling up 6 of those from the mess that was left in the shop. Cleaning the bathroom. There was pee on the ceiling. That's intentional at that point. Because it was like a normal height ceiling. How do you do that, right?
Not even mad. That's
Listen,
amazing.
It was
That's a
bad.
hefty
See
stream.
the event how
He got to a point, he was sleeping in the shop at the end. Like, it was crazy. Yeah, right? Well, I could understand with you, Brofit. You're like 9.5 feet tall. So you probably touch the ceiling when you pee.
I'm
He
I'm
does a
even
handstand.
shorter. I'm even
Impressed.
shorter than all.
Why is my audio
I'm
not
shorter than all of you guys.
Dialed in.
dialed
dog.
in? Hold on. Sorry.
That's what I think too. I was like, how?
There we go.
I think
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
I'm actually the same height as all of them except the giraffe and Veefriends.
Except the giraffe?
Yeah.
I
Put it
can't
like a
hear anything.
restaurant, Like, you can't hear us?
Ow! Yeah, dude.
He's on the right. I mean, I get it by accident, but I'm talking about layered. Hold on, I'm trying to fix my audio settings. Pain in the butt. Actually, I'm just gonna put my AirPods back on. Maybe I'll be able to hear.
I need a sun. I agree, Alex. But like, Kate called piece on the ceiling.
I can hear again.
I'm just like-
Keiko's definitely pees on the ceiling. In the
I feel
shower
wind.
too.
Is that just me?
Won't she let me rip it back?
Let's
And
go.
that's why I pulled.
Oh, nice.
Like maybe like an olive oil bottle, and then you just.
All right. But yeah, so
That's the only thing
and
I
then
can think of. I have no idea.
Then come say hi.
But there's Veefriends.
that's all you want for
Hey, buddy.
Say
as long
hi.
as the seat's down. Hi.
Another special guest
Emerson.
in the house.
Is that Emerson? Who is that?
Yeah, that is.
And so I did the black cat. I did the black cat for Gary Vee and the wizard.
He just wants to
Nice.
rip.
I'm doing
I
the
love it.
wizard now.
He just wants to rip.
You know the cartoon of the wizard, the trailer? I'm doing that version where he's like he's making the potion. The black cat's yawning.
Nice.
I'm doing the
She's
white
shy.
cat,
She wants to be behind me.
Aww.
I might come back in a minute because I gotta do something.
Involved. Oh, hold on.
Emerson.
He actually did just rip a pack out of nowhere.
Where'd you find it?
Apparently, my wife won a blaster at some point and has been hiding it and hoarding it from
Just
us.
give you an idea how big he is. Huggies.
Oh.
He is massive. That's a big dog.
Oh my
Stand
goodness.
it. You want huggies? I'll give you huggies. Calm down.
I want huggies.
You want the huggies?
Yes,
Okay.
I love
Okay.
huggies.
Oh my gosh.
Are you standing right now?
I am standing up. That's
Wow, that's a massive
There
dog.
you go.
he's a big boy.
120
He's a big-
pound bandit.
Oh my gosh.
That's
A promiscuous bandit.
He's all over the place. What are you doing? Don't you chew on my pillow.
Hmm?
That's off limits.
He's like,
Oh
man,
my
mom.
gosh.
It's like, yeah, right, Mom.
Look at him.
Aw.
He just goes belly up because I use my mom
He's
voice.
so jealous. He's under my table.
He's like, I know you're talking to other dogs.
Are you howling at somebody else, Matthew? Yes, I am.
Oh boy.
I
But yeah.
just got the camera.
How's the move going, Sevy?
Goodness gracious. So we just talked to our realtor on yesterday, actually. Keeping in mind, we listed our house about 100,000 under value to sell it. We just wanted to sell it and be gone. Even then, apparently the market here in Linden, the one in Bellingham, about 20 minutes away, which is like a bigger city kind of thing, is just hopping. But here in Linden, apparently nobody wants to live. So at this point in time, we are waiting on a buyer. Essentially, we're keeping the house in like you can see we're in. Here's one little house tour. I'm moving anyway, so you guys can see where everything is. And at this point, I'm agitated enough that I wouldn't mind a break-in just to relieve some tension. Which I just got some reloads for the machine that went back in the shop, so that's good.
Oh, I thought you were talking about different reloads. You said break in, relieving tension. I was like, oh, she's gonna shoot somebody
those
up or
are
something.
those are upstairs. No
The
worries.
pew pews. Oh, nice.
Nothing I didn't lose in a boat accident already. But yeah, so basically we're waiting on a buyer. And our realtor said that we could be looking at a couple of months.
It's
Nice.
beautiful.
Which is crazy
I like
because your
that.
house looks really good. Like I've seen like when you posted it. It's like a beautiful house.
I can send you guys the link. Y'all can go on
Keep
Realtor
chilling.
to see what my
Keep
house
chilling.
looks like.
We
Oh
like
my
Right?
goodness, it's up and moving.
We're selling it tonight.
This beautiful,
it?
lovely 3-car garage in Northern Washington. If you live near
You should
Canada
write it
or
on-
have family, we're right along the
You should
border.
run it on Whatnot. First house sold
Oh my
on
God.
Whatnot. Just one auction.
That would be so epic.
Listen, if I
Dollar
could
start.
start it, I just wonder what the fees on that would be, right? Quarter
Sure.
wraparound porch.
Oh God.
Which
Can you
is-
imagine Whatnot taking 12%?
Oh my
as a buyer
gosh.
fee?
I'll just leave Arizona. I'll be fine.
Listen, Abe, you want to switch? If you guys can see the view, we're surrounded by farmland, so
Video.
it's
Amazing.
absolutely stunning, especially when the sun starts going down. We've got climbing roses, which are well maintained, of course.
I love this.
We've got concrete siding, which is very durable, long lasting. Well, let's see if I can switch my camera around. I swear to goodness, I'm going to do a full house tour. Somebody's going to buy it because of Anne's stream. So you walk in, lovely door, does not come with the cute, adorable dog or my mom vacuuming. I
Hey,
know,
if I
huh?
didn't live across the country, I'd think about it, you know?
Right?
It's in Washington,
So
Pyro. Washington
you've
State.
got your main living area.
That is a massive TV, girl. Holy
It
moly.
is actually. It's an 85. I bought that. I need my games, so.
You game on an 85 incher? Oh,
She's
I'm
talking
talking about
sports.
football game. Yeah, the
oh I
sports ball.
thought I was like,
Priorities.
Downstairs
She's my kind of people. I
bathroom,
can already tell.
second living room,
I like that.
which gets beautiful sunlight.
Have you
Nice.
mentioned if you move into this house, you live about what 2.5 hours from?
Here's the biggest selling point, right?
Don't tell
Less
Soggy.
than a 2-hour
Right-
drive
right
from
there.
Anne. Little coffee nook.
Hey, who's that?
You want to say hi, Mom? Hold on.
We
Mom?
love you.
Hi.
Mama
Not
G.
the one that made me, but the one that made me.
Ah,
Actually, we
Does
had one of
Mom
our
come with
realtors come over, and she's like, I could totally see the resemblance, Mom. Look.
Oh yeah.
So my mom's Mexican, if you can't tell. A little bit darker than I am. My
she
dad
looks
used
like a
to.
nona.
She is. She's not a nona. She's nana. So, and everything is beautifully in bloom right now. Your own little backyard
Oh,
oasis.
Show off the pit boss. Show off the Traeger.
Oh, ironwood does not come with the property. I've already seasoned her, but you could fit one just.
Okay.
That's so
Barbecue
nice.
savvy.
Free
I like
here in
it.
this thing.
Oh, that's gorgeous.
Actually, it's a kind of light too. So we've got some beautiful trees. We planted an apple tree for Jimmy Cohen and the Tree Gens initiative. We have a
Oh,
pear
nice.
tree in the back. And then we've got a beautiful little hideaway rose garden with trellis.
Oh my gosh. I'm Googling Washington. I wonder if they're hiring. Hold
Listen, I'm telling you, right?
on.
Actually, they probably
You're
are,
going
to be
to
honest.
Arizona? What? Oh my gosh.
You know what? It's
I mean,
so
the
funny.
fact-
Everybody asks.
This gonna be all rocks and dirt.
Covered in ice. This is actually over on this side. This is where I had my hammock. I'd come out in the nice weather and the fall weather and stuff, and
Oh
I'd
I'm
put
gonna
it
my
between the
guess.
two trees.
Pyro, I'll guess 698.
You got your stick?
That's like a huge yard too.
It's my best
So
guess.
it is a 0.33 acres, which is really good for this area. We just lost a branch, so I've got to trim the pear tree. She's leaning a bit. And then you got no backyard neighbors, just a beautiful view of
Oh my gosh.
That's
So
so cool.
cool.
a nice little
Mine's
barnyard.
swamp.
I will say twice a year you smell how they figure out how they fertilize the fields, but you put the filters in the house, it's no big deal.
Mom, Savvy D,
Um,
what's it listed at?
So it's actually listed at $750.
Oh, I was close.
Hey, you're close.
698.
Yeah,
What if it sells for
valuation.
698? That'd be awesome.
Dang.
Oh God, if it does, we're gonna be paying people to buy it because we've only lived here like 3 years now, so
Never
we don't
mind.
have as much equity in
next
it.
time.
780. 780.
Maybe next time.
780. Just get that nice Arizona rental money, right?
Oh gosh.
We're not actually buying when we move initially. We want to get to know the area
I
in
got
Arizona.
5 on it.
Good.
So here's the best part. Hold on, we're only downstairs. If you thought that this was an oasis, right? You got a room that,
A lot of house.
everybody can hang out in.
In the
Pantry.
pantry?
Like that.
Did you say everybody can hang out in, and then you open the pantry?
Yeah, that's the place I hang out. I don't know about everybody else.
Like, me, myself, and I will all be in there.
Listen, it's big enough.
Uncooked waffles are in there.
That's where, I swear to goodness, you know what? And this is one of the features I love the most about this house. There are outlets in all of the landing areas. So for Christmas, you can have lots of lights up.
I like this.
So then you've
Man.
got your second floor living. Where
This is like
it is a
3,200 square feet. How big is this place?
29
Goodness
teenage
gracious.
boys room. I think he's in the bathroom, so I'm not going to show you that one, but there's a bathroom there.
I'm glad somebody
then-
got the joke.
No, my mom's room. And then Ella's princess castle bed is currently disassembled, but there's Ella's room. Which, I mean, the views from the upper floor.
Oh my gosh.
It's beautiful.
You'd catch me on that rooftop every single day as a boy. I would be on that roof.
So in 4th of July, because we are surrounded by coastal cities, every single one of them do major fireworks. So you can see fireworks along the whole skyline. And then there's also a small airfield nearby where they do a lot as well. People keep their private planes.
Oh my gosh.
Bandit's
So don't-
showing us. He's your realtor.
So this is the master. Wait for it. This is the best part because many of you who are newer don't know this. However, those of you who have seen like my previous setup, the master is huge. And so we actually didn't have our bed in the master. We had it in the back closet. And this was this whole half of this room, which is a 30 by 50, is this was all my Veefriends stuff. But you
I
can
remember
see
that.
yeah, you can see Mount Baker and the golf courses right across.
Oh my gosh.
So somebody said
That's
they'd be hitting
crazy.
golf balls.
We used to collect them because they would hit, but we never had a broken window, so that was nice. Ooh, but wait for it. That's right. Look at that. Nice
I'm just
soaking
swimming
tub.
in there.
That's what Ella does. And then you've got the nice like poop closet, right? But it's got the hideaway door. Do
You
your
call it a water
business.
closet?
It's water closet. It's got its own vent. Yeah, you want to open the door and show 'em? And there's
Like,
store,
close nobody's in there. Okay,
every
storage. I
room
was like,
has
I
like
wasn't
a
sure what's in there.
half. I know, right? You want to show 'em or you want to open the door?
Oh God.
Okay, you're gonna.
Who's gonna
So
pop out?
this is the closet. Ready?
This is our closet.
My first apartment wasn't this big.
Wow.
Does the closet have central air?
insane.
It does, and it also has a window and a view.
Oh my god.
You could just rent that out.
Honestly, this was our forever home until it couldn't be. You know, so some remnants
Forever
of
right now.
forever right now. Yeah, but we'll find something. Actually, my husband and I have talked about it, and we would like to build a barn dominium in Arizona. Have you guys ever seen those before?
Mhm.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So we want to do it to where we have the like, and then you got two separate sinks, which is nice. Mine's the bigger one, which is cleaned off right now, but that's because all my stuff's underneath it.
Because like your house is, your closet is bigger than his house.
Yeah, literally, like, I mean, my husband and I laugh about it because our first, oh, there you go. Our first apartment was maybe the size of this master, like the whole thing. And actually, on a clear day from this window, I'll show you. You can see the mountains.
He's
This
just said he's waiting for Adam Rips to pop out of one of the closets because we haven't seen him in a few days.
Oh, you haven't? Oh, I forgot to show you that one.
It's the Rips
In the
closet.
distance, the Rips closet. I wonder if I can. It's so
That's
hard
when you
to
make
see.
it, when you have a Rips closet.
Yeah, it's just the Rips closet. The mountain range in the distance. Those are in Canada. So that's how
How long does
close we are.
You can go like, what is it, like half an hour maybe to Vancouver from where you
Yeah,
are? 45 minutes?
30 to 45 minutes to Vancouver.
That's pretty cool.
So actually, Chartsy, if anybody of you know him,
Mhm. Yes,
Your
name
next-
it next up. Adam Rips.
but you'd have to do something like Adam Ripsy, so it's more of a puppy name, right?
Just Ripsy.
Ripsy. Oh, I like that.
Because we call him
Inspiration.
anyways, right?
Yeah. No, don't chew on those packs.
That's right.
Yep, I'm gonna move.
That's where Veefriends keeps all their merch inventory in Sammy's closet.
You guys wanted to know where the backup warehouse was? Yeah, I know, right? And this place is actually evaluated about 100 grand higher than what we have. A little bit less, maybe, but we wanted to sell. We were motivated to sell, but apparently people are trying to figure out whether or not they like Linden. So we're just waiting. I've had more people ask if they could buy the I've been kind art on my wall than actually asked to buy the house. And I'm like, at this point, I'll gift you a piece, custom. Hey, you just dropped that controller, mama. Okay. If you just buy the house, comes with custom I've been kind art.
We'll sell the art for 1.2 million, and the house comes with it for free.
Oh,
There
hey,
you
listen,
go.
that's a whatnot stream right there.
There you go.
You guys
But
have a window
1.2
in downtown?
1.2 plus the 12%
Oh yeah,
whatnot would
so
get.
it's a desk town.
Right.
That's like
Yeah.
homework.
Jack it up to 1.5 to even out the 13% loss, and then the painting comes free.
You know
then you
what?
won't need a realtor.
My realtor is actually my friend too. So she's
Oh.
taken a reduction, family and friends discount on her percentage, which is really sweet of her.
Oh my
We've been
God.
so stressed out. I know, isn't the town
This
Hallmark?
is like a Hallmark town.
Mhm. Especially like in Christmas time. See if you find the Christmas photos. It's so cute. They start decorating like literally November 1st. We have Halloween, and then they start decorating immediately for Christmas.
Oh my
And I'm
God.
talking wreaths everywhere, lights all over the place.
Freaking Hallmark. That's awesome.
Yeah, it really is. Honestly, if it wasn't for the winters being hard on me like they are, and the storms coming
Windows
through,
are
like,
that funny.
yeah.
Oh, I
The
thought you
what?
said the winners. I was like, the winners.
Who's
We don't
winning?
like winners here in Washington.
I was like,
Just
why are the
surrounded by
winners so
winners, and I'm
hard on
sick
you?
of it.
It's like,
I heard the same thing too. And then she said storms. I was like, okay, I was wrong.
I'm
Oh,
glad,
wait.
Jasmine. Okay, cool.
I
Right?
knew what she meant because I live here. I was like, yeah, windows suck.
Yeah.
It's
By
all
winter,
funny.
we mean like November till May.
Yeah, well, and that's the other thing, right? Like it's the middle of August, and we weren't sure if it was snowing the other day because it was light enough rain that it was very cold, and it was light enough rain that it was moving sideways. So we had to go check and make sure it wasn't snow.
Right. Arizona's
So
hot like 9 months out of the year. So it's either
listen,
dry hot, rainy hot, hot, and kind of hot.
I will tell you this: I will take a
Sounds
couple
like
of
top
months
floaters.
being in air conditioning versus having. And here's the other thing too: is like, for me with my spine stuff, that those storms hit, the weather start coming in, and I'm bedridden 18 hours a day from November until May. And so I just can't live like that anymore. Honestly, I wish it was different, and I wish there were. I talked to my allergist too because I just got done with a bunch of appointments trying to finish everything up, and they've got no cures, no solves. Basically, what they've got me on is the best that they could do. Yeah.
Well, Savvy, I know a good PT if you need one.
When I get to Arizona,
Oh, I
I
know
am
a
open
bunch
to
in
everything.
Arizona. I'll hook you up when you get to Arizona. I've got a good network there.
I appreciate it. I'll take it. Yeah, because I'm trying some holistic stuff now as well. I've changed. My husband's done a lot of research too because he wants me to be in the best shape I can. He's starting to feel the effects of his service as well. He just found out he's been having a lot of aches and stuff lately. and he just found out that he's got his cervical spine is damaged. And he flew in helicopters, jumping in and out of helicopters, for 8 years in the Army,
Was
doing
he
medevac.
101st? 101?
No, he's actually dust off. He's a crew chief, so he's a 15 Tango,
Gotcha.
Black Hawk helicopter crew chief, and he did VIP in Iraq, and then he did medevac in Afghanistan. But jumping off up and down helicopters, for a long time, it starts messing with you, and then wearing all that gear, moving your head around and leaning out and going on hoist and all that fun stuff. So
Was
we're
he
starting to feel the miles.
was he in Afghanistan 2012, 2013?
So he was actually, so him and our son was born March of 2010. And then in June of 2010, that wonderful, amazing human being you saw downstairs, who is my mom in all ways that matters, she took my son at 5 months for us. And actually, I think he was a little bit younger than that. June or July of 2010, we went to California and dropped him off. My husband left in August of 2010. I left in September, and we went to Afghanistan. We were in Afghanistan from then until September and October of the following year.
So you were OEF 2011, 2012?
10, 11.
I got you.
Mm-hmm. And
Nice.
he was in JBAD. He's in Bagram the first half, and then Jalalabad the second half. So he
Jalalabad.
yeah, he was actually part of the Operation Hammer Down.
Yep.
He was the part of the medevac unit, the 6.6 Cav. I think
I
he
was
packed his
cleanup
Cav
crew
hat.
for Jalalabad in 2011, 12, and 13.
Oh, really?
Yep.
With the
I was
101 or 80?
I was with I went from Benning to light Cav, and then I deployed with the Cav unit. I was one of
Okay.
only 3 infantrymen that needed to deploy with the Cav unit because I was in charge of the EOD and narcotics.
Nice. Okay, so you were a bang bang. Got you. Yep. Good times had by all.
Queen of
Little
battle,
less.
baby.
Listen, right into it. We were with 10th Mountain.
Oh, cold
10th
weather
Cav.
training.
Good times had by. Listen, I used to be able to stand the cold weather. I mean, upstate New York in the middle of winter, they'd send people down from Alaska to do cold weather training in upstate New York where we were stationed. That's how
correct.
stupid it was. But no, it's the miles, man. Right? It's the miles. Oh yeah. Oh, comfy puppies.
You say hi? Okay. Okay. You look so uncomfortable. What is wrong with you?
Camera shy.
I'm surprised. I'm gonna collect I hope the polished poodle is in Chrome 26. I'm collecting the polished poodles. I will be a polished poodle collector and an octopus, obviously. But yeah, polished poodles, it's happening.
They haven't officially announced it, but I was pretty sure, right? That okay. Doggy snapshot.
It's all the puppies. Oh.
Puppy screens. Oh,
This
look
dog's
at them all in.
Yeah, I know.
Turns into a dog stream.
Right?
Oh my gosh, she looks like Lady Anne. That's so cute.
The thing
It's
about
gonna
this
get
guy, though,
on Friday.
He's 120 pounds.
yeah. So this is a king size bed, and he's taking up most of it right now. You know what's funny about it is, my son says that he sleeps like he doesn't pay rent, and it's like the most accurate description I've ever heard, because he literally like lays on his back, balls out, and just nobody.
He still has those. Cute.
He does, yes, because he's bigger. And
Gotcha.
so we've got to wait. So he's 1.5 years. He'll be 2 years in January.
And who's that?
Oh.
He's like,
Is that a
nope, I'm
girl?
not coming on stream. Good boy.
Is he like 11? How old is he?
He's 4, turning
couldn't even
5
see.
this year. I think it's because
I thought he was older.
He's getting super whitey. I don't know why. He's only like 5, but he's getting super white everywhere. He was a COVID dog.
Oh,
COVID. We needed a dog purchase. I love you.
it's all just
Look at
skin.
the little Ella drew this.
It's a Dapper Dachshund.
Yeah, so we'd have a picture of Beastie on top of his urn.
Wait, what is that thing up there?
Which one?
The
This?
little, the thing I want to just bop, 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 bop. No.
Oh,
above that.
this?
No.
This?
Oh, it's a.
Oh, this is my Wonder Woman lamp.
For a second, I thought like it's an urn, and I was like, I'm not sure if there's a person
Oh,
there.
listen, I totally want this to be my urn, though. I'll tell you that much. Look at it.
It looked sick. I thought it was all I saw was I thought it was a punching bag. I was like, "What are you guys
And
doing?"
it's got like a little
That's cool. Nice.
my Wonder Woman lamp. No, this is an urn. This is our 15-year-old who passed in February, Beastie. So he just hangs out right here. Oh, buddy. Yes. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. Huggies.
Hey,
Uh-huh.
Clem, did you get any update on the IP and branding on reselling?
I got a message that they got my message, but they're reaching out to legal and
Okay.
seeing more
Okay.
info. They were very
Windows
like,
on.
"Hey, thanks for reaching out and like thanks for even being considerate about it," because that's what I wanted to be, is just be really upfront and be like, "Hey, if I'm messing with something, if this is something where down the road you guys are gonna get upset with me, I'd rather know now and shut it down than make you guys mad, because that's the last thing I want to do."
Yeah, you guys have way more money than me. Please don't sue me.
Right.
Yeah, please don't do this. My wife would be really pumped.
Clem, really? You did all this? Better life?
Yeah.
And this is what happens?
Yeah. You made barely any money off these cards and we're getting in trouble.
Well, Clem, when you find out, Emerson will be excited to hear about it because he's been working on his artwork as well.
Same. I'm curious
Emerson,
too.
Clem, Dirtbag.
Sign me up.
There's so many people.
For those
You mean Dirt Dog?
who were not on his stream on Sunday,
You
we
call him Dirt Dog.
did web art.
We're on the Andbag show, so he got confused.
Nice
Thank
work,
you.
Emerson. It looks great, man.
Goodness gracious.
Nice.
It's awesome.
Heck yeah.
And Clem, I have a question for you that I'd
Don't
like to
touch the
answer
phone.
of Emerson. As a sketch artist, what's one thing you would recommend to a soon-to-be sketch artist?
Ooh. What kind of questions do you have, Emerson? I mean, I would say just keep drawing every day, man.
Oh, that's weird. When Dad tells him it's the end of the world, but when sketch artists tell him, it's like, oh, that's really good information. Thank you for that.
Sign
Practice
him
your
up.
craft.
Sign him up for the Draw or Die Club with DJ.
Yeah, DJs.
Yeah, I want to do that.
Yeah, we can do that.
Daily prompts with variants. We had it's actually really cool because there's quite a few Veefriends in there as well. And we had we do an art Christmas exchange, like a Secret Santa art exchange or whatever, right? And it turns out that the person who I got and who got me, we're both in the Veefriends community. And so I have to see if I can find a picture and upload it again. But he did the coolest freaking thing of like the mountains in Washington and like a bunch of Veefriends around a campfire.
Nice.
It was really beautiful.
That's awesome.
Also,
yeah, I drew
Emerson,
him a Steve Carell Darth Vader in the Office scene because he likes Star Wars in the Office. So that was
so I
appropriate.
gotta unplug some stuff. Emerson, one other tip I'd give you. I gotta unplug some things to make it messed up. Make sure you have a spot in your house. My camera's all messed up. I've got where you can draw every day. Make sure your tools are accessible. So make Dad buy you like something like this. Where you can have all your everything out, so you can just sit down and draw. You want to make sure your whatever habit you're trying to make it as accessible as possible.
we did me like a shelf where I could put all my paint markers, my pencils.
Great. Clem's just racking up my Amazon bill right now.
Yeah.
Yep.
Let's go, Clem. Let's go, Clem.
Oh,
I mean, he could be into like diamond mining or
This is
something like
true.
that. At least it's just drawing.
Could be worse.
Wait, diamond mining?
Emerson actually does have a request. He actually has a pack he would like to rip tonight.
Ooh, let's do it.
So, here, I'll let you switch with me so you can rip.
Did he repack it so it's gonna be a banger of a hit?
No, this is from the hidden blaster box.
Let's go. I'm so pumped up.
woohoo! Let's go.
All right, show us
Is
your
it a black cat? Black cat out of
There's
10.
a black cat! Oh my god. Boy.
Really?
Level-headed lizard. Rabbit, rabbit. Selfless sloth. What's the black cat? Oh, base black cat.
base
That's
black
pretty
cat.
Nice one.
Great.
So
Oh.
cool. It's a black cat. It's always good.
Too
Mhm.
shabby, my friend. Not
Emerson, who's your favorite character?
Oh, the adaptable alien and the black cat.
Okay, well, if I don't get in trouble with Veefriends, I'll send you some stuff, okay?
Thank you, Clem. That's
Thank
awesome, my
you.
friend.
Secret.
Well, that was very cool. So we've ripped, I guess I don't need this anymore. We've ripped 2 of the 8 packs on the blaster box. We're trying to spread them out, maybe do some on stream, but yeah, supply's starting to run dry. So
That's a good thing.
yeah, I mean, at some point, I figure we might get some of these stickers that are allocated, but I'm not
Yeah.
holding my breath.
I got a cool little Adam Lister, like, where you rip the actual sticker.
Oh yeah.
That's cool.
I kept mine too.
There you go.
That's a cool logo, actually.
Y'all need to make a journal. Put it in a journal.
I don't know if you guys.
Wait, Jazz, that's awesome.
Yeah, it's my Veefriends like journey journal.
I like
That's
that.
super cool.
I don't know if you can see that. There we go. That's a
There's
little.
Right,
like
3
basic-
lawn musty, BFF. I love you.
So I was drawing it first.
Oh,
Nice alien.
We don't one sapphire box.
Not
No
full.
packs,
It's an
but-
empty box. Let's just clarify.
There you go.
I'm
So let's
collecting,
rip it.
I'm collecting the history of the boxes up there.
We have
At least for the
series
first
one
year. I don't know if I'll
sapphire.
go beyond that, but I respect the history. You know.
it's like the gifted gopher. He's like, I have 2 blasters.
I know, right?
Oh my god, Saki, I'm dying.
What'd he say?
Saki is hilarious right now.
What did you say?
Oh my god.
I pin it for everybody on their phones.
He's like been like quietly promoting this whole time. It's awesome.
This is not legal
writes
advice,
like-
but to find legal advice, go to andbag.com.
He writes like random shit that's not on the website.
Veefriends have 10 Paul Gold stickers.
That's the
Oh, nice.
None of these things are true he's writing, by the way.
I like that.
Do not look for them.
I was like, did she have the IP stuff on there? I was looking.
No.
Not to be weird, but I am on andbag.com right now.
That's not weird at all.
I visit my own
phrasing
website.
could have
when
been a
I
little
look.
bit better, but
You're actually
we-
under andbag.com.
It's very true. Yeah, I'm setting up my break and I'm
still
like,
not getting any better with the phrasing, but we'll work on it.
Clem, you got to change your name to .com.
Somebody asked me if I'm andback.com, and I'm like, I don't identify as a website, but you can just call me Ann.
Your pronouns are www.
www.web3.com.
you should mint andbag.com as an NFT. That'd be pretty funny.
Let's do this again.
Well, Clem, let's work on you first. Let me make sure the art's okay.
Yeah. Yeah, that's where I'm at. I mean, the good news is it's not like a major revenue stream at all. And like, if it goes, it goes. And I have my own stuff that I'm dealing with anyway. So
You're not going to be a direct competitor of Veefriends, if that makes like that's the only thing that might be like, okay.
Well, the last thing I want is my 26 sketch spot taken away from me. That stinks.
Or to save the IP, they should
Oh.
just make you an artist.
I mean, if it happened, it happened. I wouldn't be mad at it.
That'd be so sick to have a Clem House 1 of 1.
Well, no, I'll be in the product next year, but
That's so cool.
Yeah, but it'd be cool to be part of the team. That team is, you can tell they're growing like crazy, and they are figuring out a bunch of stuff right now.
Maybe 2027 then. That'd be cool.
Yeah, we'll see. Who knows?
He's like, guys, don't make me so excited right now.
Yeah, don't get my hopes up.
I was like, how are you so calm right now?
Yeah, that'd be crazy.
Cool as a Clem.
I'm finishing my thumbnail for my stream.
For anybody new here, this is called stream juice. Whatever we drink on stream is called stream juice. I swear to God, one day I'm going to make merch with this.
We're gonna hear this commercials
the
in
end of
20
my
years.
stream juice.
If you're an addict of Veefriends and you have been touched by spending way too much money, please contact legal advice.
Too real. Too real.
Sometimes I'm scared that Whatnot's gonna have like screen time, and Veefriends are gonna show how long that you're like, oh, Elon's watched 18 hours of Whatnot today.
Oh, you can look in your phone
I don't
how
want
long
to.
you've been on. No.
I
I
turned
also
that off
don't
a
know
long time
how they
ago.
measure that because it doesn't add up. Like some of these are like longer than a day is, and I'm like, how am I supposed to be longer on something than the day actually was? Like, this makes no sense, people.
So
No, I turned that thing off a long time ago. I don't
there's
want to
an
know.
there's an app called GarageBand on iPhone where you can essentially take any sound and turn it into like a ringtone, right? And so I've got voicemails from people, and then like Chelsea when she screams "soggy" at the Black Cat bubblegum pool, like that's Soggy's ringtone. And now you know how there's that one video of Gary where he says, "Ow, excuse me, sir, I'm trying to speak."
Oh, I thought that's what they said. I was like, who said that?
Oh no, sorry. I need to clip his nails. Apparently,
Like, savvy, we'll talk to somebody.
right? Yeah, there's that one that says Gary's like, "Don't spend money on dumb shit." So now I changed his because you know how they send out the sorry. That should be it. But you know how they send the text messages out or whatever whenever there's like come join this community stream and come here, this is super cool. So now whenever I get one of those, it's just Gary screaming, "Don't buy dumb so it works out pretty well.
I need that when I swipe on Whatnot.
It could
Every
be
time I
well
swipe, it should say that. Stop buying dumb shit, man.
notifications that there's a Whatnot show, but instead the ringtone is just I swear I'm gonna do a walkthrough because I actually have a voicemail from Tab where it's just her screaming "I love you" bitch," and some other stuff, and so that's her ringtone. It gets really weird if I don't have my phone silenced. Public.
Oh man.
That's gonna be it.
Oh, it's gonna be.
Oh, yeah, I wanna.
This is how he sleeps.
Sounds about right. So we all sleep, right?
I mean, I guess technically, isn't it?
In Arizona, yeah, I would be.
I might join him on the tile, honestly, if my AC ever gives me problems.
Doggy's on a roll tonight.
His
I would
thumbs.
download that. I'm not gonna lie.
For an
Don't buy dumb
exclusive
shit.
monthly subscription, you can also get it in Quakles.
If you're struggling on money, you don't need wine, and you definitely don't need my cards. I will always have new ideas coming up.
I think that's the only advice I never listened to from Gary. Not buying dumb shit.
He said, but if you trust me and you're doing this for investing, give me 5 years. You'll make money. It's like, thanks, Gary.
I'm getting mixed messages here.
Yeah, you don't say.
Oh man.
That promo video though for the end of the Tony and feud thing with Rips's face, that like face that he was
Oh,
making. Oh my gosh.
I lost my shit when he started like squeezing his cheek. I lost it. You guys know what we're talking about?
24 karat gold Labubu. And Rips is just like, that's the exact face he's making.
That was epic.
He brought me
that
2
video.
toys.
Oh, buddy.
He's so pathetic.
Veefriends and Life. I'm pretty sure it was on a live tab. Oh yeah.
I can't believe you guys have been going for 2 hours.
You guys ready?
Yeah, we got like 6 more to go.
Is it Jeremy? What is he doing?
Oh, there it is. Yep. And then goes to
He's
Lost
basically
yelling.
making like Rips into a Labubu. And
we see
somebody wrote like it's a V-boo-boo. It's a new name for it now.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'm like, please don't. Please don't.
Those things scare me. I'm not gonna lie to y'all.
I know, they look creepy, man.
My daughter's got one of the fake ones.
So I had never seen them before until To the Moon started doing those. And then, no joke, I literally sent Tom a picture because of the fact I walked into this gas station that I go to consistently to get my energy drinks. And right there at the counter were those freaking Coca-Colas. And I was like, are you joking me right now? They're like, and then Tom just told me to run.
The Coca-Cola.
Mm-hmm.
Does she have a little boo-boo? Boo-boo? I don't. Am I saying that right?
Scare me.
Yeah, good. They should scare you. They scare me, and I'm 32.
I don't like Labubu's, man. Like
Labubus are this generation's Furbies, guys.
Furbies.
Yeah, I did not
It's
like
more
the
expensive.
movies.
Tell me I'm wrong.
Furbies are really bad because some people sit in camera and they message and they keep all your darkest secrets in them.
Did your brother tell you that?
No.
Oh. That sounds like something her brother would tell her, to be honest.
My brother tells me we have beetroot hoots and foot hood clippings for dinner.
Oh no!
Big brothers for the win.
It's
The
a
Boo-Boos
wood.
remind me of scary Teletubbies. That's what they remind me of.
I don't know what that is, but I don't.
Oh man, are we that old?
Right? I was like, oh
I
man.
want to tell it Tubbies.
Oh.
I'm still.
Oh.
I was at the shop with my son, and I was showing him how to use the POS system, right? Because we use the Square system. And he had to make change for somebody one day. Like the first time he had to make change for somebody. And I'm not kidding you. I don't know if this is educational failure, parental failure, or just generational failure. But bro was like, hey, how much is this one worth? And it was a dime. And I'm like, bud, that's 10 cents. And he's like trying to count. He's like, I don't touch these metal coin things. And he like, bro.
I don't.
And it's true, right? Like I was thinking about it. I was like, when's the last time I got a coin collection? Because apparently I'm old enough to do that now.
Coin collection.
Oh,
I'm 7 and I'm 7 and I already know my money's worth.
you heard it here.
There you go.
I actually learned how much money is worth. Yo. Yeah.
Soggy is on. Somebody mod this man up.
Hold on. I got to reread that one.
Put it back up.
Did
I saw
too?
Tamagotchi.
Oh yeah, left that
We
home.
all had one, right? Okay.
Did it hatch?
No,
And they all
Chris-
died when I left.
Chris, you didn't have one.
Oh, I had one.
Chris, oh, good.
I
was like,
actually
okay.
recently I bought one for my wife for Christmas a couple of years ago, and she never opened it. She's like, "I have kids. Why would I ever bring another little thing into this world?" Like, I'm not gonna. There's no way this thing's gonna last.
Aw.
I think we resold it.
I think plants are just the modern day Tamagotchis, aren't they?
Yes.
Yeah, I got
Very
a lot
true.
of those.
Yeah.
My
We just kill
Tamagotchi
those off too.
survived
So,
longer than
yeah.
my plants.
Do you guys have one of those bird feeders with the camera in it?
Oh, I wish.
I
That would be
don't. But they look fun.
Cardinals and Blue Jays in my backyard. It's so
We-
cool.
We had a basket that we would put. I wouldn't put them in because I can't be near peanuts, but the kids would put peanuts in the basket for the squirrels. Unfortunately, when we got Bandit, he decided that sharing squirrels were toys, and after the second body that had to get dumped over the fence, we had to take the peanuts out of the basket because at that point it was just like a trap. And here's the thing, no puncture marks whatsoever. It was essentially just like by the tail, helicopter.
Whipping 'em around. Yep.
Yeah. He's like, it's fluffy. I like it. Oh, it's not
Wait.
moving anymore.
It's not playing with me.
He gave one a heart attack on a fence. I have a video of it. No joke. He gave one a heart attack.
Mommy, you just said
And bro literally like froze on the fence, and then he like tried to make his final death gasps and fell over the fence on our side of it, and Bandit's like, oh, friend, and then took off with
Baby
him.
syndrome.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen those mini picnic benches for squirrels?
You just said
Yes, I have one.
you just
I
said
love them.
my
It's like mini tiny
God.
pig, and you put seats on there, and then
You
it's
just said-
it's the best.
They
need
have
one of
ones that
those.
have the screw in the center, and you just screw on a corn cob, and then they sit at the little table and they just eat right off the corn cob.
It's
It's
trying to talk.
okay. What?
You who said the thing about this girl, and the Veda was like,
He's like, well, all my friends are gone now, huh?
and he was like,
She's a smart 7-year-old.
Oh, yeah. Listen, it's a blessing and a curse.
yeah.
Bless you.
Chia pet.
She's in one of those, but we had ice cream tonight, so she's on a chocolate high. Hey, Alabine, come here.
Twirl a squirrel? What is that? No, I'll look
Have you
that
ever
up.
seen Twirl
Real
a
quick.
Squirrel?
Do I want to look that up?
It's pretty cool,
What are
but some people might not think it's cool.
What's up? Oh, careful, Mama.
The bird feeders
Oh, it
where
turns when you feed it.
it flips the squirrels off of them.
Oh, those are hilarious. Oh, have you guys seen the video where there's that one squirrel who like
not
goes
saying
to
I
the
haven't.
AC and then poops and then it flies up and then lands on the other squirrel?
Mm-mm.
Oh my gosh.
Me neither.
Okay, well, it was nice talking to everybody tonight. I think that's it for me. Cool ass.
Okay.
Oh yeah, she's out.
Okay, how long it took me to understand that PT educator over on is actually Scott, right?
Yeah, I told you my StreamYard
Dr.
isn't
Yeah.
the same as my YouTube.
But to realize that was from your YouTube was like
You
that
were
took me
pinning
way
comments.
too long.
I was laughing. I was like, he's in here.
Mom just accidentally ended the call.
Oh
I
yeah,
did not
Mom
make that
ended the
connection.
call. I'm
Yeah.
sure.
She pulled an
I-
Irish goodbye.
She's
Right?
like,
In her defense, she did say, "Well, I think it's time for us to."
Yeah, she did.
What?
Tried.
Careful. No, don't hang up again. I don't feel like pressing more buttons.
Chocolate ice cream.
Chocolate ice cream.
Chocolate ice cream.
All right, inside voice though. Miss.
This is why sugar's so good.
Mine is the same when it gets late and it's like how
Yeah,
it's like with a dog when the
It's a
dog is like yeah,
ice cream.
Hey, don't be rude while people are talking though.
the zoomies. It's like the kid version of zoomies.
The highs are high and the lows are real low. When that low hits,
I like to call a donut dog.
Oh, because I get it. That was good. I like that.
I just do that and he starts spinning. Yogi! Yogi!
There's probably never a dull day there. I love it.
There is not. I am going to be honest with you.
Oh.
There is.
Is there
wait,
chocolate
hold
ice
on.
cream here?
Ramsey, did you get it? You got it. Good job, buddy.
He got his tail.
Yeah. He'll literally flip him. He's flipped himself over because he won't let go of his own tail. That is about that, though. I will be honest.
Is there chocolate
about-
ice cream here?
I'm about tapped out on the chocolate ice cream screamies.
That's chocolate!
All right, so no more ice cream for a while then, huh?
Chocolate! Hit screaming then. Chocolate! I want chocolate!
That didn't even deter her. All right,
That SpongeBob
that's enough.
episode.
Thank you.
Chocolates. They sell in chocolates.
For real.
Chocolate!
Don't make me tell you a 15th time.
Oh, okay. Well, my V friends, I am going to charge my phone and take a shower.
I'm out as well.
It's good
I
to
gotta
see
film
you.
my video.
Good you're doing it in that order, probably. Anne wants to be able to still stream lately. So.
Oh yeah, I'll keep my shirt on in the shower. No pants.
The way. That is the way.
I can't hear what they say.
So you guys
I'm not convinced
enjoy
that's not how K-Cool does it.
I can't hear.
All right, see you, y'all.
Bye,
Bye,
guys.
Chris.
Good night. Listen, to be fair, I'm almost positive that there's some type of chemical reaction within her body specifically, or is at least those that are like 10 years and younger. It was Dairy Queen and it was a chocolate cone. So if that helps the testing process, you might want to try that.
Is there chocolate here?
Not in my ear.
Where's the chocolate here, then? Chocolate!
Well, and they also get to that point where they've found out that, okay, now this is a funny bit. So we're going to go ahead and just keep rolling with it and see how long we can do that.
Where's the chocolate?
We're losing
All the boys are
everybody.
leaving. I know. All
I
the boys are
know.
like,
Everyone's
I'm out of here.
buffering. They're like, bye.
Chocolate?
Get that. If we do an and bag bar, you've got to make it bigger than the one that Poke won or V Scoot
Oh my God.
won on
And
to
not
the Moon, though.
Hershey's.
Not Hershey's, yeah.
Not rolling with Hershey's.
I want chocolate!
Oh my goodness. Have you ever had one of those days where like you've almost punched your kid in the face? So let me explain. Hold on, don't end it there yet.
Don't you dare have a wiggly tooth!
I know, baby. I didn't give it to her, I swear. It came naturally. So no, like when she used to do this thing when she was like 3 or 4 years old, and it lasted for like 6 months, where she'd come into the bedroom when we were asleep and like just stand there within inches and just stare and breathe. And then you'd wake up to her just like right there. And it was like, bro, listen, from the doorway, we're gonna have to have like a bell situation or something. You've got to speak and say something. So we had to work on that for a while because I can't tell you how many times I woke up and thought that I was gonna end up on like a CPS watch list or something.
This is all food.
Don't drool on my pillow. It's bad enough with the dog. It feels so empty though, guys. There's an echo.
Nothing in there. So where are all your boxes in the garage?
Oh yeah, you guys want to see? I didn't show you the garage. All right. I swear to goodness, between her and the dog, all I need to do though is get out the laser pointer. Both of them go crazy for that. And my husband got put on nights Oh yeah, we were talking about the moving thing. Yeah, so we're waiting, and the realtor says now because really don't want to drop the price any more than we have to, and we've got a little bit of wiggle room if the buyers come along and really are like, okay, we have to do something. Um, there's a lot of stuff.
Just
We did really good. We
boxes
actually
and
got,
boxes.
but anything that has a VF on it is, I don't know if you can see, but there's card boxes, card boxes, card boxes. Oh, card boxes. Let's see. The big ones, that's all of my uh because I still have I have the whole collection of the um big figures as well as but they're all in
Mhm.
boxes still as well as the stuffies. So
Mm.
those are all in there. Um books, Ella's, Veefriends, kitchen. Those two are both Veefriends.
Nice. Talk about
Um
goals.
yeah, like
Like
honestly,
half the
I'm
boxes is just Veefriends.
it really is at this point. It's so funny actually because we're trying to move light. We're really trying to do like a full reset, and we have one box that's board games. Oh, here we go. Another V Friends. Oh, V Friends. Let's see, Christmas decor. Christmas. I have a lot of Christmas decorations. And then there's like 6 boxes of Halloween decorations too. I have very specific holiday preferences. Um, And then Ella's V Friends. There's 2 boxes right here, which are Ella's V Friends stuff. Uh, and then there's a closet box, so that's probably got clothes. And I got like 4 boxes from the crafting section of our house. Um, yeah, it's a
Stuff again,
lot of.
swear to God.
Oh, this tells you. Of course, we got to make
Oh,
sure
these
that
are.
the
Oh
the
my.
battle the battle axe comes with us. These are my son's swords and battle axes.
Oh boy.
We'll see.
Nice.
Oh, his original bow staff from when he started karate. It was so little. Hey, what are you doing? Um, but yeah, and then like a bunch of shelving stuff. And then we've got the tool side of the garage that we're still kind of filtering through a little bit, but that's mostly just all decorations and
Moving is the worst, man. And you realize like how much shit you have everywhere. It's just ridiculous.
oh, it's so bad.
Every drawer, everything.
And it's one of those things where you go like, I literally haven't seen this in 4 years. There's a couple boxes, which to be fair, we've done pretty good about getting rid of stuff that we really haven't used. My husband took apart, he's got his bike frame over there, and like he's got 2 boxes over here, which are just the parts to his 98 Yamaha something that's super special. Um, I don't
You
know. I
sound so excited about that.
listen, he buys bike parts and essentially I can buy the equivalent in V Friends, and bike parts are expensive, so that works out nicely for me. Um, listen, he buys like one little tiny part for off of eBay for his motorcycle. I mean, that's literally 2 TCG Series 2 boxes.
See, there you go.
So I'm measuring all of the bike parts and how many. Pretty soon he'll need a new engine. Then I might be able to get some chrome. Um,
I like
or
your
some
thinking.
sapphire. Yeah. No, we've gotten down to a lot of stuff. Oh, actually, well, these two over here. Well, and you guys also have to remember I have a big sports card collection as well. So hey, be careful over there because of the spiders. Yes. She's trying to hide on me. You see? She's doing it on purpose.
I want chocolate. No, seriously, I actually want.
No, you already had ice cream.
Chocolate.
Okay. Well, and then also my husband's a mechanic, aviation mechanic specifically. So he's got 2 toolboxes at work that are very large, and then we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 toolboxes in here.
Dang.
4 toolboxes?
What's that?
4 toolboxes?
Mm-hmm. And then the welder, the bandsaw. Which, if we're gonna be in a rental, I don't think we're gonna have to make some decisions on those ones because I don't want to carry that all the way with me. Heck, I don't even think we'll need the generators anymore. And do you need a generator?
I might. Do you guys need generators in Arizona? Like, do you get the power out often with the heat?
Usually during like monsoon and stuff, with how like erratic it could be, but usually no. Cause like the area I'm in, our power goes out all the time during a storm. It's kind of annoying. But yeah, so I think just usually during storm season.
But does it stay out for long periods of time, or?
It depends what goes out, like especially the transformers and stuff go out, but I think it should be okay. But it's just during the summer is when it sucks. So it's probably better to have one and not need it than need it and be hot in your house.
Well, we've got more than one, so
You're lucky I'm short and I came out with chocolate pepper.
ma'am. I got a couple of cute things today though, because I was like, I've been working really hard. I deserve a treat.
Ooh, that's pretty.
Fancy.
Right. So these are from the shop. The oh my goodness. So they're daisy chain mushroom earrings. I'm very excited
Love.
about those.
Mom got nothing for me.
This time, how cute is this?
Mom got nothing for me.
Nice.
And then, so all of these are the Shannon and Tabby, who are the owners for the shop.
Is one of these mine?
It's all of Tabby's original artwork.
Are one of these mine?
Do you like one of them? This one's on my
Yeah, I
favorite.
like one of them. One.
She does really cute stuff. Which one do you like?
I like this one.
This one? Okay, you can have that one.
Yay! Mom did get me something.
That one's a cute one, huh?
Jeremy, the one who knows everything. It's not Tuesday. Yeah, it is Tuesday. It is, right?
It is Tuesday.
No, I'm questioning myself.
No, you're 100% right. It is Tuesday. Oh, here we go. Let's.
Leave it. Leave it.
Waffles. There's a Dairy Queen song. I've never heard a Dairy Queen song. I also don't watch commercials. I don't watch TV, so.
Copper.
It's getting there. What are you doing?
No. Got it.
Speaking of the Zoomies.
It's that time.
Aww.
But it's nice outside right now.
God.
Like I have the window open. It's like it was really hot today in Washington. So it's nice to have a little bit cooler weather right now.
It got up to like 98, I want to say, right?
What? Here was like upper 80s, which is too much already if you have no AC.
Oh God, I do not know what I would do without AC, I'll tell you that much.
We have like the unit you can put like in your room, but of course not from the office. The office is too small for that. And it would be too loud doing streaming.
Oh yeah, you would hear that. Actually, you know what you should do is look at getting one of those ones that have like the pump to them or whatever, the indoor ones, like the standing.
Yeah, that's what we have. Like you have them in the, and then you attach them to the like a thing to the window. Is that a pear?
Yeah, pear's ready. We lost a branch. It got too heavy. We didn't prune this year. So one of the bigger branches, I've got to get some of these off because actually I just don't have the energy to do any canning this year. Well, that, and I'm not trying to make a mess in the house. Plus, most of my stuff's packed. So I will take all of these. We'll take them off the trees, and then we'll take them over. There's several farmers in the area, so they'll feed them to their pigs and stuff.
Nice.
And then those pigs will become bacon, and the cycle will continue.
It's a circle of life.
The circle of life. Yeah, they're ready. So pears have to ripen off of the tree. They don't typically ripen on the tree. So you got to take them all off. And actually, this thing's
Wait, two phone feed. Were you at National?
me.
No,
Oh,
somebody in the
I was-
chat.
it's like Anna. We've talked about this.
I know. I remember.
Mine is to go next year.
Oh,
I think that'd be pretty cool. I think if they don't have VCon, I'll definitely try Nationals. But if they have VCon, I probably would rather go to that one instead.
100%.
Mm-hmm.
100%.
I think it was
It's starting to
great.
get
It was
really
a good
pretty.
event.
Nice.
The National Sports Card Convention has always been pretty great. And one of the things that I absolutely loved seeing was just all the videos of all the Veefriends walking around that event. Like, I wish I could have been there, but I will tell you, seeing all the videos of everyone, seeing all the content everybody put out, I mean, I'll admit it. I've said it before. I really struggled to see how Gary was going to combine the worlds of sports card collectors and Veefriends. I didn't think that he could. Not necessarily not believing in him, just I guess being a little bit cynical on how the sports cards community operates. And I just did not see how that branch over was going to be made between characters. But man, they sure as shit have done it, haven't they?
It was a really good one this year too. Hey Keith.
Hey,
Hey. Good to
Yeah,
see
especially
you.
this year, like it really fit into with the Curry crossover. Of
Yeah.
just like having a sports and the IP together.
Mm-hmm.
I think it worked really well. And then also like having the first Tops product. Like people understand what Tops is. So I think this year Weekends really fit into the National of just like the type of products they had.
Yeah. Well, and having such a recognizable name in Steph Curry, and then also having, what's the matter? What'd you do?
I cut myself on the bottom of the table.
Okay. So you put a Band-Aid?
Yeah, and I put some tape on it because my band-aids always fall off.
All right.
I could not find them. I just used one of those circle ones because I couldn't.
How are you, Keith?
I'm doing good. How you doing?
Sorry, we're
Doing good.
Good. Just getting back in the swing of things. Back home. You know, it's kind of a weird week to get back started on stuff.
I know. But like after vacation, after like having a good time with everybody, it's like I mean you were like half working during the National.
Yeah. I was
Where
good.
did-
Getting a
Where
little
did
bit of
you
work
get
done.
that box of cards? Was it on the way back or
What's that?
the one you posted? You got a box, or was it when you already got home? That one of $60 big box.
Oh, the big old barrel.
Yeah,
card?
I was like, I swear to God, I know it was you.
Yep.
I'm 73% positive.
Yeah, it was just a garage sale. So I was just stopped by a garage sale, and some guy was like, "Oh, I'm looking." You know, he had like a little stack of cards on the table, and I said, "Oh, how much do you want for those cards?" It was like just a random stack. He's like, "Well, I've got a lot. I have a lot of them." And I'm like, "Oh, well, let me see." And so I went in the back, his backyard, and he has this basket of football, and it's a mix of football and baseball so far. So
Nice.
we'll see. I think that I'm estimating like probably I would say there's 3,000 cards in that basket. So
That's
it's gonna be a little bit to go through. But
Have you ever gone to that like 127 yard sale or like that multiple state
somebody
yard?
was just messaging me about that. They were there.
I just heard about it. I was like, this is a thing. I want to
Yeah.
go to this one time.
Yeah, I'm totally in for that one. 'Cause that's Alabama all the way up to whatever state's on the north side of right there. It's 6 different states in like 2 weeks of time.
That's
It's
so cool.
garage sales all the way up the highway, 6 different states. It's like a giant flea market, and it goes for like 2 weeks long. So I'm in for next year.
It's on my bucket list.
Listen, Veefriends 127 garage sale party bus with at least 1 or 2 people driving a U-Haul in the back to
Yeah.
right?
There you
Yeah.
And
go.
then you're responsible at the end of the route for getting all of your own boxes home, understandably. But
Exactly.
I am down for it
There we
100%.
go.
Yeah, that'd be a
I've
blast.
never heard of this.
It's crazy. Yeah, it's
Yeah, my mind was blown.
yeah. I heard about it a couple years ago, and I was like, I really want to do it. And so eventually, I got my truck, and now I've got a trailer, and so now I'm like prepped for it. But now I got to figure out
Nice.
because that's the challenge: is you go up that like what are you gonna do with all your stuff, right? And so yeah, I'm kind of hoping next year will be the one. So it would be cool to figure out how to. I can look at all the states. I don't even know. I know it's Alabama and it heads up north, right? So it'd be nice to see if there's some Veefriends in those areas to kind of connect with and stuff. It'd be really
Yeah, like a little mini Veefriends tour. Oh my
Yeah.
gosh, I'm excited now.
cool. Yeah.
At 6 states, even one state is
Yeah.
insane.
It's crazy,
Right?
Not street, state.
right? State, yeah,
Yeah.
all the way up, and it's just a huge flea market.
So when I was younger, I spent a lot of time in swap meets and stuff. And there's one in Southern California, and it's literally the Southern California Swap Meet Convention or whatever. And
Yep.
it's held in like, well, at least back then, this is early 90s, early to mid 90s. There's like this giant dirt desert opening where they basically just put up this temporary fence and like hundreds of thousands of people.
Yep.
And I mean, the whole entire thing is just one booth right after another, of just like pop-up tents and people with blankets. It's just like, it's a week and a half long event.
Yeah,
Oh gosh, what's Soggy putting now?
yeah. I'm from the
No, it
I'm
was
from
just
the
whiskey.
Mojave, I'm from the Mojave Desert, so that's where they used to have it a long time ago.
Sam. Oh my gosh, really? What part?
Yeah, so I'm from Palmdale, Lancaster. That's like
Okay.
that whole armpit.
El Centro.
San Diego.
Yeah,
Oh, see, yeah,
we're all from the, just
All
right
from the
down
south.
the
right.
ECH. We're all good.
Yeah. So yeah, that was that big thing they would set up as a big flea market.
So
My dad did that.
I lived in Newbury, Barstow area
Yep,
when
yep.
we used to go to those. And so I
Newbury
want to say,
and Barstow? That's where I grew up too.
are you serious?
Newbury and Barstow till we were 12. And then we moved to San Diego.
What years? How old are you, Jeff?
36.
You're the same age as me. Did you go to Newbury Elementary?
Yes.
You guys might have
Hold
to
on
look
a
at your
second.
school.
I swear to
school
God. Oh my gosh, the craziest thing's about to just happen because if we're the same age and we went in the same, so I went till 5th grade. My
Same.
5th grade teacher was, okay, so then first kindergarten, I had Mrs. Lambert.
Yeah. I think
And-
my sister had her.
Mrs. Lambert and Mrs. Anderson. And then first grade, I had Mrs. Rivera. And then, or no, that was 2nd grade. And then 3rd grade, I had Mrs. Bancroft.
Yes, I remember that one. We used to
And
go
then-
to Disney too. Oh,
4th grade was Mrs. Hall, and she had her son in the same class.
Yes, Mrs.
Are you fucking-
Hall?
We
This
went
is
to the
crazy.
same elementary
Same.
school.
This is
Wait,
nuts.
this is the same
Oh,
class.
fifth or sixth grade was Miss Acosta. And then we had our PE teacher, Mr. Gorman.
I was in the 4th grade play. I was in the 4th grade play with, were you there when the kid who died, I know it's a little sibling,
By
is
the
a big
Pimples?
Cash Carson?
Yes. Oh my God.
I was in his class.
Oh my God.
I think we're only like a year apart in grades. Are you fucking kidding me right now?
Yeah, that's why I didn't like pit bulls until I got my dog now.
Oh my gosh.
We were best. I was besties with Danny, and then a bunch of other girls. We all
Oh my,
hung out.
I lived right down the street from Danny and Anastasia. I used to spend
Yes,
the
I
time
took a
at their
bus
house.
with them. Oh my!
Are you?
This is
This is
crazy.
insane.
This
No,
is
you
nuts.
guys don't understand. I've never spoken to anybody I went to the school at like my whole life. This
I
was
talked
like,
to a few of them. I'm so
do
friends
you
with a
really?
few of them.
Oh man, I don't talk to any of them honestly
You guys were on
because
the Veefriends bus before you were on the Veefriends bus. That's
this is
crazy.
insane to me.
Whoa.
Like I'm trying to,
Newberry and Barstow and Hinkley, and like
yeah.
nobody ever knows what I'm talking about. I'm like, watch Aaron Brockovich. If we could survive their water, we'll be fine.
Bro, I'm not convinced that isn't why I've got like all this mutated shit too. Oh my gosh, I can't believe this is happening. This is insane, you guys. Like seriously.
That is nuts.
Like I'm 30 freaking 6, almost 37 years old, and I haven't spoken with people from that MLM because I ended up in the foster system. And so yeah,
Wow,
well,
how
and to be
scary.
honest, I didn't have the best time there either, so I don't really talk like to
Well,
anybody from his.
Barstow.
Well, yeah. So
I tell my parents, I'm like, I love growing up there, like getting just to play in the middle of nowhere, but I'm so glad they took us out when they did.
yeah,
So glad, because there's still some people there, which I love the small towns, but I'm just like, there's nothing there.
yeah.
There's the whole world. That's
Honestly.
crazy though. Like, yeah, Miss Hall, and yeah, it was good time ago.
Yeah, that she was my last teacher was Miss Acosta because that's who I went to my grandmother's in Daggett, so I ended up going to Yermo, and
Yeah.
then I was there for like a year, and then I ended up going further up California when I was in the system. So
Yeah, Miss Acosta was my last one too. Then we went to the city.
oh my gosh, you guys, I cannot believe this is
Crazy.
happening
We
right now.
probably
It's
knew
such-
each other.
Yeah.
I know.
Oh,
Right? I feel like go through my yearbooks.
You got to pull up the
Oh, I
pictures.
know. Hey, I don't have any of that stuff anymore
I
either.
think
So
I have like one. It's either from Newberry or Hinkley, because I think Hinkley I was there like 1 through 4, 1 through 3, because then my little sister also went to Newberry with us. So
okay, that'd be
crazy.
how crazy would that be, right?
Man, I'm gonna go investigate now. But yeah, oh my gosh, my mind is blown.
Well, Demery is my married name. My last name was Forget, my maiden name. So
Okay, I'm gonna go investigate when I'm done. How crazy! Oh my gosh, my mind is blown.
so if it tells you anything, the school in Newbury, like small town, it's a lot of land, but you're talking where your neighbors are like acres away because it's all desert, right? So you got like a cluster of houses here and there. But
It's
the
like one
total,
floor.
yeah, there was one little market, and then it had like this empty pool in the back of it where you had to be real careful. We used to go collect cans over there, and I used to go down in there and collect cans. And literally, like, you had to avoid the needles while you were in there because it was just like party central, and then like it was nasty. But
We used to go to abandoned bars.
oh yeah, the barn, ostrich burgers. My brother, one of my brothers was born in the back of the barn right there in Newbury, because they were doing a dart tournament or something, and my bio mom didn't want to leave, and she ended up giving birth to him in the back of the bar because she waited too long. So, like, his official birthplace is literally the back of the bar's address. It's crazy.
Yeah, there was like Newbury, which was smaller than Barstow, because Barstow had like the hotels and more stores, but Newbury was like your neighbors were miles away, one school, one, maybe 2 shops if they were open. And then that was like kind of it, really. I was trying to show my friend like my hometown. We were kind of touring each other's hometowns on Google. I'm like, bro, I don't got much. I got the school, my 2-mile walk to my bus stop, and then the market. I'm like, that's it. Then you go to this town and there's 2 more shops, and that's pretty much it.
There was one gas station, one little marketplace, a little tiny post office, and like the firehouse and the community center or whatever. Well, and the other thing too, like, I don't know what the population, it wasn't very much, but like if it tells you anything, I lived further away from where the school was, and so I had to be at the bus stop at like 4:45 in the morning because in order
That's insane.
our bus ride, the longest like person out was like 2 hours out from where the school was. So I had to be at my bus stop at like 4:45 or 4:50 in the morning in order to get the bus route to go. Those bus drivers were like long haul truckers. They literally had to haul us hours.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
there was probably about 20 kids in our class. Like everybody knew everybody. So definitely I don't think it was like today where there's like 30 plus kids.
Well, and there's no middle school or high school either. So in that town, because there isn't, you have to go to the next town over, Daggett, in order to go to high school. And that was what, like 3 hours or something, the bus trip. Yeah.
And then I think the Hinkley school ended up closing down too. I was like, oh my God.
Oh man.
I've been wanting to go back just to go like nostalgia and see the couple of people I talked to, but haven't been able to go back yet. But yeah, that's crazy. Oh my God.
I've been back. After I graduated high school, I went back for a little bit to visit family. And like I ran into, I don't know if you remember, there's a boy named Andy, real tall.
Sounds
Real
familiar.
kid. Yeah. He was like the only Andy in our class. Apparently all Andys are really tall and skinny. It's like an Andy feature. But I ran into him and he was like super shocked, probably because I didn't smell anymore. But I had access to hot water by that point in my life. So you may not remember what I looked like, but you probably would remember what I smelled like. But he literally was like completely shocked. And then I was like, all right, cool story, dude. And then I left and didn't go back again after that. So that was almost 20 years ago.
What a small world. Oh my God.
That's
I'm
crazy.
sorry, guys. We took this over for a second, but this is blowing my
That's
mind.
just amazing. That's totally crazy.
Oh boy.
You never know.
Wow. See?
It would be so cool if Jess would find a yearbook and
Yeah,
you would be
with
in
you
it.
guys.
That
With
would
you
just be
guys in it.
crazy.
I need you to totally do that because I don't have any. Yeah, I don't have anything from that time. So
I think they're from the other school because
from Hinkley.
I'll let you know. But yeah, that's trippy. Oh my God.
That'd be so cool.
So crazy.
And I know I was in it because I used to do like the choir and I did the school plays and stuff like that. So I was in stuff, but man,
Wow. Crazy.
that's insane.
Mind blown. But in other news, I see Keith over here has a new NFT project.
Yeah.
Oh.
So just starting. So got to start an NFT project. I'm motivated by Veefriends NFT and good vibes and some other stuff. So pushing out some artwork that will be releasing over the next year. And it will be it's kind of an 80s 90s nostalgia Care Bear hyper cartoon type thing, so it'll be fun.
I like Care Bears.
Yep. So the whole thing is going to be really focused on mental awareness, ADHD, and PTSD. Is going to be a lot of driver behind all that, so it's going to be fun. Going to try to push an NFT series out. So
nice. That's so
I
exciting.
love that.
yeah. So keep
I
an
think
eye out.
people are so afraid to talk about things because they're afraid of the hard stuff, right?
Yeah.
I mean, you use humor a lot of times when you have to deal with a lot of hard things. So it does make it a little easier in some respects. But the beauty of it, and one of the things that we've learned here in the Veefriends community, I think at least I have, and I know a lot of others have as well, is that we can have the hard conversations and still in the same breath laugh at Soggy's comments about the impact.com
Exactly.
help site.
Yeah.
I swear to goodness, Ann, you need to put a tab on there where it's literally like how to help with your Veefriends addiction. And then it's like just a picture of you ripping packs and then a little asterisk where it says not financial advice.
Exactly.
I expect it
I
up
just wanna,
within the
like,
next couple days.
I'm still like trying to find like a random embarrassing picture of Soggy and just putting on the first page. So when you open it, then
No, that's it.
That's just
Yeah.
just when you least expect it, then it's come. So
Has
if anybody
anybody
has a really good picture of Soggy,
has
I'm
anybody
collecting.
checked tomsucksbutt.com recently?
I know Black Label has it now.
Oh, really? That thing's
I
changed
think,
hands.
That's hilarious.
yeah, I think he has it now. He keeps changing like where it leads to.
Oh my goodness. Okay. I finally found when I was going through this stuff, my little folder. I unpacked a bunch of stuff my husband packed.
Nice.
Pyro mentioned that a lot of places now do online, and like this is just blowing my mind, so I've got to look it up.
Research. See, like we didn't have really yearbooks. So it's not really a German thing. We did one for like when we left school, like our last year.
Yeah.
But otherwise, yearbooks are not a thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Elementary was just usually just the school, like the group picture. It was like
Mhm.
the one thing in elementary that was. It wasn't really a full yearbook or anything, but. It's always
Right.
that.
I mean,
I'm-
any school is doing like a yearbook thing every year now, but we'd never really get them because like there's gonna be one picture of her in there
Right.
on like the class thing, and then she's not really in any clubs or anything, so like she's not gonna be in the book full of random children. Like I don't know.
Right.
And they're expensive. I was going through some from elementary school. I'm like, dang, I did a lot of cool stuff in elementary school, and I got to high school, and I was like, I don't know what happened. Just got my picture in the book. I think because I transferred so much high schools. My freshman year, I went to 3 different high schools, more so because moving and the boundaries kept changing. And then my last year, I just went to like a digital media school, so I didn't really do the
Oh, wow.
yearbooks because I wasn't ever really. I didn't really stay long enough. But yeah, I graduated from, it was one school that had like business, construction, media, and I think math. I don't remember the math part was, but it was digital media design school. So I spent my last year doing all that stuff. So it was pretty cool. I
That
was
sounds
very
cool.
grateful for that. Yeah, it's definitely helped with a lot of stuff I've done now, and like especially with my small business. It's all kind of come full circle, which is pretty cool.
That's
So I've
cool.
been coding since the MySpace days. So, but now it's all different because we just have AI. So I'm like, okay, that works.
Right.
But yeah. So Keith, a lot of the art that you're doing, like, are you doing like on like Procreate or like how, like, what's your main medium with it?
Yeah. So I do. I mostly use Adobe Creative Suite for most of my
Oh,
stuff.
nice.
Yeah,
Okay,
I've had.
cool.
I did web design way back when web design first started, and so really was heavy in Creative Suite, and then
Nice.
got a job as an accountant and stopped using Creative Suite, but still had it and did stuff all the time. So it's good to get back to it. You know, it's definitely the art side. I had a degree in art before I did a degree in accounting, which is totally opposites, but that's just
Nice.
how I am.
Yeah.
And so it's nice to get back to it. So trying to, relearn some things and go through all the process of Adobe and layering and all the
It
artwork
is
and
a
stuff.
lot.
It's a
My
lot.
dad still does the Adobe, but I did like a magazine back then and was using Photoshop, so like the early 2000s.
Yep.
And had I stuck with it, I was like, cool, I'd probably be a lot farther, like career-wise. But I went back to try it because my dad still uses it. I'm like, this isn't gonna work anymore. I'll just go to Canva.
Yeah, Canva works great for a lot of stuff. It definitely does. I think my Creative Suite side of just like you said, doing newsletters, doing things like that, InDesign, doing all that stuff. I think just I kept up on it for my business. That it works well.
Nice.
You know, I see a lot of like Procreate, some of the other stuff that looks pretty cool, but it's been good so far.
That's
So,
exciting. Oh my
yeah.
gosh, getting
Yeah,
back
yeah.
to the art.
I know, yeah. It'll be fun, and and so it's with the whole thing behind it is, I know you probably saw the first image was it's oversized mug heads with Care Bear bodies, and so it's all different emotions because the biggest thing I see is everybody says good morning all the time on X, right? And so I made it called GM Mugs. But the idea is that we all say good morning and usually smile and it's happy stuff. But the reality is usually that's one of them. Usually it's like, you're having a shitty day and you still say good morning. You're having an okay day. You're stressed out and you still say good morning. And so it's being able to have some of those still cutesy kind of emotion things, but understanding that people are not always happy every morning when they say good morning. And there's that need, like you have, like everybody wants to say good morning and say good morning back and all that stuff, but really you feel like shit and you really don't want to answer it. And so it's being able to express some of those emotions, understand those emotions, and still put them in a way that you can still, be acceptable in the posting of X and all that stuff. So
I love that. I do, because that's how I was like with the stickers when I was trying to find stickers for the gratitude jars. It's like a lot of be happy, be positive, good vibes only, which is great. I'm all for that. But sometimes, especially in dispatching, you can't really just be happy. Like if you just heard someone pass away and you can't really have, like, the other emotions are valid too, just don't get stuck in them. So I was super picky with stickers, and people are like, why are you tripping? I'm like, because I'm telling someone to be happy. And yes, that's awesome, especially when you know you're happy. But sometimes you're not, and if you just kind of accept it and feel it, and you can move forward faster. So I love that with the good morning, because this, I'm like, there's no morning that was good, but I love everybody and good vibes and seeing everybody. Well, I was like, I love that.
yeah, exactly. Yeah, and just like the fuck you Monday mall. Monday, obviously, a lot of people are like, good morning. Which reality is I just woke up and didn't feel like getting up in the morning and stuff. And I think it's good for people to address those feelings, and I think that's the piece that we, especially Facebook, some of the places where you always see everybody's happy side, you always see the good stuff that's going on. The reality is it's not always that way. And so just trying to promote more of that. So
that's like, I was reading a book called Toxic Positivity, and it's kind of funny because like I was reading it, I guess I more so go to the dispatch side, and like the positive is great, but there is a thing, like you have to also acknowledge the other feelings and move past them and be in them. Don't wallow, obviously. So it's been interesting, and that's like the cool thing, like with Veefriends, is it is all the positive and like, move past it, feel it, like do this. But also you can acknowledge it, but don't get stuck. And sometimes people get stuck. They go to like the forest where you're not supposed to be, and you just get in your own head and messed up. So I really do like that. And I've been trying to, I guess, feel more of the emotions, and especially since I feel like I have support now with the community, kind of expressing it more. Like this past week has sucked. And I'm usually not used to telling people that, because like, oh, you're as well as me, whatever. But it has been nice and like able to acknowledge it, feel it, express it, and move forward faster with the support. It's okay to feel this way, but don't get stuck. So it has been nice. So that's why some of my posts have been kind of sappy, because I'm just like, dang guys, I'm at a loss here. So it's nice to have support now. And a lot of people, like with the calls we get, is people do not have that kind of support. They don't have the friends, the community, the family. I've been very blessed with my family, and just people to talk to you. So that's why I'm more empathetic too. Like I have the system, and some people don't even have anything. So I definitely like that. I'm very excited for the project and just bring awareness to all that. So I'm excited.
No, it should be really cool. When I was younger, I was in the Army also, and I worked on psychiatric wards, and so I got to see really the extremes of people's emotions and stuff, and even to the point where somebody was trying to, because we're in the military, we're supposed to be perfect and all that stuff, and somebody was trying to control their emotions so much that they ended up with multiple personality disorder, and each of those emotions became a person, right? Because they couldn't handle, they had to be the happy person all the time. The front four was happy all the time, and to that extreme, the defender became she was a woman, defender became a man, and another age of her timeline was the person who was really hyperactive and and then she'd go into a child mode. And so knowing all those emotions are so important, and re-putting those back together for somebody was just crazy to see how extreme it can get, right? And so I think it's just really good to continue to educate people on that and really grow it. So
I love that. Yeah, my dad was in the Army, so sometimes when it comes to, I guess, like the mental handling of things, it's a little bit different.
Yep.
A little bit.
And I think,
go ahead.
My husband and I actually just had a conversation that's really pertinent in this. Is he's been struggling. He's never been an anxious person. He's always been very chill. Like, part of the reason we got married is because he helped me be sane a little bit. I'm the crazy and he's the sane, but we've kind of morphed a little bit, and he's been struggling with his health lately, and like trying to kind of in that phase of like life where he fears things are worse than they are. And so he's struggling with trying to make sure he doesn't allow his anxiety and fear to go into like hypochondria. And he's trying to figure out like at what point is this real and what point is it not. And one of the conversations that I had with him, which I think is super important for us to recognize, our brain is what controls everything. And so physiologically, for us to have symptoms based off of our anxiety, our fear, our stress, um, having physiological responses to emotional instances, to PTSD, to having the way that our body reacts in certain situations that are remembrance, things like that. Everything is the physical responses and the emotional ones. They all come from our brain. It might be different sections at different times and how they respond, but none of it's fake. It's all real. And I think that one of the hardest parts, whether it's military or upbringing or childhood or traumatic instances or the world at large, which is capable of so many horrific things, we all have to remember that it's okay to feel how we feel, that it's okay to forgive yourself for surviving and doing what you have to do to survive. I think one of the hardest things people do is when they make choices that aren't necessarily like, I could look back and I've done drugs and I look back on those days and I know that those instances, I was so far into the rave X crowd. I was taking ecstasy like almost every weekend. And don't get me wrong, it's got a lot of half-dressed pictures of me when my body was nice and shapely before kids. But maybe a meme or two on the internet as well. I'll show you guys that one later. It's a nice cautionary tale for the kids. But it's one of those things where, it was a coping mechanism. I had finally found something that made the pain stop, even if it was only for a little while. And I was fortunate enough in my own mindset to be able to break free of those addictions, not letting them I wouldn't even call them addictions, breaking free of those habits that I formed. For me, it was never truly an addiction because it wasn't something that I felt changed my mind in that way, in the way that it can be for some people. I have other addictions, but all legal ones now. But I mean, Soggy's day 70 that Sog did, where he was talking about Gary's forgiveness video, it was 70 or 71, right? It hit me really hard because I think in the journey of forgiveness, we forget that we can forgive ourselves too, not just like in the moment we're in, but also to accept that the choices we made, the things we did to survive, who we were and who we are now. You can't put the choices of who you are now on who you were then. I see myself in those phases of life, whether I was the little girl, whether I was the teenager or the young adult, who in her own ways, in each of those different phases of my life, survived how she could. I can't apply the logic that 36-year-old Savannah has any more than I can go back in time and change any of the things that I did or other people did, right? And so it's knowing that you can't have guilt that weighs so heavily on you in those moments. If you had to survive and not break by maybe shutting off for a little while, and it's not a permanent solution, but even if it's just for a little while, give yourself the grace to remember that's that moment and it was okay. And it's what you had to do to get you to today. And now today we have each other. We did all of that dumb shit and all of that crazy stuff and learned all of those lessons to all come to this point today where we're sitting here together enjoying the presence and company of one another, building relationships on who we really are and who we want to be. And like, we wouldn't be in that moment, in this moment, if it hadn't been for all of those steps, right? The butterfly effect and all that stuff, right? If I'd have farted differently when I was 6, I wouldn't be sitting here with Veefriends. Like, you know, so I've been thinking about that so hard, and I'm so proud of Soggy too, because you know that's a hard thing to admit that you've struggled with, and the way that he's been doing it and been so consistent in it, I love seeing it because it makes me feel like, I mean, I'm not trying to sound like egotistical in any way, but it's almost like it's his pride I feel about being part of this community. I think you guys understand. I don't have to caveat. I feel so proud to be a part of something that somebody can feel comfortable enough to have those conversations with others, to have those moments of vulnerability, those moments of learning the confidence. The one that Anne put out with the replay, and I saw the emotion and just, you know, maybe not understanding or knowing what you're trying to overcome, but being able to understand that you're in a place where you can overcome it. And even if you have to face it, it's not being afraid of it anymore because you know you're not alone in it. And we're here in this place. I mean, honestly, this is the place we're meant to be. This is it. Like, and the places that we're gonna go in the future with what we're building, the next generations, what we're doing each individually together as a community. I mean, whether it's just sitting here on stream for a few hours and having these conversations, or posting some funny stuff on TikTok, or sharing little moments or snippets, it's like, I mean, I sit in the profoundness of it at times because I'm so freaking, it's so, all the things, right? Like, I don't know. I think that's it. I vomited all the words I had. Yeah, my husband just got home from work. They put him on nights again, those bastards.
My shift is hard.
Yeah. I don't miss that, honestly.
Right?
Yeah.
Which, if anything, I'd call it a mid shift. I've worked actual night shifts. He's got a 12 to 8:30, which is more of a second shift than a.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I
Yeah.
see.
To be fair.
You get the 8 to 4, 8 p.m. to 4 a.m. That's
yeah, I got the 6 p.m. to 6 a.m. for the next few months.
Okay, that's like a real, yeah.
That's the best one.
That's on Tuesday night.
No
I
wonder for you.
hang out in like the comments and turn you guys up during downtime or just hang out. So you guys keep me company for half the shift.
That's brutal though with your sleep schedule.
Yeah, I don't sleep usually.
Yeah, so you just don't. Lord knows, right?
I don't want to waste time sleeping. I got stuff to do.
And then you get to the weekend, and then it's really off because then you're really off.
Yeah, because I got off this morning and I was pretty much up till 1, and I took like a 2-hour nap to make sure I was kind of prepped and ready to go today and get some stuff done.
Yeah.
And then I'll go back to sleep eventually. Nobody had time for sleep. My dad's like, "Are you gonna sleep?" Because there's some days I'll be up for like, you know, the 20 plus hours, 30 hours. And I'm like, I have stuff to do and I have my second job. I was like, I don't got time to sleep right now. So, but eventually I'll catch up later.
I don't miss those. I used to work 8 to 4 and then 8 to 4 in the daytime and then 8 to 4 nighttime.
Oof.
2 jobs.
Oof.
3 hours sleep between each one of them. And then catch up on Saturday, Sunday on the weekend. That was the.
I'm hoping to like get more into flipping like realistically without the obviously a realistic timeline to where it's more supplemental, so I don't have to do my second job, which is still dispatching. Because to me, when I'm like streaming, when I muster the courage to stream, it's not as bad, and I feel like it's not working. So, and I love flipping. I'd love to go to yard sales and try to sell stuff for a couple more bucks. Yeah. So I've been doing that ever since I was a kid. So now that there's actually a platform, because I just feel like eBay is so much work with like the descriptions and all, to where whatnot's kind of like show it and more casual. So I'm hoping that could be a more supplemental income. So I appreciate all your help with the mugs and kind of the flipping and stuff. So I definitely appreciate that.
Yeah. Anytime you send stuff, that's perfect. Whenever you send a picture and don't know what it is, Just send
Nice.
it over, and I'll let you know.
Yeah, because usually I'll go to Goodwill because my parents are like, what's taking you so long? I'm like, I see stuff. I'm like, I feel like this is worth way more. So I'll like
The
take
travel.
time to Google it. But
Yeah.
some of the mugs, I'm like, this is cool, but they don't have any info. So I'm like, I know a guy now.
You know who to reach out to. They usually will know. 90% of the time, I'm like, oh, that's whatever from Japan, and yeah, totally. So
Next community stream is during the day, and we'd all just go to our Goodwills, and
Yeah.
Keith is going to be on, and we just all show our cameras like,
it's like buy
Keith, you
this,
tell us
buy
when to
this,
stop.
don't buy this.
Buy
There you
this. This would be
go.
like,
Yeah.
I love Antiques Roadshow, right? Love. But have you seen there's this British show that's hosted by oh gosh, what's his name? British comedian. He's really funny. But they did this bit where they literally took all this stuff from this guy's house because he would go to Goodwills and stuff like that. And he always thought that he was going to get like the most expensive stuff. So his wife pulled a prank on him. And he literally, they went and they snuck in after they left the house and then took all of his stuff and put it on a fake episode of like the Antiques Roadshow and then aired it on TV, put all of his stuff back. And then him and his wife watched it. And then he was like, wait a minute, I've got that. I've got one of those. I swear. And so it was like this 35-minute episode of him just like going, I've got one of those. And thinking that he's got like this whole treasure trove. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna have to
Oh
post
my
a link.
God, that's brutal.
That's horrible.
Hey, how's it
Oh
going?
man.
hey there.
Welcome.
Hi.
It's nice to put
Can
a
you
face
hear me?
in your name.
Nice to
Thanks
meet
for
you
being
all.
You
brave
too.
and jumping up.
Thanks for having me.
Where are you streaming from?
I live in Michigan.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
Yeah.
Right on.
You
That's
guys
close to
are
Soggy,
also
right?
awesome. Huh?
Michigan is close to Soggy, right?
Where's
Kind
he
of.
at?
It's one in the water over there.
Wisconsin, Michigan.
It's Wisconsin.
Oh, yeah.
Close to know.
It's very close.
And Nationals, that was right in Chicago, so that's not too far in Illinois.
Yeah.
What is it?
Yep.
Do you have an actual name you want us to call you? Not everybody likes to share their actual name.
My name is Marsha.
Marsha?
Yep.
Marsha.
Like,
Okay.
like the Brady Bunch. That's why I said one time there was a stream, I think a couple people know my name is Marsha, but like my name is usually said in triplicate. Yeah.
I know. I'm gonna put it
I
by the
like
wall right upstairs when I get up there. What?
Soggy and his like long. He always makes fun of me when I write like a super long message to him. And like today, there was like multiple times where he like wrote this long ass message, and like I'm like, you can never like, complain again, buddy. Where you
So
not
you
born
do
in
the
America?
long messages. You don't text like you talk. You do the long cutout messages.
It depends on what it is. Like if I have something to explain, and I don't want him to interrupt me, because when I write something, he will write back, and I'm like, shut up, let me tell you first.
Gotcha.
And I have to write it in a long thing. So it depends if I want to get all my stuff out first before he interrupts me.
You gotta wait till the bubbles stop.
Yes.
Yes.
I'll find like a moment where he doesn't have time to write back. Man, dude, just let me finish.
I thought you guys did a really great job of making like the people that really, at least for me, really wanted to be a part of nationals feel like we were there. So
That's good.
yeah, thank you for that. I felt like you guys did a really great job of streaming it and making us feel a part of it. So that was great.
I agree.
Yeah.
I think you always want to do more, but then you also like so in the moment you kind of forget about it, and then like the Wi-Fi wasn't bad this year. Like it was the first convention I feel like where the Wi-Fi was okay.
Yeah.
But like you always want to do more and you want to post more pictures, and then you're so in the moment that you completely forget about it. Because I know how it is when you're home and you can't go, because there's just so many events and you just can't make it to all of them. And I know like you're just like desperately at home, like just waiting for somebody to post another picture, like, come on.
Well, that's why
join us live.
as soon as everyone got home and they got a chance to stream live, my first question I wanted to ask everyone that I had a chance to was what their biggest takeaway moment was. Just so I could kind of like get what their biggest,
Mhm.
like the moments, the biggest
Yeah.
ones were, because that's those are the moments. Everyone wants to know what those are and feel like they're part of them when you can't be there. And so most everyone has done a really great job of answering those questions when they went live, when they got back and streamed for the first time. And so, just as like a nobody, being in the chat and just being active in that and being able to have a chance to ask those questions,
Hold
you
on.
guys have done a great job of answering those. So
I'm
thank
so
you
sorry.
for that.
Did you say a nobody?
Thank
Well,
you.
you know what I mean.
Right.
You are
Not
somebody.
really, but you know what I'm saying. Like just
I know.
I was
who
like,
are
oh,
in
my
the
gosh.
chat.
We're
But you
all
Speak
guys do a great
nicer to
job.
my friends.
You really do
We
a
do it
great job. You guys
inadvertently.
do of and that I think that speaks volumes for V Friends in general of just how well you guys pick everybody out of the crowd and you acknowledge everyone. And I felt that way from Jump Street for the moment that I came in, and that was just from LinkedIn through a V Friends quiz. You know what I'm saying? And I just came in, I didn't know what anything was, and I'm ambitious and I'm eager and I'm all those things, just like Gary created. And so you come in and I'm asking all these questions, and I mean, it's got to be irritating, and I'm just one,
no.
of many. And I think the V Friends community in general just does such a great job of just honing in and acknowledging everyone and loving everyone and answering all those questions. And I have no money. Zero. I mean, I have a little bit. I mean, I've spent a little bit. Um, but I almost have um, a TCG card collection where I can play.
Nice.
Awesome.
You know what I mean? And so the community in general has done a great job of their kindness is just so overwhelming. And Pyro, I had no idea. Um, she's some red carpet lady. You know what I mean? She's such a big girl, and she's made me feel so welcome. And she listened to my foundation idea and made me feel important. And these are the things that V Friends is. And that is why it's so important, these cards, because they take the dreams of people and they bring us all together, one little twig, and they put us in a bundle and they make us all so strong. And I've heard so many people say, well, I can't, like Deuces the other day, so many times I've heard him say, I sat in him with the stream, it was just like seven of us, and I heard him say, I'm nobody, I can't compete with these big streamers. And it's just like, don't say that. You can. We can. And together we will. You know, that's that twig concept. We're so strong together. And she made me she confirmed that. Um in a room full of NFT smart people. I mean, I don't have a college degree. I I ran Burger Kings for a decade and a half. I understand P&Ls. I can do inventory. I mean, I'm not entirely stupid. I understand business. I understand a great product when I see one, and a great community when I see one, and I see friends. And I do have a little girl that I love very much, and she did change my life. And I do want to start up a foundation for foster care. And I think that with a couple of videos that I saw um, with the concept of Newman's own salad dressing, it could be sustainable, kind of like that. But it takes a product that you believe in. And for something like foster care, and that's why when she was speaking just now, hit me so close to home because she mentioned her personal experience with foster care. And then I have my personal experience, and then you compound that worldwide, and then you take a product like Veefriends. And I've been trying to just get a moment of Gary's time. He's such a busy man. Then my idea is kind of like Newman's. So every product on every label says 100% of the products go to kids. And so you take one product from one worldwide company, and they donate 100% of the products to a foundation. We have someone overseeing that foundation, make sure that money is being delegated properly. There are kids that are being phased out of the foundation or the foster system that have nowhere to go and no one to call all the time. You look at the statistics. I came into this to Veefriends through LinkedIn. So my daughter came to me out of the blue. I'm 44 years old, so I didn't plan on being a mom. Her parents came through the foster system, grew up through the foster system. I want to change I guess you would say the course of her genes. I want to stop it. I want to make it right. I want to change it for her and her name, in her honor of her parents and her. I want to make a foundation of dreams, and I think it could be sustainable worldwide. But it's going to take a team. But I think it's going to take someone really big, like Gary, like Veefriends, with a product that can sustain it. Just one product. Doesn't have to be all of them. Obviously, he's not going to donate all of them, but one, maybe one pack, one chain, one strain, one series, right? He does that. Holy cow! Every big product, every industry, it helps their service to donate. It's a tax break, right? Okay, you do that. Someone else is going to jump on board. Maybe it's not Vayner, maybe it's someone else. But worldwide, everyone's going to jump on board. Who wouldn't want to help foster kids? But this product, I think, is the initial product that I, in my heart, believe because of the characters, because of the community, because of the co-parenting skills of each individual character, and the way we can rally around and behind them. I think that it is the initial way that I feel that we should build this foster foundation of dreams for the kids for. I think that it should link with HUD. These kids need a home. If we intervene at age 14, 15, before they're phased out, and we interact with each individual kid and make a plan, a foster dream plan for these funds. We ask them, when it's looking like they're not going to get adopted, what are you interested in? Oh, well, maybe it's animals. Well, then maybe we can place them and have them help out in our local animal shelters. We need help there anyways, don't we? Or maybe we can place them in some places around town where we need help with opportunity to work options. Now, I'm sure that there's credits for opportunity to work credits because I've been a business owner and or not owner, but a business, I've ran Burger Kings and I know there's opportunity to work credits, right? These are all things that help a business owner. So why are we not applying them to foster care? My idea is to reinvent the wheel, so to speak. These things are already in place. I think that we just need to do them a little bit differently and then interlock them with that whole twig concept and make it stronger. It's a huge idea. It's bigger than me, but it's for the kids. And I think that's going to take somebody like Gary and his company and Veefriends to do it. And it's just an idea, and it's all in my head. But I think that we can do it.
I like that. I like that a lot. That's a great idea.
Just make sure to not focus too much on like one IP or one person, because you never know if somebody says yes. Like Gary has so many other, like I know he's really big into like when it comes to like the Pencil of Promise and like the whole Water Foundation and stuff. So like he already has
really
a
would
lot of
like
like
the initial. I get it. And I just, as child based as he is, and with the products and the characters, I believe in it so much, and I think that it would be the perfect pairing. And if he isn't on board and he doesn't like the idea, I get it. And there's other companies maybe that would. And it's just an idea. It's a dream of mine. And I came into you guys, and I don't know why. or how I found you. But it came at the same time that my daughter came into my life, and she literally looks just like Ambitious Angel.
I love that.
So,
Well, I'm not
um,
saying don't ask. I'm just saying ask as many people as possible.
yeah.
I feel like especially
Oh, for
somebody
sure,
like I
because it's
think like
literally
somebody
going to
like
take
Stabby.
the world to do this for all of
Yeah.
the foster children worldwide. I'm not saying it's not. It's going to need someone to lead the charge. That's just the one I'm hoping it is. Know what I mean?
Well, and I have to like reiterate what I think everybody has already said, or at least feels, is that your heart, where your heart is, so beautiful.
Thank
And
you.
honestly, it's definitely something that a lot of people don't think about. And it's a hard situation that oh dang,
I'm not sure how to do it or implement
like
it
I
or
choked.
start it, but I want to look into grants and yeah, I gotta figure it out.
So um I think I will say this, that I would love to have a conversation with you because I've got a lot of experience in that field.
Thank you.
Something that not very many people know about me. But since I'm on the Andbag stream, I've got to give some tidbit of, I mean, you guys already know so much about me. I know it's going to be surprising to think there is something you don't know. But I've only kept like 3 or 4 secrets, so that way I can just kind of sprinkle them in over the years. Still get that shocked expression. So I actually, before I joined the Army, I was a rehabilitation counselor for in the state of California. I still have an active IPN. It's just one of those things that like I don't really talk about as much because it's one of the conversations that is very like specific, but it's also something that um it really just, I mean, I guess it's just never really come up. But one of the things, specifically the group that I was assigned to and worked with, were foster kids and juvenile hall kids who had been in and out of the system, or whether the foster system or juvie, their entire lives. And at 18 years old, when they're out and they're emancipated and now they don't know anything but the system, and they haven't learned the skills to balance a checkbook, they don't know how to handle money or a bank account or do any of this stuff. Heck, I mean, I didn't get a cell phone. I had a secret cell phone when I was like 16, but then like I kept losing it because they found out. And it wasn't until I was 17, or no, I turned 18. And I moved out. I emancipated before I graduated high school. And so it was one of those things where I didn't get my license until I was 23, because we weren't allowed to have a license. You weren't allowed to have a permit in the foster system and make it easier to run away. Didn't stop me.
Oh,
Greyhound
okay.
buses. But these are things that I think a lot of people don't realize is like, there are a lot of things that are not permitted within the foster system. So there's a lot of skills that kids don't necessarily learn. I was very fortunate that in the area I lived in, there was a very specific county program, which I think is where your mind is. It's called IVROP, which is Imperial Valley um, something. I have to look it up again. Oh my gosh, it's been so many years. But essentially, they would meet 2 times a week. And first of all, they would get the foster kids who participated over the age of 15 would get a stipend. So essentially, you would get paid to go there, which was really cool. And so you earned money. And they taught skills. They brought in speakers and they taught skills like balancing a checkbook. I remember one really awkward class was about sex safety. And I had never heard of a tongue condom before, but I am not kidding you. There was a whole presentation. Like those are a thing. So imagine a bunch of like foster kids who have grown up around really shitty environments, but we're also all still teenagers. So either everyone was being like gross and crude or blushing like crazy while they were showing you how to like the different variations of condoms. It was really, really crazy. The woman that I had in earlier, my mom, Terry, she was my group home parent at age 11. And then I got put back with my stepmother and my biological father at 13. That lasted about 6 months. And then I was back in the system with her again. And so uh, there's hope, there's people, but the program that I was a part of, I learned a lot of skills. They had 1 week where we did cooking, and they had like these setups where somebody came in and taught a cooking class. And they basically was like pots and pans. One time they brought these people in, and they basically brought a bunch of like food in and then had everything priced, and they gave you like Monopoly money, and you had to shop for groceries for a week, but it was like a life skill kind of thing.
Oh, cool.
Honestly, it was one of the best programs I'd ever experienced during my time in foster care. They did a lot of things, Christmas events. I remember when I became a teenager, I would volunteer with them. I played Cinderella. I've got pictures around here somewhere. For like the little kids in the foster program. And they would give out like presents and stuff like that. That program, honestly, I think should be a benchmark for how to operate foster kids for foster kids. Transition. You're not gonna reach everyone. I know people who I went through those same exact classes with who goofed around, didn't take anything, ended up pretty much where all their family was, back in the same position, which is very unfortunate. But to break the statistics, to reach that handout, to provide opportunities where you don't even realize like just how, I mean, when I got to my mom Terry when I was 11 years old, I didn't know how to use a washing machine. We hand washed everything. I lived in a trailer that didn't have running water most of the time. And so everything was scrub buckets. And so I didn't know how to use a washing machine until I was 12 years old. And it's some things that people don't even think about that are just everyday occurrences, everyday actions. I mean, technology has obviously changed significantly, but a lot of the rules are still the same, unfortunately. And that puts a lot of kids in the system behind their
Yeah.
peers as far as what they're able to do. I mean, you get out of foster system. I emancipated before I graduated high school, and so most of my senior year of high school was spent, all but like a month was spent in my own apartment. But I feel like I'm more of the exception than the rule to how that generally works. A lot of times kids don't have the like an initiative or understanding on how to pay a bill, how to set up electricity, how to get utilities turned on at your house, how to go grocery shopping sustainably. Um, these are definitely things. I think that the program is actually still active because a couple of years ago they did an article with me. Because every once in a while they like to highlight people that have graduated from the program. Imperial Valley Regional Occupational Program, ivrop.org. I really recommend that you take a look at this site, because I think that where you're thinking, they've got all kinds of new stuff now. But let's see. Let me see if the foundation. Oh, Alyssa is the program manager now. That's amazing. She was an intern when I went through the program. Tirado. Let me send her a message. And if that would be something that you'd be interested in having a conversation with a
Yeah.
program manager, take a look at the website. It's ivrop.org.
I got it written down. Thank you.
Yeah. And if you would like, I can contact her. Luis is not in there. He must have moved up somewhere, but the current program manager, I know, so I can contact her if that's a conversation you would like to have.
Thank you.
And then, I think one of the biggest steps too is they take volunteers for events for foster kids in most places. You do generally have to have background checks and things like that just to ensure that you're a safe
Yeah.
person. But there's opportunities to serve. A lot of the times, even like during holidays, the angel trees, I don't know how many of people are familiar with those, but very often you'll find them in like malls where it's essentially kids in the system who are underprivileged or low income. Foster kids are the vast majority on those, um, who are on the angel trees. That's something you can do during the holidays, just for people who are looking at something they can do on a scale that they can do it on. There's potentials for everybody. But as far as what you're talking, I really feel like the IVROP program is something that you are. I feel like once you see what they do and kind of run through some of their stuff, it reminds me of that. It reminds me of that so much. It was phenomenal. We would go on some of my most fond memories. We'd go on field trips. We did like obstacle courses. They definitely tried to help us a lot. And most of us were not in a headspace as teenagers. But I will tell you that years later, I look fondly back on those, um, like find your inner strength by walking this tightrope on an obstacle course. And it's like, oh, what do kids call it now? Cringe, right? Um, is a really good word for it. Back then, right? It's like, ugh, mental health, that's stupid, right? But then now, all these years later, and it's like, man, like I get what they were trying to do for us. And I wish I wasn't such a little shit most of the time, but
I think it's always like that when you look back. It's like, oh, I get it now.
oh yeah. But even if you think that it's always going to be hard, when you have people, different backgrounds, different experiences, things that no child should ever have to face, having to it's hard, because I think the number one thing growing up in that environment was being older than you are, and people only seeing the child. Even though they may know the experiences, they still treat you like you're little and you're a kid. And in some instances, you are still. But at the same time, you have to treat them like people and human beings. And the same way I honestly raise my children, which is that they are growing, developing people with their own minds and thoughts and feelings, and yeah, I'm going to guide them the best I can because of the experiences that I have, that I can then utilize to try and make them better people by avoiding some of the pitfalls that life has to offer. But there's also going to be those instances where they're going to want to step in that hole, no matter how many times you tell them it's going to hurt to eat shit, but they're going to have to eat shit once or twice. And it's the hardest thing you ever have to deal with as a parent, is to watch your kid eat shit and then realize, oh, I should have done that. But you don't forget the taste every once in a while. It's just knowing that you're going to be there to pick them up after the fact, right? And creating a program where kids who aren't used to that, I mean, you really got to force it on them sometimes. I knew plenty of kids in the system who just, you could not and would not. Some of them learned, some of them didn't, but you couldn't convince them that somebody would care about them. There was always, I mean, I had that mentality for a very long time as well, is that somebody always wants something from you. No one ever is being genuine about it. And then even when I have these urges to be that good, that be that kind, to do the good thing, it ends up getting turned around on me, and I get stomped on because I'm kind, therefore I'm weak, or abused because, well, we can take advantage of this when they don't know better. Um, and so it's definitely a tightrope, and it's something to balance, but it's definitely worth it because what you can potentially create. Also, are you familiar with Jesse Cole, Yellow Tux Savannah Bananas founder?
No.
So the baseball team, the Savannah Bananas, Banana League, he actually had a conversation with Gary, and Gary, there was a whole like snippet conversation during their doc about that. Yeah. And Jesse Cole and his wife are very, very large proponents of foster youth support and care. And so their foundation does a ton of stuff as well. So there's a lot of resources and a lot of people who have that same heart. And I really truly believe making those connections, whether you mentioned LinkedIn when you came on earlier,
Yeah,
making
I
those
just see so
connections via
many
LinkedIn.
nonprofits failing, and the reason is
Mm.
the funding, and I think that Newman's has the nail on the head, because from what I can see, and from what I've been looking at, it's the way that they're founding it, and it's the way that they're sustaining it. And so
Mm-hmm.
I think that for foster kids, the way to sustain it is the way that they're doing it. And I think if we were to do that worldwide, even with one product, from different companies, even if they were to donate one product from each company, whoever that was, would sustain it. And that's where the majority of nonprofits fail. Is
Mm-hmm.
funds.
Oh,
And we see that
100%.
over and over and over and over and over. And so, and that if that's the part we could get right, as a team, that's the part that that's the part that I want to fix for the kids. And that's just my number one right there. Um,
Oh, yeah.
and I think they have it fixed, and I think they have it figured out. And if we could just apply that, I think, to foster children in some kind of worldwide foundation to fund them and whatever it is that they need, to complete their dreams, the ones that are being phased out, the ones that don't get homes, they have no one to call. Um, that's what I'm about. So,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. That's beautiful. Yeah, definitely reach out, hit me up once you take a look at that site and all the things that they're doing
I
and
will
kind
do
of get an
that.
idea of what that looks like. Just let me
Thank you.
know. And even if it's just to have a conversation,
Yeah.
everyone within that program from top to bottom has always been wonderful about having these conversations.
Thank you very much. I appreciate
Oh, excuse me.
it.
I am talking.
The puppies want attention.
Mm-hmm. He's like, you're sitting here, you're not laying down, you're up. That
Mm-hmm.
means it's
Oh,
time to play. Man, all kinds of fun things tonight, huh?
Mhm.
I know. But it's a cool thing. You never know, like, how people connect with each other. You know, like what they have in common, or
yeah.
for those things you have
Or
to have
to,
conversations. You kind of get to know each other.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
or if
I
they
think
went
it's
to
cool
preschool
what you're
or
doing too,
elementary
Keith.
school.
Yeah. I didn't know you did that. What you do.
Yeah,
So that was neat to hear. Yeah.
yeah, yeah. It's all new things. That's the thing about getting into Veefriends. The good and bad of it is you realize you can do anything, and you see all these people that are doing anything, and it finally opens up your mind that everything is possible in some way, and so it motivates you and gets your brain going and really gets you starting to see that I can accomplish something and I can do something. And so then you got to figure it out, right? So I think that's where you're at the stage now where you're like, I know I want to do something for this group. I need to figure out what I want to do and how I want to do it and how I get there. And that's the beginning challenge, is putting that together and kind of going, okay, now I'm going to do this, because if you do want to reach to somebody, after dealing with Gary's team, it's, you need to know exactly what you want to do to then give them, anybody, a message, right? If you're going out to anybody, not just Gary's team, not just any other IP, you want to have a very clear message of what you want to do. You want to say, I want to do this. I want to get this done. I need you to do this for me. Can you do this for me? Yes or no? And then if it's a no, you go on to the next one. And when that one gives you the yes, then you come back to somebody like Gary's team and go, these people are doing this for me. Now can you help me? And usually that's where the second round comes around. And it's like, oh, okay, I see what you're doing now. Yes, we can do X, Y, Z. And that's what you'll see, in coming weeks. I think AM Sports, AM Cards has a nonprofit thing they're doing on Whatnot. That I think was AM Sports. I totally could be wrong. But it might be Midwest. Sorry, Midwest Sports.
Just
Midwest Cards. They're doing something nonprofit that has tied back into Veefriends, because they established their business and then came around back to them. And so there's a huge nonprofit 24-hour thing that's going with them in the coming weeks. And I totally don't know the dates, but it's those things that you start to build stuff around yourself. You will start to attract not only just Veefriends themselves, but a ton of people in the Veefriends community. As you can see, I mean, you're already seeing people like Pyro that are just in the community that have benefits to you, right? And so I think you have to kind of start to go and put those things together and say, okay, this is what I'm doing, and this is what I'm planning to do, and then that'll come. 19th. And so I think that's very important and very difficult, because really for me, I came in and saw all these people doing amazing things. I mean, Anne's been on for a year streaming, as Soggy keeps on telling us all day today, that it's you start to see all these amazing things can be done, and then your head really expands, right? I mean, you probably already feel that, like, there's so much possibility. And so I think it's bringing that back down. I want to do this, and this is what I'm going to do, and then expand from there. And that's a good challenge to have.
I agree.
Yeah.
Thanks for having me up and listening to my idea that came to me when she came into my life. I knew that I needed to make a change for her. I just wasn't quite sure at first what it was. But then after a little bit of time spent with her, it started to manifest. And then when I came into the Veefriends world, I was like, this is the product. This is how it can be done, I'm pretty sure. So thank you for hearing me out. I appreciate it. And I'll pop back down. It's nice to meet everyone. And just
You too. Thanks for coming up.
hear my
You too.
story
Great to come
and
up.
know what I'm about. So thank you very much.
We'll see you.
Glad you came up.
Thank you.
So I'm proud of you for coming up too, because I know it's sometimes not easy for people to jump up and like basically meet strangers and like share your story. And even if you just there to like to listen to others, like it's not always easy to like show your face and stuff. So I feel like, I feel like once you do it a couple times, it becomes easier, and you have different conversation versus if you're not just in the chat, like. So I'm proud of you for doing that. I know it's hard.
Thank you. And for the baby and the message, it was easier this time too than the first time. I think the first time with Fire, I was way more emotional, shed a tear or two. So this is definitely easier to speak about this time. And I think the more I talk about it too, the easier it gets, and the more ideas that I have in my head about my whole foundation idea and the way that I want to formulate it and get it out to the kids. I'm able to speak about it, get it across to you guys. So thanks for hearing me out again. Thank you.
Of course.
Thank you.
Yeah.
But you're welcome to stay, by the way. You don't have to like jump down if you don't want to. But it's up to you.
Okay, thank you.
I love having people up and just chit chatting. It's a nice. So you get to know people, like sometimes different things come up and you just kind of get to know each other.
Yeah, I like you guys. You guys are all really nice.
Thanks.
We're trying.
Excited to be able to play TCG one of these nights. I almost got a deck, so I'm close.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Oh, thanks.
Hello, poor Ann.
Yeah.
I was waiting for it. I mean, that's the reason Foggy isn't up here,
We just want to know where tips go. I'm confused because you're not up here to tell me.
There's no tips on Switch.
You haven't seen him, still haven't seen him yet, right?
Switch. Oh my god.
Yeah, and you were talking about the nationals earlier. That was a big challenge to when you're in it, to forget about documenting and taking pictures and doing. And so,
I bet.
Yeah, and I went and had Gary and Rips sign a couple cards, and of course, right after, Ann's like, "Why didn't you tell me so that I can record it?"
I did record. Did I send you?
No.
I did record Adam. I mean, mid drawing, but I did record it.
I know you were like, should have told me beforehand. I'm like, well, because you don't think about it.
That was so fun.
Oh my gosh.
I yelled at so many people. I'm like, why didn't you tell me?
Tell me before.
Listen, we should literally just
on the background. Oh, what a moment.
We need to have, for events, we need to have like a little time schedule where one person is assigned like maybe a 30-minute slot where they stand at the table just recording it. And then they send it to the group chat and you get to pick out your recording from there. And then the next person goes on shift. I literally, thank goodness for Mandy that at VCon last year, I literally waited in line to do my like 5-minute meet and greet with Gary. I got up there. I was so emotional. I remember to ask him to sign my little yearbooks that H-Town had made for me and Ella. And then I was just like expressing my gratitude and for everything. And it was just so close to all of the big stuff. And I had a lot of big feelings with it. And so literally I was just talking to him and, you know, hugging him and stuff and just having a nice little chit. And then like I started walking away and then somebody said, "Did you want to grab a photo?" And I was like, literally forgot about all of that. And so then I had already like passed by and his team was over there and I was actually talking to them afterwards. And I think it was one of them was like, and I was like, "Oh my gosh, I completely forgot to get a picture." And they're like, "Okay, go back real quick." And then we grabbed a couple of selfies, but Mandy got some. I'm going to share it. It's like the most embarrassing picture ever, but I'm literally going to share it, guys,
We
because I
gotta
love
see it
you.
now. Mhm.
Mandy got a picture of me from the angle I'm at, because Gary and I are very close to the same height. And I swear to goodness, like it's like a stalker of 10 years finally gets to have a conversation with the person they've been stalking.
Yeah.
Let's see if I can pull it up.
It's funny.
Oh God, it is so bad, but also hilarious. It's one of my favorite photos. So I'm like, sometimes I'm just like, yeah, I totally would look at him like that. I was very happy in that moment, but it was super weird too. I don't want him to see the photo. That's the funny thing about it. Cause I'm like, if he realizes that I
Feel
was
like I'm
looking at
not
him like that,
posting this.
he's never going to want to talk to me again. He's going to be like, that one's on the no-go
That was
list.
the that was the do not enter list.
Don't let her. And he's got some pretty intense security who know what they're doing. So
They're super nice, by the way.
Yeah.
oh, they're super wonderful. Yeah, but don't play because
They know what to do.
yeah, he's got some good folks on his team.
Oh, that's funny.
I think it was Kim was standing right there and was talking to her and somebody else. Man, it was crazy. But yeah, try not to forget to like actually take the pictures that you intend to take or that you're like planning on taking at least.
Yeah. It's hard because there's so much going on.
Oh yeah.
So many people.
Super
Which
easy to
day did
just
he sign it? Man, there's so many pictures and they all
I
look the
know.
same. They all look purple on the background because of the purple shipping container.
It had to been
Like,
Saturday.
man,
Was it Saturday? It might have been Saturday.
that's what I'm thinking too.
Yeah. But,
I'll find it. I'll send it to you tomorrow.
okay, cool. Yeah, because I totally just forgot. I was like, oh man. Documenting. I gotta remember documenting. At least people got great pictures of me. I was like, oh great, there's a picture. That's good. You know. Going back through once everybody started posting. Like, oh, okay.
Oh man.
I swear, like Soggy's on a roll tonight.
I was kissing songs.
Yeah, that song was at the 901 conference I went to in June. As much as I finally got to meet a lot of people in real life for the first time, I wanted to take pictures, but at the same time, I was just like focused on the actual connection, connection, and just like being able to nurture for next time. So I'm kind of bummed because I really only had like a handful of pictures, mostly like for the promotion of business. So it definitely is different because I do like to take all the pictures. But I know when the time comes when I meet Gary, I like to think I'm going to document it, but I'll just be excited to meet him and probably not.
Yeah.
But yeah.
But I did find there's a lot of people that did take pictures, even if it wasn't like you look at some of the group overall pictures. It's like, oh yeah, I don't even remember some of those, and they'll probably catch you talking to him anyways, or his people will catch you. You know. His team was documenting really well.
Yeah, that's an awesome photographer. I was like, you guys' photos are fire right now, especially like at a place that busy. Like, that's great.
Yeah, it was fun.
But yeah, so we'll see. I definitely can't wait to meet him. I've been following him since probably, I think he was 18, if not 16. Probably 18. And when he first started talking about Veefriends and it was NFT. I'm like, I don't think I'd be able to comprehend any of that, so I never got into it. And it's funny because I was going through all my photos last night, and for some reason in 2022, I had a picture saved or like screenshot or something that was Veefriends, and it had like this other logo at the bottom. I don't know if it was a kind of like a collaboration, and I was like, I must have just like dabbled or like kind of see what he was up to. So I thought that was pretty interesting. And then here I am in 25, where like I'm totally into it now.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. It's all about timing.
Oh my gosh.
I know. Please at least show the first picture first, because like he opened his arms to hug me. So it's not like it was weird, but the first picture is like right beforehand. And then the second
further apart, right? The one?
It's literally like 1 second after the next.
So this is the first one. Oh,
yeah,
like,
and
looking
this is when I
normal and
first
natural.
came up,
Aw,
right? And then he kind of like opened his arms, like he wanted to hug, and I was like, "Oh my gosh, yes, absolutely."
Yeah.
And
I
then
love the crown.
look at that photo. You guys. Look at that
That's awesome.
photo.
That's awesome.
Literally.
This
Like,
is
and then if you look at his
that
arms too, because it was like, I don't know if it was after the hug or before the hug, but it was almost like, oh
like you're
God,
trying
run
to
away.
tickle him or something.
That's
you
like
know,
borderline. It was like a restraining order.
You're not going anywhere. It was I literally
I got
she
you,
showed
now I'm
she
not letting
sent those
go.
to me, and I was like, are you kidding me? That is like,
That's awesome.
it's like full misery. Like, does anybody read Stephen King?
Like, I have a hold of you, and I'm not ever letting go of you.
I did not kiss him. No, just a hug. He's very sweet. My God, yeah, it was like, I'm gonna lock you in the basement.
Yeah.
Like,
get in the bag. I'm taking you away.
a year later,
boy.
it's officially a year later, so I'm finally healed enough in my own self to be able to feel confident enough to share this with the world. Mandy, I love her to death, Lady Mandy Pants, but she got a couple of good ones too. But man, that one,
that's great.
She's like, I wasn't gonna send it, but then I was like, yeah, I should.
That's hilarious.
I love the crown too. The crown is what makes the picture for me. That's so cool.
Right? Yeah. Yeah. Well, okay, of course. Yeah, that was like my go-to. So, there's a really great picture, and it's not even like the first time I talked to him at VCon, because he was at the tournament that Ron put on, and that was one of the first events. Because I'm a VSP holder as well, so I did the VSP. I got in really late Thursday, and so I missed the VFAM event, the VFAM Sessions Mr. Messer event by like a hair. I literally screamed at Soggy from the window of a car at a red light, and then we had to go loop around so I could get back out. But I did the VSP event, so I like talked to AJ and the rest of them, and a bunch of other people who are VSP holders. They did it at the bowling alley, where the like right next to where they did the Uno thing, but the bowling alley or whatever. Right. Oh, his wife is in such good shape. I think she does Krav Maga too, so she would kick my ass. Like maybe back in the day I could have held my own, but like I'm too stout, and I'm a little teapot now, so that's not gonna work so well. Short and stout. But yeah, no, she's oh my gosh, I love her stuff though. Honestly, like she blew my mind. There's one video of hers I have saved. It's a reel where she's a very casual like couch interview. And she's talking about relationships and how like you really wish that you didn't have to go through all that stuff. But at the same time, like everything that you go through in relationships leading up to the right thing, the right one, the right moment, it's built you to who you need to be for that person that you have now. Like, and for me, that rings so true. It's like with my husband, I had to become the person that I was when I met him. to be able to respect the love that he had to offer me. And so, like, it was just, she drops some real fire bombs sometimes in her interviews.
All right, kids, I gotta go to bed. It's 10. It's my bedtime.
It's good to see you.
It was good to see you. I appreciate you.
Absolutely.
I just sent you the video on X, so
Oh, cool.
check your DMs.
Right on.
Yeah, I hate to cut it too short either, but I'm about run. I gotta be at the shop at 9 to open up by 10. So
Oh, goodness. All right.
It's good to
Good to
see
see
you
you
guys,
on,
though.
Sandy.
Night, guys.
Good
I'm
night.
so glad I got to come up.
Bye.
I'm so
Bye.
happy. Mommy loves. Yeah. Smo. Also, for anybody who is interested, Wednesday, tomorrow at 7 p.m., the New Heights podcast is going to come out with the Kelsey brothers and Taylor Swift.
On it.
That's what I've heard today all over socials.
It is all over the place. Everybody has been waiting for this moment. I am a big fan of Jason Kelsey, and I think he's hilarious. So I'll be interested in see. I listen to all their episodes though, because they do good stuff. But
I don't think I've ever listened to like a full episode. Like I've seen bits and pieces here. I don't think I've listened to like a full episode just because I also talk a lot of sports, right?
yeah,
And I'm
lots of
just like,
sports ball. Lots of sports.
do you know?
Yeah.
I'll be listening to the whole thing tomorrow for all the details and Easter eggs.
Right. I'm gonna have to start Savvy's sports synopsis just for Anne and Chelsea. Oh,
Just explain it to me like it's Veefriends. That's all I'm asking.
Yep, 100%. 100%. It's gonna be a good one. Well, actually, how would I explain that? So, what's a retired character? It'd probably be the NFTs, right? Because they're retired. Half of them are. Jason Kelsey's retired now. So the lady.
See, I
the
understand that because that's a
lady.
term that we use in like normal life too. Retired.
Okay. Normal terms versus sports ball terms. Got it.
Yes.
Tracking. I could do that. I think I can make this happen. I think this is a future snippet.
I know. We just do our own podcast where we listen to a sports ball podcast and then you explain it to me like while it's happening. It's almost like an
And be
interpreter,
friends.
you know?
Terms. Yeah.
When you have interpreters as like just like that.
Oh my gosh. This would totally work. I really do believe this. Because also I have the Meet Me in the Biddle book and like they have a basketball court in there, so we can use that as a guideline. And then the Big Game Bandicoot t-shirts have a football on them, so we can make some reference points as far as that goes. I feel like this is coming together very nicely.
There you go.
And I'm also not convinced entirely it's not a fever dream, so we're gonna have to double check this tomorrow.
I'll play back the recording.
I really did show everyone that picture.
You really did.
That's amazing.
Did you recall that we are also streaming not just on Twitch but also on X and YouTube at the same time? Just making sure you understand that.
He's gonna see that picture too. No, honestly, like I've got to embrace the secure sparrow life, and finally,
you should totally. Have you ever seen the videos where people let people sign pictures? You should print it out and then ask him to sign that picture for you.
That'd be cool.
Oh my gosh!
Make it a card size, and then you can grade it after.
If you get past
he would totally sign that shit. That would be so fun.
100.
Savvy and Gary V Auto card with that picture. You gotta name it something fun. Endless love or something.
Like something like that.
1 of 1 restraining order. I don't know.
That one's good. That one's really good.
It's a working title. We're working on it.
Working on it. That one's actually pretty good though. That might be a keeper. And you know, when I looked at it for the first time, it was like one of those things where I literally was like, oh my gosh, this would be a meme where it's like, I hope they don't look at me like Savvy looks at Gary Vee. Like, it would be just like, instead of the like reverse, right? Um, but I'm laughing because it's one of those submit your stock of. Listen, I 100% have seen photos from the national with people just kind of like in the back. Like, I saw one really funny one where you guys were at the, I think the Chrome and Chaos event, and it wasn't not Drew Mohit was like,
Mhm.
you know which one I'm talking about, right? Where he's behind the booth and he's like this, and
I
they're
have to look at it
playing.
again.
Oh my God, it was so funny. But everybody was like focused on, and I was just like, oh my gosh, that's hilarious. Cause he's got like a cup in his hand and it's very like, hey guys. I love that. Instant protective order, right? One of one restraining order. No, get Mona. Oh my gosh, get Mona to sign it. That would be, listen, right? I'd have some explaining to do.
It would be funny
Ambag.com.
though to like redo the picture of like he looking like this at you and make it like a booklet.
Oh,
You
that would
know,
be, oh, the
with
little
all
turn
those.
page ones.
Yeah, that would be.
Oh, that would be amazing. I still have the same outfit too. I'm sure he does as well. It's very simplistic. So we could make it work, I think. Redo. It's gonna work.
This is gonna come back your Christmas card.
I
It
feel
should
like there's a
totally
good
be.
chance at this point. Like, who is asking for video or photos the other, like, we're gonna have a Veefriends end of year Christmas card this year, and we're just gonna put pictures from throughout the year of everybody. But I mean, technically that was 2024. So is it just because, like, does it count since it's just now coming to light?
Because it hasn't been released yet.
I will say, God bless Mandy, because a year later, and she has not shown anyone that photo, and she's had it the whole entire time. Well, I mean, I'm sure Jake's seen it because you
But
can't not.
Mandy is a
But
safe person. Like Soggy already would have shown it to like 10 people. Let's
oh,
face it.
that would have been out day of. He would have. That would have been in the chat right away. I get it. I get it. Yeah. Oh my goodness.
But I appreciate you for showing us. You know,
Right?
it's a good picture. I'm not gonna
It's
lie.
a step. I, honestly, like, I feel like, yeah, it's one of those things where I can laugh at it now. And the VFriends yearbook, it has to be. See, the thing is the VFriends yearbook has to be, it has to span more than 1 year. So it's got to start in 2021 and be continual. So it's got to be like the VFriends decade book or era, maybe the VFriends era book.
There you go. Era is a good word.
Yeah.
Bringing Taylor in it, you know, or it's full circle now.
It's gonna be really good. New tab on ambag.com.
The amount of tabs my website got tonight is extensive.
You're gonna have to get some more tips from Whatnot, because that's gonna be a lot of server adage to keep that running. We're gonna need some more horsepower back there.
Yeah, my manager, get to work.
There's a tab just for tab though. It's the Beaver
The
tab.
tab.
The tab. When you open it, it automatically, it's like the MySpace back in the day where it automatically starts playing music, but it's just that voicemail she left me where she's like, bitch, I love you. Hey, wake up. Because I went to bed early one night and then something crazy happened. And she's like, you're not fucking answering your text messages. I love you so much. What the fuck are you doing? Wake up. And it's like back and forth between this really nice, sweet, calm words and then like what some it's an amazing ringtone, but I do have to keep it quiet most of the time.
Everybody just gets their own tab.
Oh, listen, me walking around in Walmart, I'm gonna actually, you know what? Everyone's gonna have their own custom ringtones too, man. I'll start building everybody their own ringtone on GarageBand, then people could just download them from your website like LimeWire.
Oh my gosh.
I'm loving the flashbacks now. It's a perfect timing.
This is crazy. Ringtones. Nobody used to pay for that shit.
I know. How much money I could be buying with Veefriends for the amount of money I spent on ringtones that you can get
Yeah.
free on the internet now.
Oh man. Good times. Good times.
1-800-collect. Okay. For realsies, I do need to go lay down. Everybody else is in bed, and we have a tradition now since Todd's is on nights and we're working at the shop that we do a cuddle pile before everybody goes to sleep. And I'm probably pushing the limits before she starts getting cranky again. So
Makes sense.
All right.
it's a whole thing right now. Okay, now I just got to walk up the stairs. That's something else I won't have in Arizona. Stairs.
Yeah, it's a trap.
Buddy, no pears in the house. Go take that outside.
He just brings random pears in.
Yeah, and
Does
then
he eat
the
them?
worst, he does. He chews on them. And so then like he'll be like, "What is that?" And then it's like a rotting pear in the corner of a closet, or he'll just leave them whole, but then he drools all over them. And he does this weird thing where he just likes to roll them around in his mouth without biting on them, like the smaller ones. And so then, middle of the night, I almost die because there's like a little tiny pear on the floor that's drool covered. And it's like, that's going to be on my tombstone. Mother, wife, V friend died from a pear the dog brought in. I know, right? All right, fam.
All right, we'll see ya.
Love you guys.
Bye,
I
Debbie.
saw that. I saw that, Jan. All right.
I
Good
was
night.
up late last night. Way too late.
It's gonna be one of those nights. Oy. Okay. We'll talk again soon. Are we back to regularly scheduled Tuesday programming then?
Every Tuesday.
Perfect. All right.
Yay.
This is the last week I'm at the shop, so hopefully it'll be a little less hectic from here on out. Things are starting to
Okay.
settle. All
I'll
right,
let you know
loves.
when I have the next Tuesday off.
Sorry, boss. I gotta go on Ann stream, so
Just change all you guys' schedules. Okay? It's
Change
not
it
that
all.
hard.
Got it. Vacation time done.
it's like I just need half a day on Tuesday. It's like
Half a
4
day.
hours,
Yes.
right? Maybe an hour for
Important.
processing the emotional trauma we've poked at a little bit.
Just a
Just
little
slightly.
bit.
Just slightly.
Slightly.
That's what the stream juice is for. Just wash it
That's,
away.
that's not fair. I gotta find something that doesn't make me feel like it's trying to stab its way out of my intestine on the inside, though. Something about alcohol, and I've tried a bunch of different ones, but I haven't drank in. Oh gosh, I can't remember last time I even drank alcohol. I regretted it. I remember that. Honestly, it's been like 2 years now.
Wow, that's a long time. Good for you.
Yeah. Or let's see, what are we? 2025. Yeah, mine should be closer to 3 because it was before we moved here, and that was March of 22, right? So, a year before that. So actually, probably closer to 3. My husband's going on about 2. He stopped drinking which is like I'm proud of him, but also that was like my major gift thing for him was specialty whiskeys. So he kind of took a whole line of presents out of the game for me, which is just rude. Just to be healthy. Jesus. Right? Something about his liver and gout being contagious or genetic, whatever. What are you gonna do? And on that note, ladies, I will leave you for the evening.
All right, we'll see ya.
Bye.
It's good to see you.
You too. We'll talk soon. All right. Meh.
Bye.
So what day is exactly your stream? You said Thursday, right?
Yeah, Thursday about 1:30. I'm trying to stick to it. And then I'm going to do the raid
1:30 West Coast?
Yeah. So Mountain Standard.
So
So 1:30. Cause right now it's 10:14 for me. What time is it for you?
same. So you're on West Coast time.
Yeah.
Okay.
I know. We
Oh,
need some
because
more West
in
Coast.
Arizona, you guys don't switch times.
Nope, we don't mess with that stuff.
So it's going to be 4:30 Eastern.
Yeah.
And everyone
So,
East
and
Coast.
that's what I was
people here.
trying to do a little earlier because everyone's on the East Coast over there. So I was like, I'd like to see some of them too. And then at the end of the month is that raid train on Saturday. And it's gonna be a third one because I know the first one was the first time we all hung out in Arizona. The second one was the other meetup in Arizona. So this will be a third one. And I'm gonna be a part
So that
of it.
might be in my meetup in Arizona then.
I know, right? I was like, let me know. I'll just like stream from there. It'll be like an intro stream. But yeah, I'm just excited, nervous, and I'm excited to try to sell. And like I was talking to Keith earlier, I do like the flipping aspect. Well, Veefriends is hard though, because I want to buy all the Veefriends stuff. And I know people buy for cheap and flip it. So I'm like, man, I just saw that for $10 and now it's like 65. So I was like, darn. But so Keith has really been helping me out with like a lot of the other stuff I've been buying. So it's been pretty cool. And like eventually I would like to obviously do full time, but I know realistically it's just gonna be supplemental. So I mean I'm excited to sell. Like I was talking to Justin about the pricing of stuff because I'm not really concerned as much about profit, so to speak, but I would like to try to get something for the V fam that I'm helping out and just like to put towards. But then I know everybody wants the new and shiny too. So it's kind of like, but I'm just looking forward to getting used to try to selling cards because like I said, maybe it'll open up some opportunities. But yeah, so Thursday, so I'm getting everything done tomorrow. Then I'm gonna take a nap because I work tomorrow night again. But yeah, so I'm excited, nervous. I was like promoting it, and so we'll see who shows up and what happens. I want to be prepared for like anything. Not that I expect like Gary to come and stream or like a big raid or nothing, but I've learned it's better to be prepared than underprepared because I've been in some streams where like just like they get flooded and blessed and they kind of get lost, and I'm like, there's a prime opportunity to do something, and I know you're excited, but you lost it.
Yeah, I've seen it a couple times too. So I think it's good to have everything up front in the store so you can just throw it up if people are there and want to buy something, and if not, then it just stays in the inventory and you can throw it into the next stream.
Yeah, because I kind of like
always
what you do and biceps, where it's kind of like put up 3 or 6 of them and kind of pick. You can kind of see a little bit more of the inventory quicker. So I was gonna try that first and just see. And then like I got some little bundles and stuff. So like I was very excited. It's also giving me something to do, like keep myself occupied for the past couple weeks, just because life stuff is happening. So it's been fun. And I went through like my checklist and I was like, dang, I'm like missing a lot of cards from my own collection. So I've been slacking on that. But yeah, so Thursday and then the raid train. And they say 30 minutes goes by fast, which it does. So I've been rehearsing my spiel when the time comes. Mostly like I definitely want to get out like the gratitude jars and 9-1 initiative. And it's cool because most of it will be Veefriends, which I'm way more comfortable talking to, aside from my little craft circle that I'm kind of a part of and whatnot. So yeah, it'll be interesting. Way out of my comfort zone, but that's obviously a good thing. So we'll see.
It's always good to, I feel like, have 1 or 2 bigger items for giveaways, just like in your back pocket, that if a raid comes in and you put a bigger item up, then it will keep them in because they have to be present to like win the giveaway, and that gives you like 2-3 minutes while that giveaway is running for you to kind of explain what you're doing. So I feel like that's usually helpful.
Okay.
Not as much for like the 30-minute raids. I mean, you can still do it there too. Most people do have like a giveaway when when a raid comes in, just kind of as a thank you. But those people will probably go from stream to stream, but there might be some new people coming in. But I feel like it keeps people in until they kind of have a chance to get to know you and then understand what you're doing and then wanting to stay in. So I have like just a couple things and if no raid happens, then you don't put it up and you just keep it for another time. But I think
Yeah,
it keeps people in who might not know you yet or are drawn to maybe the, like you said, like the shinier things, but like then see a good giveaway and then want to stay in and then see, okay, you have other cool stuff too that they maybe haven't seen yet. Because a lot of the people who are new now came into like Chrome and the stickers. So a lot of them haven't seen like the Series 2 cards or anything like that. So for them, it's super cool to actually see some of the older stuff.
Yeah, I'm kind of
Older.
excited too to like kind of for the teaching opportunity of like, hey, here's vintage cards and kind of just like talk to them about it and stuff. So that's going to be pretty cool. But yeah, I'm excited. And like I said, when I was watching your video, I got stuck in my head for a while, especially after Chrome came out and the comparison to streams. Like I can't buy all the fancy boxes and break and do this and that. But then I just go back to watching Gary. He's like, what are you doing with your life? Just do it. So it's been an interesting journey and seeing yours. Like my TikTok, I do a lot of more so content, but don't do like the actual videos of me. But I know those get a lot more views. So I'm working on that. I guess I'll wait till I have the better hair day to do the videos. But yeah, so it'll be interesting. But I'm pretty excited. And like I was saying earlier about the just being vulnerable spot with all the mushy posts. Like I'm so used to, like Savvy was talking about earlier, like when you are a good person and a lot of people don't have those intentions and it's like, oh, why are you being nice to me? You just want something. It does take a long time to really believe the genuine people, like the ones that say like, if you need something, reach out. Cause everyone always says that to be nice. But when you do, they're like, I didn't mean it. Like, you know, so that's why I was taking a while to just reach out and be comfortable even with sharing. Cause then it's like, oh, you're like, what was me? And it's like, no. So it's been interesting. So this week I've kind of already gotten over kind of like is what it is, but gotten through it faster because I think I was able to express and have the support. So it's just been really fun to see. So I think that's going to help with my stream too, like really get back into it and selling all the other stuff. So I'm pretty excited about it. So we'll see what happens. But yeah.
The gratitude jars, is it for you mostly wanting to sell to other dispatchers or do you want to reach other people with it too?
So since I've came into Veefriends, other people too, like especially Gratitude Gorilla, because at first it was for dispatchers because it's so hard. It's so easy for us to forget the good in the world with our shifts and all that we hear. So at first it was for them, but then just coming into a community like Veefriends to where it is still easy to forget with all the life stuff we do. So it's for anybody per se. And that's why I've been like pushing, like, you know, anybody could buy them. But if you want to sponsor for a dispatcher, and mostly with the dispatchers. And I feel too like with Veefriends, like having the community aspect, the familial aspect, and characters like Gratitude Gorilla, to where a lot of dispatchers, and then I know who don't even know about Veefriends, which I'm working on, they don't really have that in their life to really kind of reset themselves faster. To where like when I'm at work, I'm like listening to your guys' shows or listening to community night. So that's another avenue I have to help me through the rough shifts and stuff, to where a lot of people don't. So I'd like to say it's for dispatchers, but the thing with the jars, like for everybody. And like the journal kits I'm doing now is for everybody, but more so like for dispatchers, just to help them. Cause like I just feel like, especially with us in the community, we have the support. But yeah, so the gratitude jars and seeing since Gratitude Gorilla, I'm like, these are like could really be for anybody. And like I had talked to someone about it and they're like, what is a gratitude jar? I'm like, how do you not know what that is? But then like people really don't know what that is, or like the common exercise of expressing gratitude. So that's when I kind of reset. Like some people don't know, like you can actually practice this to have transformative benefits in your life and the people with around you and yourself. So that kind of shifted my perspective a little. But I would like to still get it to mostly the dispatchers, but I'm like anybody can use this jar now. And like Bees bought some. He bought one and I donated a couple for his he has like a fundraiser coming up soon. So that was cool, and just getting the word out there about just 901 in general. So I was excited about that. But yeah.
I think for you, I don't know like how much you want to create content around it and stuff. I think especially if you want to read more than or even just the dispatches too. Like I'd never heard of a junk journal before. So I feel like a lot of it really is for you to educate people, what it does for you, why you do it, and like what's the benefit of it. And the same is like with, like you said, like with a gratitude journal, like people don't, if they don't understand what the product is for that you're selling, they're not going to buy. Whereas if they see like the psychological benefits of it, or like hear from others how it has helped them, like if you can share yours or other from other people too, like how they use it, get like testimony from others, I think that can really help people better understand like the benefit of something like that. I think it's more like the education around it.
Okay, I like that. Yeah, because the same thing too. I'm like, who doesn't like? I guess since I've been junk journaling since the beginning of time, back before Pinterest was a thing, and now that it's coming back around. But I think the education of it, like, because there are people that's like, this is, you're just putting trash in a journal. Why do you call this creativity for? So I like that with the educational aspect. I think I might approach it with the educational versus the promotional. I like that. Thanks, Dan.
And the same, I feel like if you really wanna, I mean, I know dispatchers work all hours of the day, but I don't know how it is for your shift. Like if you had, are you busier doing your day shifts or doing your night shifts?
Busier during the day shift, but from what I worked on, the night shift has more of there's actual emergencies going on per se, like field generated, the pursuits, the pews and stuff. So, but it's definitely busier, more routine stuff during the day. But yeah, it just really varies too.
But I feel like that might be also, I don't know which days you usually work. If you predominantly want to sell to other dispatchers, maybe your streams have to be at night. Just like you sometimes are on this stream when you're working because you have a minute in between. Like you said, at night, you might have less people calling in, but it's more severe. So them having a moment to listen to your stream and then hearing that, while maybe 5 minutes earlier they had one of those calls, like I think you have to kind of find when those people are online you actually want to reach. And so they might be more prone to being online at night. So you might have to do some night streams or early morning streams when they're online, and like put your coast and East Coast in that time frame, kind of like a 3 hour back and forth. If dispatchers are the people you're kind of looking for, like when are they online? When do they maybe need it the most? When do they understand it? And then part of your stream might just be you demonstrating it, how you use it and like how it helped you, and like talking to them too, like what they've been going through. It's going to be like half therapy session, and then for them understanding that this is something, if they don't have somebody to talk to in the moment, then I can use my gratitude jar, or then I can use my junk journal, for them to like really understand like this is something like I want to use in my life.
Nice. I like that. Yeah, I definitely thought about more of like this, the chill and like do the craft or do that. So that's definitely been on my list. But yeah, so I'm excited to see where that goes. And that's where I was thinking about the opportunity to try to take a couple months off work. Because Justin, like I was talking to Justin briefly about it because I was kind of asking about the pricing of stuff. And he's like, just because if you have time off, it's not necessarily going to get done faster, which does make sense. But at the same time, I feel like just having like the mental break and not worrying about work and having to do all the stuff there, I think I could see like if it could lead to more opportunities or potential growth. Because at the same time, if it's like really not going to work, I don't want to say keep putting money into something, but at the same time, I have to kind of shift, readjust, and kind of see how I want to proceed into next year. So, because my priority is never profit in general, even with the jars and journals, it's just to help one person. And I've had the people reach out like, hey, this has really helped me during this time, which has been pretty awesome. But yeah, so I definitely thought about that. And I think it'd be nice to take time off. And like you said, and it was funny because when you're talking in your video, like the VCon was the moment when you wanted to really go into it. It reminded me of Soggy's recent video where I think it was a bubblegum cat, where that was like his Soggy moment of like, I'm going to go in and try this. And I think just all together the past few months in streaming and like getting so involved in the community of it, I definitely think that this could be my moment of taking a chance and just going in, seeing what happens. And if I do fall, it won't be as hard because I'm not just by myself with my parents anymore. I have like support. So between like his recent video and yours, and just like him saying too, like, you don't really have to like what you physically collect doesn't mean your worth in the community. And like we've talked about before is like essentially why Veefriends. And I can't really buy as often, and when I do, I'm excited, obviously. But it's like the community and the people, and just showing up and supporting. I really try to focus on that when like, oh, I can't get the box of stickers, or I can't get this, can't get that. But I'm getting like connections and value, and like everyone in the comments and the chats. And to me, in the end, that's just more important because that could lead to more opportunities, you know, and just connecting and nurturing. And especially with the world today and where we're going, where there's more of a disconnect between in real life events and just socializing in general. Because if I was talking to 20 people in person right now, I'd be tripping out kind of, you know? So online is very different and easy. So I always just remind myself, and like Soggy's video kind of affirmed it too. It's just like pick why you're here, and like we talked about, like the community. Although, because I'm a very physical collector, I want it all. But my bank says no. But it's like I'm here for the community, like with Keith helping me with flipping stuff and just like being able to talk to people, you know. So yeah, I'm pretty excited about that. And then like coming up here and just like hanging out. It just still takes me a minute. Justin's like, come up here. I was like, oh my God, I gotta push start. Like it's just getting over that. But yeah, so we'll see what happens, and I'm just pretty excited about it. But I think my moment might be coming up here soon once I get over these little hurdles that have come up in the past couple weeks. I think I might try that moment to go in without my official backup plan and hope it works and kind of see what happens.
And just I feel like even if nothing big comes out of it, you going for it, even if it doesn't work out, will change who you are and how you do things in the future. Because you know, like there was fear involved, and there was like going out of your comfort zone, and then you do it, and you're like, it wasn't that bad. Even if it didn't turn out, like it wasn't that bad. It's like when you just said, like coming up here, it take you a second, but then once you're up here, it's like it's fine. Like it's not a big. There's always like these things that hold us back, and then once we do them, like we do the jump, it's like it's not as bad as I thought it would be. And I feel like that sometimes is worth more. So even if it doesn't work out, it prepared you for the next thing.
Yeah, and I think
to jump
too,
into something.
because like my dad's had some medical stuff come up, and he had a heart transplant a while ago and hasn't really had proper care. And I think he would still be working 60, 80 hours if he could, but he had to medically retire early. So a lot of his plans he had all kind of got thrown out the window. And I think since the talks have just been circulating of the future and all, it's really got me thinking of like he had all these plans and doing stuff. And by none of his fault, it just all completely changed. So it's like the stuff that he could have did, it's completely altered now. So like while I have like I wouldn't say I'm the most healthiest ever, but I'm still like I don't really have medical stuff wrong. Like I'm still capable to do a lot of stuff, but I'm letting like the fear and the stability aspect and also taking care of my parents kind of hold me back on that. So that's I'm like just trying to see, and then being different and change me. That's kind of what I'm looking for, is like that actual switch. Be like, yeah, that's the year I found Veefriends, and like that's the year my life changed, and really be able to benefit me and my family and the people around me and my job and stuff. So that's what I'm looking forward to. So conversations of how his entire plans change to my plans. Like I could wait till I retire at 60. The money will still be there, but I'm also young enough, like Gary's been saying, like you almost have like this whole second, third, fourth lifetime. Like stop wasting time and just do. So, but yeah, so I'm excited.
I feel like you can always go back to this safe job. There is enough jobs out there that people can do if that dream, like, of course, like, don't get me wrong, it's scary, and like as you get older you have responsibilities and people do depend on you, and like you have more stuff to take care of and everything. But also, like, doesn't mean it has to be over now, like sometimes if you really want something, I feel like it's always worth going for it and giving it a try. Like you said, like you can have a safety net on the side that you put some money away, or that like you have other people like you can depend on. But sometimes I feel like it almost helps not having the plan B, because there's no other way out, and you're really gonna give it a try. You're gonna really go past all those fears and doubts you have. There's nothing, because like I have nothing to lose. Like if this doesn't work, then I just have to go back to what I did before. Like I'm just gonna give it my all. And sometimes it really is the last push you need to get out of that comfort zone. Because it is. A lot of the stuff is like comfort zone and like fears that are inside of us that just kind of hold us back. It's like, oh, if it doesn't work out, or if I make a mistake, and then you don't go for something. So I feel like sometimes you just need that extra push. Just do it.
Yeah, and that's what I was telling my mom. Like, I had the backups of the backups in case, but if I do it with no backup in place, I feel like it's gonna motivate me 10 times faster. Like this stuff better work, or you're gonna have to figure stuff out. So, and the benefit of my job is we're always hiring, so that will work out. But I told her, I was like, I just see what happens, and they're kind of gonna trust me to do it. So I think we're just still kind of up in the air of that because I've never done that before. I've usually gone with the logical, keep following the rule book kind of thing. So it'll be interesting. But yeah, so like Gary was saying, like August is the month to hunker down and like go 5x, and that's what I was trying to do. Got a little curveballs earlier, but I'm ready to kind of turn it back around. So, but yeah, we'll see what happens. But I appreciate all the input and the feedback and from everybody and stuff. But yeah,
I'm excited for you. Like it's always like if you make the change, like it's always like you're banking on yourself, and I think that's always an important thing. Like when you give yourself that permission of like, I get this one life and I'm worth it, and I'm just gonna go for it.
Yeah, and I think I finally realized that the past few months, because I'm so used to taking care of other people, I often forget to take care of myself. And I've set up a lot of boundaries, especially with my work and the mental health aspect of stuff. So it's where I'm like, you know what? I am worth it. I have worked hard. I take care of my people and my family. So I'm going to try to do something for me this time. So if y'all could just hold, please, I got this. But yeah, so I finally figured that more so out with that. And I think Veefriends has helped in general. And then just feeling like I'm in the right space, because sometimes I talk to a lot of people and I was like, I don't know if I don't fit in or just don't have a lot of stuff in common. Like I don't have the boyfriend, I don't have the kids, I don't have the husband or this, that, and the other thing. So I love talking to people, but sometimes I'm just like, I don't really have anything to contribute to some conversations. And so now with Veefriends, I feel like I'm in a different space. I could talk to people about business, about flipping, about plans, and a lot of other people I talk to is very like, the sky's blue. Awesome. There's not as much value. And so I think what Veefriends has really helped me like feel like I'm in the right space to talk to people and just about so much stuff, whether it's Marvel and my Comic-Con days in my previous life or just like growing a business or like finances and stuff. So it's been really cool and finally feeling like I'm in the right room and have more stuff, not per se necessarily in common, but we all have the same drive and objective. I think it's just definitely shifted my mindset a lot. So it's been pretty interesting and like nice. And then like even just all the stuff we're talking about today and like what Sagi's been talking about and a lot of stuff online. I'm just like, I enjoy being here and I feel like I'm wanted here compared to like the obligatory, well, we said she can come, but we didn't really think she was going to come. And I know how that feels and it is awkward. So, but yeah, so I'm excited to see it. And then maybe in a year I'll make a video like your awesome video and be like, this is what I learned. And Anne and the Veefriends helped me. So I'm pretty excited.
The thing is too, like when you listen to all these videos like that people make, it's like for none of them it turned out like perfect. There was like still things they're working on or that didn't turn out the way they wanted to, and it's like but like nobody regretted it. Like you will never regret the things you actually go for. You will always just regret the ones you didn't. Stuff like that's something for me too. Like I don't want to be on my last couple days and then have I wish I would have. I just don't want that moment. So I'd rather go for something and be okay with that it might fail, but like be there at the last couple of breaths that I take and it's like I did it. I just even if it's not about being successful, it's about just like I lived my life. Like I did the things I wanted to do and like really use the time that I had. And then it's not about like making the most money or becoming the most famous or all of that. It's like you did the things that you wanted to do, period.
Yeah, and even like my definition of success has changed because usually before it was have the money, have the nice car, and now it's just honestly affording my lifestyle. And like, if I want to buy a $40 Veefriend pin, I could buy it and not worry about it, and just really be involved and travel and take care of my parents. So it's definitely the word success has changed, and I'm glad it did it now instead of like when I'm getting close to that time, be like, well, I don't have the fancy car, so I kind of messed up on everything. So that's definitely changed my perspective on success. Like, I just want to be able to buy things that bring me joy and take care of the people around me and work on my small business. That's a whole new different aspect of my success, you know.
Yep.
But it's never all about money anymore, although money is nice. But I try not to make it about that, because in the end, it's not just about that. You can always make the money back, but you can't get the time back or the memories and experiences and stuff. So, but yeah, that's definitely has changed. Some people still see the success in my circles of have all the money, have the good job, and retire after 20 years. I'm like, companies aren't even loyal to you anymore. So I was like, why am I waste my time with that? Nobody got time for
And
that.
like success also has changed. Like I think it starts maybe when you build something. Like of course you want to like it to be sustainable, but then also like, and I think you said that you already experienced some of that. That when you see the impact you have with what you're doing, that's when you really feel like what success feels like. It's like it's not the money in the bank, and like you said too, like yeah, of course money is important. Like you have to pay bills and everything, and want to live a decent life. But like when you see the impact of like what you do and like what you bring to the world, like that feels like success. Like now
Yeah.
you know like what you did on this world like meant something. You changed something. You made it better. And I feel like that I think that's what changed for me when I think of success now.
Yeah, and that's kind of where I was at with the journals and jars, because I'm like, they're not selling as fast as I'd like them, or people, I think, they haven't really grasped the concept of them. And like, that's fine. But then I do get the message from somebody like, hey, I really enjoyed this, or it's helped me, and they send me pictures of them enjoying it. And then I'm like, okay, I know I'm passionate for a reason. I definitely believe things happen for a reason. And I'm passionate about, especially those two, the jars and journals. And eventually I'd like to do Veefriends, like junk journal kits. That's why I've been kind of collecting all the wrappers and stuff. And then when I get more cards and kind of do that, because it's just a way to express creativity. So when I get those, even though I haven't sold as many journals as I like to, it's like, it's not about the quantity I'm selling. It's about the quality of what I'm selling and the impact it can make. So that's been pretty fun to see. And then just motivating to get them done. Because I'm like, if dispatchers will like this, then with the Veefriends community, I'm like, we already like all these traits even more. We're all creative. Like, here's another avenue. And it could just open a whole new world kind of thing. And that's why I like when Clem was talking about this, especially with the trademark stuff. Because I messaged him before and I was like, I don't make you guys mad, but I'm just double checking on some stuff. But yeah, so it's going to be pretty exciting, but I'm pretty excited to be in the right room and just like trying to step out of my comfort zone. I did take a break because I did the comparison thing, but then you listen to Gary Vee yell at you for a minute and everything is better too. You know?
I know, he just loves to yell at people, like.
But yeah, so, and then next year too, like the motivation of like going to Texas or hopefully a VCon, definitely saving more up for Chrome, because I was like, it didn't work this year. So next year I'm like, I'm saving up this time and going to be more prepared with my printed out list. So yeah, I'm pretty excited to see what happens with all that and just streaming and trying to, I guess, be the bigger person kind of thing. But yeah, so we'll see what happens.
But yeah, that's the attitude you need. Like, just like, let's see what happens. And then you adapt in between, when something comes up or something doesn't work out the way it does, and just like playing around with it. Like I said earlier, like just having different times you stream, having different days you stream, and just kind of see what works best for you and for like the audience you're going to build up. Is there other platforms you can stream on? I know you can now stream on eBay, I want to say.
Oh, that's interesting.
There's always like, I don't know if it's like just for big people or not. I know it's kind of a new thing. TikTok is a big platform for people to like go live and like sell stuff. So just trying different platforms that just what makes the most sense for you. It doesn't have to be Whatnot. Whatnot is the platform right now that everybody uses, but maybe TikTok, where you build up a following with your content, explaining what it is, and then going live multiple times a week, explaining it, and then selling it in your shop, could be just as valuable, if not more, because on Whatnot you don't have the content to go with it. So
yeah, that makes sense.
Trying different things and seeing what happens.
Nice. I like that.
But I'm excited.
Me too.
That's always the cool part. Like when somebody starts something new, you kind of get to be along for the journey
Right?
and see where they're going, and see them grow. And it's a fun thing, like that's the cool thing about it. And people start like sharing their journeys and what they're wanting to do, and like how you can support each other, and then just kind of see the progress over time. It's kind of a cool thing.
Yeah, I've been keeping track of everyone's new projects because I'm like, I'd love to collaborate one day and could make it work. We'll see. That's why I was stoked for Keith too. I was like, oh my God, he has a new project, adding to my list. But yeah.
Like I said, you don't have to, if it's like a project like within Veefriends, or if it's like from the community, you don't have to have the money or like have to buy into everything, and it's just supporting. Like if it's somebody just like showing up in your stream or sharing something out, like it doesn't always, like support isn't, or like talking you through something, like, or like adjusting, helping you with certain things. Like it's not always about like pouring money into somebody. It's just like something that's just like talking to somebody. That's really more important.
Yeah, I definitely try to remind myself that on Whatnot, since I don't buy. And I'm like, I kind of feel bad, but I'm like, at the same time, like when people share my stuff or just hanging on me in stream, I'm very grateful for them too. So I've definitely come around to believing that a little bit more. Like it's okay on Whatnot to go hang out and not buy. Because I've been in some rooms where they want you to buy. I was like, okay, I'm just gonna leave then, whatever. Because when I can't buy,
there's been some interesting streams lately where I'm like, nope.
Yeah.
And I'm out of here.
And then I'm like, when I can't buy, I definitely go back and buy when I can. But then some of them, I'm like, yeah, no, I'm out. Like, nope. It's awkward.
Yeah, not every Whatnot stream is for everybody. Like, it's like some of them, like that thing too. Like people don't necessarily go in the Whatnot streams. Yes, they like the product, but you go for the people.
Mm-hmm.
Like I buy from certain people and I won't buy from others just because I don't have a connection to them, or I don't like how they handle things, or it's like you go to the stream that kind of that feels good to you. I mean, right now I'm on a no buying. Had to put myself on there. It's so fun. I'm only allowed to buy from my personal PC, or if like something drops that I know I can't get, like with one of the new heads or something drops. But otherwise, Anne is cut off. I've watched a ton of streams, but I haven't bought on a stream in like 2 or 3 weeks.
Props to you. Sometimes
like,
I just can't go to the stream. So it's like I tell people, if y'all don't see me in streams for a while, it's because it's for my own safety. Because it doesn't work.
I'm such a dick, sorry.
Better
Seriously,
tips.
man.
Oh man, that's awesome.
Yeah, I had to cut myself off. Which like my finger just wants to like, oh, but it's so cheap.
I've done that in a couple of
tiny swipe. It's like, no, and
I'm like, it's only $3, $5 in shipping, fine. And then like I go, it's like, what now? I was like, oh no. I give you props. Much props.
It's like, man. Especially right now with the stickers, there were a couple of streams where, especially the morning ones, like a lot of people don't like. There's not a lot of people in there, and there's not like single stickers, and they went like for so cheap, and I'm like, no, Anne, you have boxes coming. Do not buy these stickers. You don't know what you're getting. Put your finger away, woman. It's like,
I got
man,
coupled in some of them. I was like, oh my God, there's nobody in here, and this is going for this price. I swiped on a couple of them. I was like, this, I can't risk it because it's gonna be the next stream's gonna be $35, $50, and I'm just like, I'll buy right now. 100 single stickers averaging. See, right? Yep, that's my kind of price.
I know that was one of the streams. So I'm like, oh my God, but I'm like, no, Anne, you don't. I don't even want to make a full sticker collection. So stop. I like cards more than stickers.
But you do.
Oh man.
And see, my thing, I love the pins and stickers, like pin stickers, and then like the figurines, because I think I just need the Astro for the little ones. So now I'm gonna work on the bigger figurines. But yeah, stickers and pins, that's my jam. I'm so far behind on the stickers. I was like, and then I see them going for those prices, and I'm just like, gotta wait till payday. I could do it. But yeah,
I love them in Road to VCon, like because they had the stickers and the pins together, and it was like my first real sticker release. But now I'm like, Anne, there's like none of your characters in the set. Stop buying shit. Like buy dumb shit, Anne. like I like to have like one of it, so like I have it and I can make content with it, but like I don't need a set of all of it. Defense is coming out with too many things after a while. You can't have a full set of everything. It's unless you have like a money tree in your backyard, which I don't. It's just
That's
not.
where I was at with the
it's not-
shirts. I got the wizard shirt, but then when the gorilla shirt came out, and then they dropped the duck and the cowboy and the astronaut, I was like, I can't keep up with you. I want them all, but that's where I was like, all right, I'm going to focus on stickers, pins, some cards. But that's when I kind of checked myself, because Jeremy had posted something too, like, obviously, what kind of collector are you? I'm a very physical collector. I love collecting the physical and having the sets and stuff. So that's why I was like, Veefriends is very, although digital, but very physical. So I need to pace myself and decide what do I want to prioritize first, or especially if the pricing's right. But definitely physical. And that's why I was like, with the shirts, although I do like them, like my wizard shirt, I'm never wearing out of the house because I don't want to take chances. But then it's like I'm gonna buy 5 other shirts for the same price and just have them in my closet, or like for streaming, which is great. But it doesn't make sense. But it does.
Yep.
It's weird.
I know.
Yeah.
And the one that, of course, like I want it all, but like it's also not. Especially like the longer you are in Veefriends, like there's just more and more drops coming, and you can't have all like. Of course, you can have all that stuff, but it just adds up, and you just have piles of stuff everywhere. Where I'm like, when there's new people who like would really enjoy it, or it's their character, so I'm really trying to narrow down just like going for a character. Of like, if there's a set that I really really love, then collect the whole set. But like I said, like the stickers, like they're great, and I think it's amazing for onboarding right now, and it's amazing to have a name like Steph Curry. But I don't do sports. Why am I collecting sports stickers? And get you.
I want all the ones but the Stephen Curry ones. I was like, if it's Caitlin Clark, maybe it'd be a different story. But yeah, and that's what...
the stickers are about they're thinner than the Chrome cards, but I would say a lot like the Series 2 cards from the thickness. Thicker than the previous stickers. I know, not Steph Curry, Stephen. The first video I made about it, I said Stephen. I know it's Stephen. I was like, I always say Stephen.
Oh, bumpy.
And I made a video and I said Stephen in it, and it was like, shit, man, I had to redo the whole freaking video, man. It's like, man.
But yeah, that's like
Steven. All my friends call him Steven. Okay, Soggy?
Cringe.
We're like this.
Oh man, that's funny. But yeah, and I was getting all the packages. My dad's like, what are you buying? I'm like, I'm buying myself joy. It's fine. It's okay. I got this. Oh, Steph. Okay. I'll call him Steph. That doesn't sound like a girl's name short, but yeah, I got you. But yeah, so, and that's a big difference too, because I still live with my parents, but my dad, he loves Star Trek and stuff, but he is not a physical collector at all. So when I'm buying all these toys and cards, Funko Pops, and all the other superhero stuff I've collected over the years, he doesn't really understand like the little dopamine rush and the joy of ripping packs. So he supports it occasionally. But no, he supports it, but it's like, but why? Because he's never really, he could like be a fan of Star Trek and be a fan of this, but he doesn't need the physical stuff or the magazines and all. I'm like, yeah, I need it all. We gotta go. Yeah.
So
I was like,
I do like
it
the
could be
physical stuff.
worse. I was like, it could be worse. I could be spending my money on other stuff. But yeah.
And I'm also the person who likes, just like you two, I like a physical checklist. I like writing on real paper. 100%. I don't just like taking notes like digitally. Like I like textile stuff. Like it's the same for me. Like I like the physical stuff too.
Yeah, and the checklist that's one thing I just loved about your site in general, because when I did get into Veefriends, like just going to kind of research stuff, or like especially when I was working on checklists, or like, okay, what should I like? There's stickers, what kind of stickers and pins? Everything was everywhere. And it was like really kind of annoying. And it was like half information. So that's why I was like, when you came out with your site, I was like, oh my God, it's all here. And then I learned stuff that I clearly didn't read the whole article on because it went somewhere else. And just the checklist, I was like, got it done. So that I do like the physical checklist, the physical stuff. Like, yeah, you could do it on a computer, but that's kind of boring, right? Got all
I
your
like
fancy color
check
pens.
the dopamine of like checking this off. Like there's just something
Exactly.
about it. You just need that little.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's been fun with that, and that's what I liked about the website. I was like reading about the minis and the toys, and actually like, okay, so I don't have that much more to go with the toys and stuff, but definitely the physical checklist. And that's why when I put it in my journal, they're like, oh, you should like look into these. I'm like, well, Ambag has them all on her website. Go check it out, please. Like, it's definitely helped me with stuff. But yeah, it was just nice to have all the info in one place. And especially with like the 0 pins and just like all the different types of figurines, because I kept getting confused for some reason. But yeah, so it's been pretty exciting on that bus. So I told my dad, I was like, I'm just a physical collector. I have definitely gotten rid of a lot of stuff. Like I used to have a lot more Funko Pops. I used to collect those back in the day. But when their quality went down, like I would stare at the same pop 5 different times, but the paint job sucks, and then they raise the price, and I'm like, I can't collect all the superheroes and everything. So I started like collecting characters that meant more to me, like Supernatural, The Greatest Showman, like my actual favorite superheroes. So that's kind of what I've been doing with Veefriends. Is like there's so much, but I just have to like hone in on certain things, and then eventually I'll get there. And we're early, so I have plenty of time to buy like the past 4 years worth of stuff. So we'll see. But yeah, and then most of the stuff I'll have on the Veefriends sales stream this week is mostly from the VFam who has stuff that they wanted to sell. And I was gonna think about a buyer's giving because most of that stuff I've had that I have double of that I was gonna use as a buyer's giving anyway for like people if they bought jars and stuff. But most of the stuff that's gonna be for sale is from that like lump sum of stuff. And there's a couple of things like some extra pins that I had or keychains that I'm just kind of adding to kind of enhance the stuff, but I'm pretty excited about that. And I thought about like people have talked to me like, oh, you should like look into like breaking this, that, and the other thing. I'm like, let me see if I could just get through a sales show talking about Veefriends first, and then we could talk later.
Yep.
Baby steps, for sure.
Still building up on like what you feel comfortable with and stuff. For me, it's too like it's not that I don't like it's fun running a whatnot stream, and like once you're in it, like it's so much easier. Like I always like overthink before too. I think the next day of like packaging everything takes a lot of time, a lot more thing than I thought. But I've mostly sold things I already opened, like just reselling mostly stuff like cards, stickers, pins, stuff like that. Just because, first of all, it's really hard for me to rip things open for others that I originally bought. It's one thing, like a lot of there's no buy specifically for their break, so it was never intended for them. It's bought with their business money, and I think then it's different. But the stuff I have right now, I bought for me to open. So I was like, oh, but if something good comes out,
Exactly.
will be excited for the person, but also like, man, you should have opened it. But then on the other hand, too, if it's like something bigger where you have to like fill a whole break and it takes a while, it's so hard. I feel like when you're just by yourself, I think it's easier to like do it with somebody and you can like talk back and forth while it happens, because I'm also not somebody who will like go, you know, like go all crazy, or like when you put up cards or something and then the bidding starts, I'm not somebody to like hype it up there. That's just not me.
Yeah.
You know, like of course I want to make money with it too. I'm just not that kind of hype person where I'm just like try to squeeze the most money out of it. And so I think you have to kind of find what works for you and what you want to do, and then go from there. What kind of products make sense to offer in that moment? You know, like if you sell a high-end product, you kind of have to be a little bit more like that, because you have to make that money back. But
yeah, I've definitely thought about too. I'm like, well, if I read the pack and it has like obviously I'd want to keep it, and I know it's like for the culture and giving it, but yeah, I definitely would struggle with that too.
I think it's better over time, especially like now it's easier for me because I have opened so much that I'm like, I don't really need to open more. Like now I've only opened packs for when I make content with them. Would I want to just rip it all? Like, absolutely, yes. But I'm also like, I don't really need to. Like, it's just an addiction at this point. Let's face it, and I know that. But like, It isn't it like it's absolutely addicting to open up stuff. To rip cards is definitely an addiction. It's like
No, I
there's
think
no doubt about it.
I read one Chrome pack that someone sent me, and I was like, I see what "and" means. This could become an issue. So I was like, I need more.
I had like 10 or 11 Series 2 boxes when I first joined Veefriends. Like I started to buy them up when they were like cheaper on
Mhm.
eBay, and I had them all in my office. And I didn't open the first one until like maybe a month in. Like I bought into breaks and stuff, but I didn't open any of the ones for myself. And then I think I opened the first box with Emmy. Then it was over. Like I was
That was the
completely
moment.
fine not opening them. The moment you start opening your first stuff, it's like, okay, one more box. I'm just gonna
one
open a pack per day in this box, and then like, but the first pack was shit, so you're gonna open another one. It's like, so you either way open because you didn't have anything in it, or you had something good in it, and you want that experience again and keep open. Like you just, it's
Oh
it's
man,
so bad, man. It's so bad.
just one more.
And then like I have ADHD, you know, like so the dopamine hit of like the pack each time, like you don't know what's in it, is just like, oh, it's so worst. It's so worst. Like it's so much fun, but it's like it's also so much money spent. Like it's not healthy, not good. That's why I cut myself off.
Good
No
job.
more
I'll
Emmy.
give you props. 17-1.
It wasn't that many, and I had shit one of ones. Let's face it, okay? I didn't hit a bubblegum black cat. I had a freaking baboon. Okay, nobody collects the freaking baboon. We can trade, Soggy. I did not.
Oh, man.
I did not hit 17. It was only a series 1 of 1, 5 series 2 1 of 1s, and 2 auto stickers. So it wasn't that many. It was only
So
8.
close.
It was
Close
once a
enough.
month for my first 10 months of Veefriends. That was a little crazy, yeah. But see, if that happens to you, then you want to keep going. You're so used,
Exhibit A.
and then it stopped. But yeah, but none of the like the series 2 1 of 1s are not even close to worth what like Chrome is worth. Like Chrome is worth like just because I think also because of the Topps product and there's more people. Like my 1 of 1s are not worth what the Chrome 1 of 1s are worth. Like not even by a landslide.
Soggy. Oh my god, he's on a roll.
There was a competition in between like who of us like, because at least one of us would pull a 1 of 1 like per month, like each month. It's like, okay, how many do you have now? But I also stopped buying in, Soggy, okay? So
Oh my gosh. That's too funny.
but yeah, don't start because it's like you can't stop after. It's awful. Excuses. Good fuck, Soggy.
Oh man. But I only have a. Oh, okay.
Nice pirate. Which sticker did you get?
One sticker, 1 of 1. Yeah, I'm curious.
That's true. I sold one in a stream in a mystery pack, and then I sold one of the auto stickers, and I was really I didn't want to sell it because like I never had an auto sticker 1 of 1, and then but it was a good. I went to somebody who was like a maxi of it. And it was also like for buying my like part of it was for buying my VF1. And I kid you not, the moment the day it went through and I sold it, I pulled another auto sticker the same day. It was
What?
like okay.
Oh my
Also,
god.
we were camping and I had really spotty connection, and I still bought into a break. It was like an addict. I tell you. Awful. It's
Oh,
bad,
man.
man.
It's a gift and a curse.
Uh-huh.
For sure. Meant to be. Yeah, there we go. It's meant to be.
And it graded like shit, man. I got like a 3.5. It's like the worst grade I've ever gotten.
3, I
Also,
think you know both
you
are
still
low.
the auto Persian to T-dubs? I think so, right? Yeah, T-dubs.
Nice. Right on.
That was a good card.
Dang. Okay. But yeah, so hopefully, if you guys are free on Thursday, can swing by. We'll see how it goes. I was
On
already
the
like,
book market right now.
thank you for your patience
Right.
in advance.
Whatnot. That's under the Veefriends category, right?
Yeah.
I wish you could put like a date in here. You always
I
have to
know,
like
I like kept
scroll.
scrolling. Because when I made mine, like I was trying to pick a time where I guess there wasn't really anyone streaming per se. So I've been like going back and stalking the time to see. But I was like, so far I think I'm good. The little time frame it has. Woohoo! Yeah, I'm pretty
Veefriend
excited.
starts about an hour before you, but
Okay. But then
they
I
always
figured,
change their things too, so you never know. They have changed things like last minute.
yeah, I noticed. And then nowadays too, like just everybody's on, which is pretty cool. Because back in the day, you can kind of pick. So I was like, I definitely want it to be up for East Coast time, but not be too late just for West Coast time. So I'm excited to kind of hopefully have a variety of people in there that I can see and hang out with.
Yep.
But yeah, so we'll see. I got the mat from Nationals and the card stand, and I bought the little mini easels for the cards. I'm waiting to buy the cool
like
ones
those.
from H-Town. I was like, these will work because I was like, nobody has no card stands, or there's some people that have like, it's almost like a card display where it's not like super bulky. You just put the cards up and they stack. But none of my stores had that kind of stuff out here. So I was like, I'm going to go with little easels for now and then buy the cooler ones from H-Town eventually. And then I forgot who did they're like little 3D pin holders. I thought it was Poker Pros. So I'll have to go back and stalk my Twitter because eventually I want to get some of those for the pins.
Which ones?
They were like
There's
little.
multiple.
They were like little. Had like a little stand, and it was like a little, kind of almost like a pegboard type thing. I'm pretty sure it was.
Oh, that should be Alex. Today in Space.
Oh, Alex. Okay, cool. I was like, I know there was an alien involved somewhere. Cool. Oh yeah, the Legos. I was looking at the Legos, but I only have all the flower bouquet Legos, and that's not gonna work. But yeah, I was like, I'll go buy some Legos. Do I
That's
need
what we did
them?
in the beginning. Like all our card stands were just like Lego things we built with Emmy.
I love
When we
that.
only had like a handful of cards that we displayed, and now it's like boxes.
Yeah, and I was like, cool, I'm gonna get to have like the cool setup. Like Cool Guy usually has like a cool setup he does, and I finally figured out the camera stuff. So yeah, so we'll see. I'm so far planning on not streaming per se as long, but you just never know. And if it's going good, I'm definitely gonna hang out. So that's kind of why I did it earlier too, to where I have like most of the day if it's going good and just hanging out, and I'm just not babbling for a few hours, so that will work out. But yeah, so we'll see. But I'm pretty excited. So hopefully you guys can be there. Cool. If not, I'll catch you in the streams and stuff. But yeah, and then I'm gonna have my gratitude jars and just kind of briefly talk about them in 901 and kind of stuff like that. Because I definitely want to get more in the habit of talking about the awareness and what it is and all. And like most of the shows, my proceeds do go to 901, but with this show, and I was trying to kind of be transparent about it, it's just a portion is going because the other portion is going to, I guess it's almost like consignment.
Mm-hmm.
So I just want to be transparent because all my other shows, like everything goes to the business, or this show is just going to be a portion. But I definitely still want to bring up like the jars and kind of find a way, like for commerce entertainment that Gary's always talking about, but to where it makes sense, so to speak. It's not like so out of place and just kind of goes with the flow, or it's not too like one-sided, whether it's like the selling compared to like bringing awareness and stuff. But yeah, so we'll see. Oh yeah, with the minis? Oh, okay. Yeah, I definitely want to get some more minis to put them in my gratitude jars. Because I thought, one, that'd be a good way to introduce Veefriends. And then technically it's almost like a tactile thing because it's squishy. So I was like, going to get more of those. I was looking up, like, I think their vendor, like how you could become a vendor. But I was like, that's not going to work right now. So I'm just going to have to buy some more in stream. But I thought that was a pretty cool idea. And they fit in the jar perfectly. And it's not like I'm really selling them, or I would assume people wouldn't think it's associated. And that's where I was talking about the trademark stuff. If I just include them with the product because it's going to come in the plastic thing.
Oh, you can sell them.
Well, like putting it like with
Even-
my jar together kind of thing.
You can even like, if you bought the product, you can it's a reseller at that point. You don't have to be a vendor to sell the minis. If you can buy them from a vendor and then resell them.
Okay.
Like there shouldn't be any issues with that. Just like when you buy a card, you can now resell it on a stream, and then that can be resold, and that can be resold. Like that's you
Okay.
bought a product that you're then just reselling.
Cool, because that's what's, but then I was like, it comes in the plastic thing and it'll have the paper and explain what it is. So, because that's what I was worried about, people assuming it'd be the same, but that works too. If it's like buy it, you can resell it essentially, because that's what I'll be doing basically, or including it for the most part. But yeah, so we'll see how it goes. So I'm excited. But yeah,
It's gonna be fun. I need to get more minis too. I don't know. Need to get more of the new season on my list. There's always something.
yeah, always something for sure. The next thing I want to work on is the big figures. I'm excited. I don't see them as often. But
The 6-inch ones?
yeah. The only one I have of him is the Gratitude Gorilla. I just need the Astro Mini. And then I need the figures. Then they have plushies. And I was like, oh my gosh. But I'm going to start with the hard figures first. Baby steps.
I like the plushies. But yeah, we got them all. Like when we came in, they had just been in Macy's and were basically on sale everywhere. So they were kind of done at Macy's. So we went into one of the local Macy's and like picked up like some of the 6-inch figures and then some of the stuffies and stuff that we didn't have. And then I got a bunch of them on eBay. Every now and then you just find stuff that people put on there. Like I remember I got all the stuffies, or like plushies, whatever you guys call them. The different 6 ones for $60, so like $10 each.
Nice. Yeah, because I rarely see the plushies on Whatnot now that I think of it. I think I saw them on eBay a couple times. But yeah, I think that's going to be the next thing. Besides all these cool stickers now that I'm going to try to work on with my collection. But yeah, fingers crossed.
Yeah, and then there was some person who was selling the mini figure, like the 2-inch blind boxes. And they did auctions for them, set at $1. But they put them under something weird so nobody could really find it. So they had like 19 up for auction. It was like $1. So I think I paid like $1.25 for each of them.
Nice.
Like, sweet.
Not sleeping on that stuff. That's cool.
But it doesn't happen that often, but every now and then, like somebody will just like name something wrong, and so nobody else can find it. But like if you just keep scrolling, sometimes and there's just like the Veefriends tab, like you just like find it. Like now it's harder with like Chrome, where there's like so much more there to really find like those hidden gem things. But
nice.
I want to say like Soggy at some point had somebody with almost like a pallet of them and got them pretty cheap. So every now and then.
Yeah, I think I just need the Astro. I have kind of doubles of some of them, but now I just need the Astro. 150 left. Oh my gosh. House of Ren. Hey,
how are you doing?
Cool. I think Soggy's on my shopping list anyways for those. I've made like a shopping list of people to go to. Hey, yo. Okay. A cool guy. He's been on fire tonight. Oh, that's awesome. But yeah,
Soggy waffles. I swear to God, man. Stop.
Here
I'm gonna find something to just put on the like main page. Like the next time like a big product drops. I'm gonna have to just put like something on the main page about Soggy. Just to like.
Oh man, he just like restarted his whole cycle.
It's gambling.
Oh my god. That's freaking awesome.
I totally need to get soggywaffles.com and just like mess with it. It's like a fake freaking site, man.
That's where my NFTs went. Oh my god. Have you heard of handbag.com? Oh man.
Oh
Hmm.
man, you're crazy. Only crazy people in here.
Ren, are you gonna come up? Thanks, Ren. I appreciate you. Are you gonna come up, Ren? No, you spelled it right the first time. S and an E.
Send them the link.
There's a lot of tabs. I'll have to be checking back in a couple of days.
Now you like left me a message and I just open it and then I again see that picture of her with kids.
Yeah, you should come up for a few minutes, Ren. Just a few minutes, you know. We won't keep you
I'll
for
send
like
you the
4
link just in
hours.
case you wanna.
No pressure. That's awesome. Lots of new tabs coming to ambag.com. Oh my gosh, that's awesome.
I am working on new tabs, but not those we talked about tonight. Oh my god, man.
Oh boy. That's awesome.
That soggy guy. Wanna come? What's happening this week? It's only Tuesday. Anything? I thought there was something this week too. We'll see.
Yeah.
You know, Ren has a house. No, but I know that Soggy has waffles. So but he only eats them in hotels.
I think you just have to mute it. Because I have mine up, but I just muted the Twitch. Yeah.
Yep.
What is up?
Go. There we go. Good to see you again.
It's good to see you guys. Can you guys hear my fan? No, right?
No.
Sweet. What is Soggy saying?
Too much. He has been on one tonight.
Consistently.
Is Alex in? Alex and the usual?
No. I don't know if Dan is still traveling. I haven't seen Dan last week. Black Layla was in the chat earlier. He's in the chat. I don't know if he's working long. Alex, you in the chat?
Should I turn off StreamYard? Or, no, wait. Oh yeah.
No, if you
but
turn,
I can't read the comments. That's why.
you can read the comments in StreamYard. There's like a comment. Yeah. How can I?
Ah, comments. Okay, cool. Dan was in Budapest.
I think Dan is still traveling, but
Dan the man?
Mhm.
Ah, okay.
He's in Europe right now.
Yeah, I like
don't
how
know how
Soggy
much-
just mentions about the social media. I don't know what he's talking about. I'm just kidding. Some people know, but I won't say it here. Maybe I should. But yeah. Anyway, I don't know Pyro. Ren does stuff. Yeah.
And just stuff professionally. Like if people just randomly read these comments, random stuff. Like that's not what.
Oh my gosh, sorry.
Pyro, are you a what? Oh, okay.
I'm like losing the chat. Like what is happening over there?
Oh, and 2 found. Are you guys holders or no? Just curious.
I think
Like,
new 2 found feet is new.
I recognize the PFP though, the Twitch PFP, but I don't know who. Anyway, but yeah, Pyro, nice to meet you. 2 found feet. Oh, are you a minter? A VF1 minter? And she's like, "What's a VF1?" She's like, "What's that?" Oh, Bees was in earlier. Oh, that was way
Oh
earlier.
no, she's like into like the whole crypto. She knows a lot of stuff about that kind of stuff.
Oh, cool. You know what's a funny story about my Discord name? So it's House of Ren, and it was like it's all squished together.
Mhm.
And people in the past were like, "Oh, it's so cool. Your name is House of Friend," because like Discord is friend, and I was like, "What's a
Mhm.
friend?" They're like, "It's Discord," and I'm like, "No, my name is House of Ren." That's just stupid. Yeah. Kasagi's like, "What's a Ren?" Yeah, it's my surname. But yeah.
So things come up. So how was your experience at National for you? Like after all the days were done?
National was it was brutal in a good way, but yeah, worked a lot, and it was really rewarding. It was nice seeing you, Ann. Nice seeing Soggy in person. Who else did I see? Like, yeah, a bunch of people. Keith, Mike JY. Did you guys see the thing with that Mike JY? Did he post it? No, maybe he didn't. So like, there was a funny time at the National where like it was the first day or second day. So I'm like busy on the booth, and I'm like selling something to someone, and then Mike JY is like standing right in front of me. Mike's like, "Hey Ren, turn around." I'm like, "What?" And I turn around, and it's like Michael Rubin right behind me. And
Wow.
I didn't even know like they came in the booth, and like I was like, "Oh shit, it's Michael Rubin." And then he's with Gary, and then there's like 3 or 4 security guards like standing near the booth, and the whole time I just like, yeah, didn't even notice them. And then Mike's like taking a picture. He's like make a pose, and then he sends it to me, and I posted it. It's just kind of funny. But yeah, the National was good, busy, really good. What'd you guys think? Like,
I loved it. It was just
yeah,
nice to just like see so many people in person. Like just like people that you already know, but also all the people who just came in through Chrome. And then just like random people who came up and you kind of just like talk with them what it was about, and them just like being like really excited about it. Especially like the
yeah,
parents, like they could see like the kids are getting involved, but it's also like there's a purpose behind it. It isn't just like another card they buy. So I think it was really cool to make those connections. It's like I think the personal one-on-one is always different. Like we had a really good conversation doing the tournament, and just like having those moments that you just don't really get otherwise with people. I think that was so important, and for me really why I want to make in-person events more a priority the coming
yeah.
year.
In-person
Just
events are,
yeah.
yeah, they're the best for sure. And I know Jasmine, you went to that Arizona meetup randomly. I saw the pictures before,
Yeah.
and National is like, because there's less V friends people there, so it's like 100 times what you experienced at that lunch or dinner or whatever it was.
Mm-hmm.
But then if whenever the next VCon is gonna be like 1,000 of the National, because it's like all V friends people.
Nice.
Like at the National, you meet some people and they're kind of like, V friends, what's that, right? And then you explain it to them, and then they're more open about it. But yeah, VCon is just like, it's like everyone knows, everyone's together, and yeah, it's like really really amazing.
Yeah, I was
And you,
telling them if they have well, they're having a nationals next year, but if they don't have a VCon, I was gonna try to go to nationals. But obviously, if they have a VCon, I'd rather go to that than nationals.
I genuinely, as part of the team, we have no idea. Like
Yeah.
yeah.
So I definitely want to try because they are having nationals next year. Well, I'm
Yeah,
assuming
that's a
if
yearly
Veefriends is
thing.
gonna be there, yeah. And assuming if Veefriends is there, I'll definitely try to go. But picking the which ones, and I definitely want to try to go the Texas meetup. I think they're gonna still have that one in March. But yeah, the in real life, it's been very cool. Even like with my work and stuff, like
Mhm.
all these people I meet online, meeting them in person, completely different. I will still only call them by their username because that's what I see them as the whole time.
No, of
But
course. The funniest is when I'm like, they're like, "Oh, what's your name?" And I'm like, "Oh, it's Johnny." I'm like, "Oh wait, I should say Ren." And I'm like, "I'm Ren," and they're like, "House of Ren?" I'm like, "Oh yeah, it's me."
yeah,
Because they hear the Ren, like
what's
House of
getting
Ren. I'm like,
confused?
"Yeah, that's me."
Like, who's Johnny?
Yeah, it's like they're like, no idea who that is. Oh, you guys know the Discord, but like I had a crazy situation at the National where an older guy straight walks up to me. He's like, "Hello, House of Ren," and I was like, "Who the hell are you? I've never met you." And
Oh,
he's like, "It's Tim F." And Tim F is like an OG. Oh, he's an OG mentor, not mentor, maybe not. VF1, no, maybe not. But he was here since the beginning. He's known Gary for like 20 years,
wow.
and he got into Veefriends because of Gary. But he's always in the Discord, so he went straight to me. He knew exactly who I was. It's Tim F, and then he's like a huge book games collector. It's like another NFT, and
Yeah.
then yeah, and it was like, oh, Tim F. I was like, oh shit, it's good to see you. And then he was like, you said you're coming, so I had to come see you. And he lives in Chicago,
How
so
cool.
yeah,
That's awesome.
yeah,
I love
yeah.
that. I try to be more involved in the Discord, but every time I go in there, it's very scary and there's a lot. I tried
What?
going in a couple of times, especially at night, like when I'm at work and it's slow. And I
Uh,
don't know. I want to like it because I hear so many good things about it in conversations and another area to connect with everybody. But yeah, it's been interesting.
no, honestly, the Discord it's like internet people, right? And it's like maybe less censored in a way. I'm guessing. I don't know, but like, yeah, people are chill. We've been there for like years, and yeah, I've been there since the beginning, and we're almost approaching year 5. So,
Dang, okay.
and I'm now number 1 in the Discord. It just shows you I have no life. Like,
Aw.
yeah. Apparently, there was like a thing when I was a community member, and they said like if you're level 100, so there's levels. If you're
Mhm.
level 100, you get like a gift from Gary or
Oh,
something.
dang.
And I was level 98 when I became staff. So it's like, staff did not get it apparently. So
No,
yeah,
that's
I mean,
why they
I
made you
didn't
staff.
do it for that. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I
That's
didn't
why they
do
did
it.
it.
Yeah, yeah. But yeah, that's what I heard. It's like like staff don't get whatever. So
Mm.
yeah. But I get what you mean. How it's like a little intimidating, right? Because you just see names and like you don't necessarily see a face, and yeah, I get
And then
that.
it's kind of like jumping in on conversations because there's so many, but it's like, do I just jump in? Do I just start talking to like so and so? Like, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you get people who are like long term Discord people, and they're kind of like they may sound douchey because if you just jump in, they're like, "Who are you?" or whatever. But they're like 2 minutes in, they're not gonna be like, "Hey, get out of here," whatever, Jasmine, get out. No. So
Good to know. Good to know.
yeah, there's which names do you see that you're just like, oh, I don't know, like I should talk to these people.
Oh, it's not that. It's just like kind of chiming in, like, and then you get the messages so fast. Like, I think NFT Katie's in there, Mr. Lynchy. I seen you a lot. So it's not per se like, oh, I don't know about them, but it's just like I want to jump in because I see them talking so much. But then it's just like, do I just jump in? Like, do I kind of wait for a response? Do I
Yeah,
just
just
ask a random question kind of
I
thing?
will say I will say when Katie's in, she's a mod and she's now staff. She handles the emails for VFriends. So if she's in, I'm asleep because like
Ah,
she's in the UK, so she's
gotcha.
awake. Yeah, at a much different time.
Yeah, maybe I'll give it another shot because yeah, it's
Yeah.
just it's a lot, and then I feel bad because like I kind of read conversation before I ask a random question because I usually go there when it's like kind of want to answer maybe now, but then it's just weird because it's like you're talking about A, but then you're asking about Z, and it's weird. But yeah,
There's no, yeah, that's okay.
perfect.
I mean, you'll probably see Anne like her once a year visit, so.
I
With
go in the
Sandy.
Discord like once a month, and like if I see something negative, and I'm like, I'm out of here. Or like you, like I see a conversation, I'm like, I have nothing to talk about, and it's like, how am I gonna be out of there?
I will say there is more negativity in the Discord because that's what VFriends really started with. Like we started the Discord, and you know, it's kind of like we embrace it, and you have to understand that if someone is negative, they're negative because there's a reason behind it, right? Like they spend too much money, or they're, you know, something with their wife or girlfriend or boyfriend, you know, whatever. And like there's just these things that happen, and then they kind of like lash out. So you have to just roll with the punches and get used to it and like embrace it. And yeah, like Pyro hasn't been there in 2 years. Like that's always I'm a little bit more honest in my DMs, but you know,
He's PR trained, so
I still have the perspective. You hear that, Gary? No, I'm just playing. No, but there's still that perspective of like, you know, I need to be. Yeah, I have certain thoughts in the DMs, but I have the perspective too. So
I definitely get it, and I feel like those people are the people who also need VFriends. So I'm not like against having them. I just know I protect myself what I expose myself to. So I'm like, I like when I go, when it's the first thing I see going into Discord, I'm like, yeah, no, there's other platforms I like more.
I get it. Yeah.
And like every now and then there's great conversations, but like you said, like there's just like it's going on and on and on, and yeah, especially like when something big happens, it's just like, how do you guys keep up with this? Like I don't even know.
You know, in the beginning of the Discord, it was like 300 messages a minute.
Oh my gosh.
And the Discord was like, here are people's names, and it was like this. So like literally, let's say Anne writes something, and I just happen to see it. I'm like, hey Anne, I reply to her. I'm like, I agree, Anne. There's a 5-minute cooldown in between your messages. So like, I agree with you, Anne, and then she's like has to wait 3 minutes after her message, and then replies to me, and then it like flies away, and I'm like searching, like, what did Anne reply to me? What did she say? It's like, and then I have to wait 2 minutes. It's like, what's the point of this? Yeah, it was insane. That was the beginning of yeah. Now it's
interesting. Okay.
Safe Moon's Discord ruined me. Oh wow, Safe Moon. Jesus. Okay.
But also, like, I've never been in Discord before VFriends, so it wasn't like a platform that I used. So when you then come in to VFriends and like I see everybody being so active on X, I'm like, why do I need Discord? Like, I really only go there if like something big happens, or like X is weirdly quiet. Then I'm like, oh, okay, I guess I check in there.
Like, I'm not asking this as in like I want to join that chat, but primarily it's the VFam chat. That's like the big one. That's the one I know of. Like,
just like, X in general, just like the timeline. There's always something happen. Like my timeline is 95% VFriends. Like anybody who is in VFriends, and just like that's kind of where my timeline is.
Yeah.
The VFam chat has been quiet, but like there's a new chat that started with like the Chicago crew. Like there's a bunch of them, but like just X in general, that's where everybody's at.
Yeah. Are you guys gonna go to the Messers thing in South Carolina? Well, it's too far for you.
I can make that happen. I'm gonna go to Comic-Con. That was already planned for.
Whoa, nice.
That's my big one.
You already booked it?
I have my ticket, but I haven't booked hotel and flight. That's next. That's for because I'm still figuring out which days I want to go.
How many days is it? Like, I'm not asking you. I don't even know. Like,
It's Thursday till Sunday usually, but
oh,
it take like with time change and everything, it's about a 6.5 hour flight from
yeah,
us over
that's the
there, and
thing.
then 3 hours extra. So last year I flew out on Wednesday, and basically Wednesday was a whole travel day. Just
Right. Do you
so I think
guys
that's kind of
ever have like jet lag, and then the day after you sleep in from the jet lag, do you just like not do well? Like you're just
not
tired and
not here as much.
okay.
It's just like a 3 hour max. Like when I go to Germany, yeah, like that's
Oh yeah,
a rough
that's yeah.
one.
Because like on the day of the national, no. So I arrive on Tuesday and I sleep in, not sleep in, but like I sleep and then I wake up. I just had a headache the whole day. But while we started working that day, because it's just intense. Like it's so intense. Like my headache disappeared. I think the adrenaline was just
Mhm.
like taking care of itself. But yeah, I just don't do well with jet lag. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
Like
that's a good
Pyro
idea.
says, exactly. I don't think I'm going to Comic Con. I don't know. No idea. But that would be fun.
I was excited to see Veefriends at San Diego Comic Con this year. It kind of made me want to go back because I used to go from 2005 to 18. I would go. I go from Wednesday, so I go there Tuesday all the way to the following Monday, and it was very magical times. And then I saw Veefriends was there, and I was like, "Hey yo!"
It starts on a Tuesday.
Well, so it really starts on Wednesday. So I would go Tuesday to get stuff set up, do my schedule. And then Wednesday was like preview night, which I would go to most of the years. And then it's Thursday through Sunday is the other days.
Mm.
So I would
San
usually
Di-
go because like the first few years I went as a volunteer and we automatically had access. And then when I stopped going as a volunteer and just started buying the ticket, you also had to pay for the preview night. But I usually got lucky and was able to purchase it before it sold out. So I was really excited to see them there. And then there's a couple other VFam that was there, and then everyone that's just down there, like Lord Bandrake's down there. So I was like, next year I'm just gonna have to go because you don't even need a ticket to experience Comic-Con anymore now with all the outdoor stuff that they have and just hanging out with the vibe. So I think next year I might go hang out, and I usually stay at my family's house out there. So I was pretty excited to see them there. So like next year I might just go. I mean, even if VFriends is there or not, I just might go hang out because it was pretty cool to see them there. Brought back so many
the
memories.
San Diego thing was like I didn't even know about it. So like Andy just showed up with DJ and
Nice.
Kate with Kate,
Mhm.
and I was like, oh, what the heck? I guess they're there, and it was just kind of like a surprise and delight type of thing. But yeah, that was cool. SD is bigger than New York City's, right?
Oh
Comic
yeah,
Con.
yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's the biggest. I think it's the biggest, and tickets are very difficult to get because they sell out well in advance. And it has like this whole membership system. And usually, once you're in it and buying tickets every year, it's not as hard. But once you get out, it's kind of hard to get back in. But definitely bigger. But I think NYCC, I think their 3 days already sold out. So I think they're getting up there. But I think San Diego's still the biggest with what it brings and what it does, and the studios
But
and
but is it the same logic of like what you said, the preview night? That's like both. They all do that. Both shows or whatever.
I assume they have preview night. It's always been on my to go list, but I never got to go. But I assume so because it's so big and in New York. But at the same time, too, I just don't know if they have the space for the whole essentially extra day of setup and stuff.
Is it also at the Javits Center?
Usually it is. That's where it's at. Yeah. It's been there for a while, too.
You know, I should just like look it up. Like I'm
Yeah.
like part of the team.
It was on my to go list for the
You said
longest
VFriends is gonna be there? No, it's like yeah. I mean, it would be cool if I don't know. I was I was a late swap into the national like 2 weeks before, so I was very unexpected. So yeah, so I don't know if the national is happening, but that would be cool. It would be literally be my first time in New York. So
Oh wow.
Nice. Yeah, that's on my to-go list because I feel like they're usually there more than I've seen in San Diego, so I'm gonna have to add that back to my list. Just not this year, maybe next year. We'll see. But yeah, that was pretty cool.
New York would be like trippy because it's like seen
Yeah.
it my entire life and the history and just like the background of it, you know.
And you never been before?
No, I've
Oh,
been
yeah.
to like states. I've been to Texas, Arizona very briefly, Maryland, now Chicago. I mean Illinois. Oh, like Minneapolis, Indianapolis, and that's pretty much it. Like I have not. Oh, Nevada for Vegas, but yeah, not a lot. So New York City would be like very,
Right?
very interesting. Yeah.
That's gonna be cool. I haven't been either, but like after seeing it for so long in movies and Comic-Con, I'm just like, yeah, it's gonna be a trip. That's
A
gonna be
part
cool.
of me like really wants to go and then like go to the 9/11 memorial.
Mhm.
I want to see that, but yeah, I don't know. I'm like talking as if I'm gonna go. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, I don't think
My
I'm going.
fingers crossed. You add that to your to-go list, anyways, with or
Well,
without.
it's not my decision. I don't decide that yet.
But yeah, no, New York will
It's
be
the
pretty
team.
cool.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll see. How much is the ticket, Ann?
I don't remember. I know they sell out super fast. Like I wanted to go for the 4-day ticket, and that sells out in like seconds. So I got like 4
Wow.
single days. So I still got the 4 single days, which is fine too.
But it's the same price as the 4-day?
I
No.
want to say it's a little more.
Damn, what the
But I
heck?
also feel like a lot of people buy the 4-day because they know it sells out to then resell. So it's just because last year when I wanted to go to Comic-Con, it was like way later when they started selling. You have to be in when they sell like the minute to get them. I bought them secondhand, and after I bought them, everybody told me like, you can't buy them secondhand. You have to buy them from the actual venue. And I'm like, shit. Like I bought like some fake thing, and then ended up being just like somebody just resold me their ticket. But like that was like sweating some
Damn.
bullets.
I was like, that's some murky water. You're gonna be rebuying Comic-Con tickets for those two.
Yeah.
So they don't have like a VIP bag thing there, like national?
I'm not sure if they have they might have VIP tickets to like go to certain signings and I don't really care about that stuff.
Yeah.
No, we just had and you get the badge sent home. So you already have all of your badges. You don't have to like pick them up somewhere. So I guess, swear to God, man.
Song is great. The color commentary.
I know. Yeah. No, but it was really fun last year to like experience it for the first time and just like I've been to New York once, but it's like a long time ago and only for an afternoon. I mean, I didn't see a ton more this time because we were mostly spending it at the convention center or like out at dinners with friends, but it was still a cool experience.
I really wanted to eat at that restaurant Gibson's. Just didn't. Like I heard it's like booked up every time, and
You know, like people said so many things we were supposed to try when we were in Chicago, and I didn't try any. Like we tried deep dish pizza, that was good.
Where?
But
Where
that
did you
was
get
about
it?
Giono's?
Oh, okay.
Like one of the other places that was like recommended, but
It seemed like the national area was kind of dead. Like around it was kind of dead and quiet. Like there's nothing around, right? Except that one Crust Brewing, wherever that was. Like other than that, it just seemed like it was all hotels. Like so, yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah. National was just like it was all work. Like there was nothing there was like no fun involved in that sense. But yeah.
Nice. I was excited to see that you got to go. I was like, oh my god, I'm gonna see more Ren content.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't even post because I was just like head down, grinding it, and because there was a moment, the second day, maybe Soggy saw me, I can't remember. I was standing in the middle for like 7 hours,
Oof.
and it's not like, oh, I can like pace around. No, it was like, you remember, and like it's like the glass display thing. It's like I'm boxed in for 7 hours there.
Oh my
And
god.
I'm just like standing there like the entire time. And like people would walk up to me. They're like, "Oh, I heard you're the guy with the information." And I'm like, "Who told you that?" And they're like, "The guy at the booth in the yellow hair." And I'm like, "Fucking rips! Like, what are you talking about? The guy with the info?"
Yellow hair.
Yeah, I'm like, "I don't know anything. Like, what do you I could try to help you." And they're like, "Oh, you're the guy with all the information about these boxes." And I'm like, oh, "Yeah, okay, I can help you. Whatever it was." And then yeah, so I was standing there for 7 hours, and that was insane. And some people were like, they would come up to me, and they're like, "Hey, where's Gary?" And I'm like, I can't see anything. It's like the booth was blocked. I was like, I don't know, maybe there, maybe there. I was like, I have no clue. Yeah, that was
God.
yeah, it was intense. Do you guys know Stipe Miocic?
No.
So he's like one of the greatest UFC like the boxing, like the mixed martial arts. He's like one of the greatest heavyweights, and he stood right in front of the display where I was, and I was like, he just came out of nowhere, and I was like, "Oh, Stipe Miocic." He's like, "Hey, what's up?" And I was like, "Oh my god, I'm a fan, right?" And he couldn't hear me well, so I was like, "Can I get a pic with you?" He's like, "No, I'm okay." And I was like, "No, all right." And I just like, I wasn't upset. I was like, "Oh, okay." And his wife was like, "He said, can he take a pic with you?" "Oh yeah, my bad. Yeah, I didn't hear you." But I was like, "Oh, okay." I was like, kind of a dick at first. And I was like, "Oh, you hear me." The wife was like, "He said, can he take a pic with you?" "Oh yeah, my bad. Yeah, let's take a pic." And then, yeah, that was just funny because I was like stuck in the center. I was like standing there. I was like, I couldn't leave or anything. So yeah, that was intense.
I like how he responded even though he didn't really hear you.
He's like, "No, I'm good." Like, I was like, "Oh, really? Like a fan wants to take a picture with you?" My biggest takeaway moment. Well, a personal thing would be, I'll say not personal first. Like, so with the Discord, you get a lot of people who are, like you saw Jasmine or your Anne, like people who are like more negative, they're more vocal. And a lot of times the Discord people they think the Discord represents the brand. So they will literally be like, "What's Veefriends doing? Nothing's happening. Look at the NFT prices." And then it's like, "Hey, look at the announcements. Look at Twitter." And they would literally say things like, "Where's Gary? He's disappeared." And we're always like, "He's always on X every single day talking about Veefriends." And then they're like, "I don't use X." So you get a lot of people who don't know, they don't know anything about Veefriends outside of the Discord. So the big takeaway there is that you wouldn't believe how many people I talked to at the National that were like grandfathers, not even grandfathers. They were like 50-year-old dads and then grandfathers, and they're looking through the cars, right? And I'm like, "Do you guys know about Veefriends?" And the grandpas are like, "Oh yeah, I know about it." And I'm like, and I would be like, "How do you know about it?" And I'm thinking like cartoons, and they like almost like 90% they're like Topps Chrome, and I was like, "Oh shit, okay." It's like a real deal, right? Even the dads are like Topps Chrome, and I'm like, "Damn, okay." Like a few of them were like, "Oh, Veefriends is here every year, and I've seen you guys grow, and that's cool to see." But you wouldn't believe how many people are like Topps Chrome. And that's when I was like, oh shit. It's like the aha moment, like, wow, okay.
Mhm.
Like kids know it, and then like grandpas know it, you know. And it's like it's like that thing with Gary says about like organic marketing of just like
Mhm.
doesn't spend a dime. This guy, this kid likes Topps Chrome, sees the cards, tells his friends tell, you know, his dad or whatever. And it's just like it just grows, you know? So that was the biggest takeaway. Like I was it's just like wow, we're so early in the sense that like people still don't not everyone knows us, but like wow, people do know us. And then like a personal takeaway was like I don't think I told Ann. No, yeah, I didn't tell Ann. But yeah, like Gary said something privately to me, you know, about my work with the National, so that was really nice. It was a positive thing, so that's the good thing. But that's my personal takeaway. So yeah, and of course it's great seeing the community. Oh, responding without hearing. Okay. But yeah, it's like the biggest. Another thing is like the community. It was great, you know, seeing everyone there. Um, yeah, like Ann and I, we've met. We never really meet last year at VCon, but like see her all the time on Twitter, chat, all these different things, and then like finally meeting was great, having a great convo, seeing Soggy. You know, I only started talking Soggy like earlier this year, and then it's like, you know, it's great. Meet in person, even meeting like Keith. Of course, we do it, yeah. And then seeing Keith was nice. Seeing a bunch of people, Alex for the first time, Justin. Who else? So many different people. It's nice. But again, VCon's like 1,000 times that. Like no joke, it's like 1,000 times that size. So yeah.
It's funny because I almost went to the LA one, like when they were promoting the speakers and all, and I'm like, that's close enough for me to drive. That's crazy. I think that's when I got excited, and then I heard like it's VCon, basically like Veefriends. I was like, now I definitely have to go to one. So that's pretty
Yeah.
exciting.
You wouldn't believe how many people at VCon are like, they would be like, it would be the first VCon, and then after they leave the VCon, they're gonna be like, everybody was so nice. And you know, there is like, you know, there is that thing of like some people are being nice to be nice, right? Like, they're not genuine about it.
Mm-hmm.
But it's in the right step. Like, okay, it's the first step of like you not being pretentious or whatever. But then there are just genuinely nice people, and it's like a breath of fresh air. Yeah, like Red Soggy, and it's like nice people everywhere, and it's just really, really, really fun.
Did I
Yeah.
tell you the story at VCon? Gary had like in one of his speeches like, I know you guys all want to hang out with your friends, but make sure you also go out and like meet new people and like be open, like to have new connections. And like right after that speech, we were outside in like the little area in front that was still inside. And I was sitting down, like having some water, and like this dude sitting next to me, and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna listen to Gary. I'm gonna talk to the dude next to me that I don't know. I kid you not, I've never met a more negative person in my
Oh,
life.
I heard you say that. Right. Yeah, I heard you say that once somewhere. Yeah.
He was just like going into like how the world is just going to die. Like we're all just kind of like it's not gonna be long anymore. Just like full on. It was like, okay, cool. Like it doesn't matter what I said. Like any kind of positive like spin, he just like found something to like. The world is ending basically.
Was he a holder?
No, he was there with a friend. Like a friend was there, and like he was like, I'm like, inside I was like, you need this, buddy. You're here for a reason, trust me. Like,
Yeah.
but I'm just like, damn you, Gary. Like I'm not gonna listen to your advice again.
Yeah.
Like, oh man. The
So
one person at VCon, the one negative person at VCon I had to find.
Like, I've told this to people, like I've told this to Gary. I used to be a really like, and I still am in a certain way, but I used to be really political, like to the point where I would like debate people, mock people. Like I won't say where my politics lean, but ever since this Veefriends, it's like, oh, this stuff doesn't matter, and you have no control over it. All these things, and I don't engage anymore. And I just feel better. Like I'm just like, I can't control that, so I'm just kind of like, and like I genuinely feel better because it's like in the past it was like you get like this like tension of like wanting to one up them or whatever the hell it is, and yeah, and it's the same with like you know I used to be a little bit angry at times with people and like very aggressive, and then now I'm always kind of a mellow guy, but like now I'm even more mellow. Like yeah, and then
Nice.
unfortunately you met that guy. Like who probably needed V friends, honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So one time you put yourself out there, and I was like, whoa.
Did you meet Gary during VCon or no?
Mhm.
Oh yeah, yeah. Sorry, I've seen the video. Yeah.
I met him twice. Like the first time I saw him, he was like in his mob, which is like
Yeah,
because
yeah.
Beacon everybody knows him. It's almost like a donut of people around him. It's like
Yeah,
ridiculous. And I'm like going through that. Like I'm not doing that. And then the mini vendor event. I met him for the first
Right.
time.
That's the one. Yeah, I saw the video. You like gave him a hug. That's nice.
I
Yeah.
also bawled my eyes out, so that was cool.
He's like, who's this bawling woman? Like, who's this girl?
We weren't sure if he would be coming. Like there was no announcement that he would be there or anything. And then I was like with my back to him, and then Michelle was like, "Hey, Anne," turn around. It's like, "Oh shit!"
Yeah, nice.
And then he would say hello to everybody, and at some point, like I went up there and just like, "Hi," just like bawling my eyes out.
Was it a Veefriends event or you
Yeah.
guys? Ah, nice.
So it's like the Veefriends had like for the minis, the vendors, like
Mhm.
a side event on the first night, I think on Friday, before the tournament, I want to say, and it was like just like an outside part of a restaurant, and then Scott was there, Mr. Squishy, and then all of a sudden D-Rock showed up, and then Gary showed up, and Andy and everybody, and it was a cool event because it was kind of a smaller area.
Mhm.
That was fun. And then I had like the meet and greet where you can sign up with him.
Yep.
You can meet him, but it was so hot, and they had moved it from inside to outside, so we were like standing in line and like just sweating. I don't know. That wasn't my favorite moment, to be honest. Like, I don't think I would sign up because I always feel like I felt like the thing is like you hear all these expectations of like when you meet Gary for the first time, it's gonna feel like you're the only one in the room, and like so that was my expectation, and like I'm sweaty, like I'm hot, and I felt more like it was like okay, next. Like it wasn't the moment that I thought it would be with him. Like I asked him a question, but I didn't really get the answer I wanted. So then I was just like,
It goes fast.
Yeah. So I feel like I had a bigger expectation on the moment than it probably was for me.
As an NFT, as a community member that was an NFT holder, I still am an NFT holder, but like as a community member, have zero expectations. Like,
and it's not that I had expectation on him. It's more like
no, I know, yeah, right.
No, like, you're gonna feel like you're the only one in the room, and I'm like, no, I saw all the other people staring at us. Like I wasn't the only person in the room. I just didn't have that feeling that everybody tells you have. So. And it wasn't an expectation on him. It was more like when people tell you about a movie that's really good, and then you go like, it was good, but no, I had big expectation because everybody hyped it up so much. It was more like that. I was like, I know it would be fun to meet him, but everybody hyped it up so much. It's going to be like the moment. And it was like, I met a guy. Like we shook hands, we exchanged. Like I love Gary, but at the end of the day, he's also just a person. Like some people just like put him on this pedestal of like but I'm like, I love him, and I have so much respect of what he has done, and like I listen to a lot of his advice. But at the end of the day, he's a person like everybody else, So
I think I'm not sure if Soggy's still here, but I think I had a convo with Soggy, and I've had this convo with a lot of different people. There is this like people who are not going through a good time with whatever, they sometimes use Gary or VFriends or whatever, like any celebrity or whatever. They use, let's just use Gary. They use Gary like, oh, if I'm near Gary, if I listen to Gary, my life's gonna be better or whatever. Like, not like, oh, magically I have money in my pockets type of thing, but just like, oh, I'm gonna feel better. Oh, this is gonna change, and it's like none of it's gonna change. The change is on you, right? 100% on you. Like, there's so many times where, like, before I was staff, I would just see people like standing near Gary, but they're just standing there because they just like feel his aura. But it's like nothing's gonna change for you, or like and then. But that's growing pains. Like, they're probably younger. They're probably just like going through life, going through the motions. They think of Gary as an influencer of some sort, and they just But yeah, it's growing pains. So I get what you mean by that selfie thing, because I'm thinking like, yeah, that was like my situations at VCon 2. Yeah, VCon 2 was like that for me, where it was like 5 seconds, like give a dap, and I'm like, okay, time for a pic, and I just leave. It's like, okay.
Good to
It was
know.
cool. Like Soggy and I went at the same time, but at the same time slot. So we went together, and then we got a picture together with him, which was really cool.
Nice.
So that's our.
But like Jasmine, Gary sees more than people imagine. So like, if you're vocal on X, he like might recognize the name, and when you approach him, and like whenever you do get to see him, you could be like, oh, I'm 911 Jazz, right? No, 911 Initiative.
Yeah.
And then he might it might ring a bell, and then yeah.
Yeah, it was exciting because it was probably back in like April. He mentioned me on the stream a couple times. Like, he's like, oh, 901's a big part of our world now. And he like would ask me if I'm a Series 1. So obviously he's been a lot more busy since then. But I'm definitely taking notes. So I thought that was cool because someone reached out like, hey, he's noticing you. And I was like, that's cool. I'm just here for a good time. But that was pretty exciting. And then I got to be on T with Gary V, which even before Veefriends.
Oh.
Yeah, it was like, I think April 1st or May 1st, one of the beginning of the months. I finally got to ask him a question. So I was like excited because I was watching his back content since before Veefriends. So I was always like, what question would I ask him? And one finally kept sticking because I kind of kept debating with someone. And then I got the opportunity. I tried before I got into Veefriends, but I think when they came to co-host me, my settings got all quagmired. So then like it didn't work, and obviously opportunity gone. And then when I did after Veefriends, everyone's like, hey, pick Jazz. So I got to do that. So that was cool. So if I was like tripping out on that, I can't imagine in person. So I'm taking notes from you guys. But yeah.
No, yeah, for sure. It's awesome when you get that kind of time with Gary where it's not like that selfie line. And I would say, and in that situation, it's more of a like you're in the in the moment type of thing. But yeah, that's really cool. Wow. Yeah, I mean, for me, like I never had an interaction with Gary, and then I got hired. Yeah, so it's just it's still crazy. I mean, oh, look at that! It's now half year of Veefriends work. Half year for me. I just realized. But yeah, it's just weird. It's weird. It's awesome. It's trippy.
I was excited because he did follow me back when I got into Veefriends, which is cool. But I had to like make sure it was him. I've had a lot of Gary V's follow me, and I'm like, you're not the one I want to talk to. So that was cool. He has like a couple of my posts, and I think Justin posted a picture of us when we hung out in Arizona, and he like commented on it. So what I like, and even with the whole Veefriends crew, is this even with the IP growing now, is how they're still so involved, especially with the community, like all the stuff Jeremy does with the NFTs, like just the whole team in general, like how involved they are, and especially with Gary, like doing all that he does and his company and the just ahead of everything, still having time to follow people who are coming to Veefriends, who's giving the NFTs, who's really making these connections and still having time for tea with Gary Vee. And that's really cool to see, because sometimes when they get too big, and obviously in the next few years, the interactions might die down a little because it's going to be so big. But it's just really cool to see how invested they are in the team. And that's when I first got in, and they did the community sketch artist in Topps Chrome. I was like, how freaking cool for these people in this community to be involved in such a big product.
Right,
And
Ann?
blew me away, right? I was like,
You know, that feel.
it's kind of like music
Ann's
artists,
like, oh, that thing.
right?
She's like, that little thing I
It's
did.
kind of like when I used to watch a lot of award shows before they got irritating, but I would always see who would thank their fans. And not to sound like egotistical, but I'm like, if it really wasn't for us, you wouldn't really be where you are. Like, yes, you have the talent, but you wouldn't have all the sales or the shows or the tickets sold. So, like, a simple thank you would kind of be cool. So I would kind of see. I don't know why, but I think I just liked it more if they thanked us. I was young and a dork at the time. So it's really cool to see Gary and just the whole team be so invested and like looking at everything and everyone seeing everything and following and acknowledging the chat. Like, that for me has been the biggest thing too, of just like, you have this IP that's growing in obviously early digital and physical world, but everyone is so invested in the time to, I don't know if the white glove service is the proper term, but just be genuine, kind, and invested in the people that they know that could take their IP to the next 60 years, like Disney or Pokemon. So that's been cool for me. And then, like, to top off the cards and the art, or just involving the community, I was just like, that blew me away, because I started getting into art too, and people were like, oh, but you could be like Topps Girl maybe one day. I'm like, they're not going to do that. And then they announced that they have the community sketch artist. So I was like, oh, that could be a thing. So it's just really cool. That's what I love about the whole team and Gary, like, just like seeing and stuff, and if he's following, and it's been really cool. I definitely love that about the growing IP, and then all the stuff I saw national, like when he was doing the pencil game with Jolly. I'm just like, of all things, he's just hanging out doing a pencil
I
game.
was standing right next to him when he did it, and I was like, oh, this thing. Yeah, Gary likes to do this. Yeah.
So it's just so fun to see.
You know, Gary once said something in a podcast, and he was like, he said Veefriends is only, he said, I could only do so much for Veefriends. I'm one person. So he said, my hope is to have a team of like 30 Gary V's. Not in the sense of like his intensity of like work, but he means like in the like you just said, the kindness, the professionalism. And yeah, I mean, like, that's how it was at the National for all of us. Like, we were really, focused, trying our best to remember everyone's names, faces, and like really being attentive and, answering any question, being kind. Yeah, I mean, it's
so cool and refreshing in today's society. Especially with everything trying to come out and just trying to make stuff, and now with like all this AI stuff coming out, it's refreshing, I think. And that's like we were talking about earlier about what kind of collector are you, or like what do you per se want out of Veefriends. And like I can't necessarily buy as often, but like my thing is just the community and connecting and sharing stuff and like getting info, like just having different conversations. But
that's one thing that's very interesting about AI that isn't talked about, and I don't think I've ever seen Gary talk about it yet. But I personally think the one counter to AI is real people.
Yeah.
Like real interactions. Like, yeah, like I'm talking to an AI bot. I might be like, whatever they say, they fall in love or whatever. But when you're like physically in front of a person, like that has real emotions, that has like real thoughts, real problems, and whatever, you really have that. That's the difference. Like AI it's still a robot in the end, right? And I think that's the difference. It's like, imagine if like Veefriends is going somewhere and they send like an AI chatbot. Like, okay, that doesn't. Like you just talk to a screen or something like this. There's So you still have real people that really have these emotions, that really have these thoughts about wanting to help the brand, grow the brand, connect with the community, all these things. Like I'm here at 12 a.m. I always want to come on, but I'm always like doing other stuff. But it's like, yeah, I'm here, you know. So yeah, I mean, like, yeah, like it's what you said, Jasmine. Like we're in it, you know. And I was a former community member, just like Jeremy was, and Tyler to an extent, and Daniel to an extent. So yeah, Corso is the big one. Yeah.
Mhm.
So yeah,
Yeah, I
we're
say
here.
I've listened to like the origin stories because it's been cool to see how community members have essentially transitioned into the team aspect of stuff, which has been cool. So I like because I think yours was the
Yeah.
first story I heard where you were community and went to team, and then I think Rob did like Jeremy's origin story, and I'm still like learning about the other team members. So it's been pretty cool to
So
see.
yeah, the that I know of, like pure community into staff, it would be Corso first. Corso is like a much younger guy, like he's like 23. I roomed with him at the National. I'm 36, and he's like 23, and it's so funny. Like I'm talking to him about advice. I'm like, Corso, what do I do? I'm like 36 and whatever. And he's like, yeah, just do this. I'm like, oh, okay, cool. And like I learned from him a lot. But yeah, Corso was first, I believe.
Okay.
Tyler Dowdle. Tyler's actually kind of my boss right now. Tyler's like 28, and like again, there's that humble humility. Like he knows way more stuff than me. He's like really good at what he does, and he's I believe former community, and then Jeremy, and I guess I'm number 4. I don't even know. Am I? I am. Would you know? I don't even know. I think I'm 4. Oh no, Ross, not really. He's Vayner. But
I don't know when Katie. I don't know when Katie got in and if she's full time or not.
yeah, Katie, right? Katie.
I don't know about when Burge got in and if he's full time or not. Like there's just like
Burge and I came in the same time. So yeah, Burge. Oh yeah, right.
Nice. Okay. Yeah. See, that's so cool. I love that. So cool.
It is very cool. It is very humbling. So it's like I have to understand that I used to come from where you guys came from, and I have to balance both. One little funny thing of the National was like, whenever you're a community member, you see Gary, he's like surrounded by people, and like I used to be the people on the outside, right? Because I'd be like, hey Gary, like or whatever. And now I'm on the inside, and like at the National, it's just kind of funny. Like people are like, "Hey, when's Gary coming?" And I was like, "Give him some time. He's just roaming," and it's just kind of a weird like paradigm that I used to be that, and now I'm like, it's only been 6 months, and like I'm now on the inside, and it's weird.
That's so crazy.
Yeah, it's weird. It's still very trippy. But you have to be humble about it. Like you have to just So, yeah.
That's cool. I love that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's been my favorite part so far is the community and a lot of conversations I have with like local people by me. It's definitely not as I guess mind expanding. Like I like to talk about business, like growth, stuff like that. Like the whole so many different conversations, and a lot of people are very like the sky is blue, and I'm just like, yeah, I got some business questions, but then they just are very content where they're at and happy where they're at, which is fine. But I'm like, there's a whole lot of stuff I want to do. I want to grow. I have my business, like my side hustles and just stuff like that. So it's been nice to talk to so many different people with a wide range of stuff that actually like get it and not like judge like why are you trying to do so much stuff? Why are you traveling so much? So it's cool. And then to see the customer service aspect and like being in a field of customer service that dealing with the negative stuff or well I didn't get this or not that, like why are we doing this, like dealing with the negative in a positive genuine way but also enlighten and educate kind of thing, not like the condescending tone. So it's been really fun. And then I finally got to come up on this thing, so you came up too and I was like yes. Good to go now.
This is like my fourth time. I
Right?
don't know, possibly. This is Anne's 89th.
Stop counting, man.
Yeah. Has Mike JY ever come on? No.
Who?
Mike JY.
Yes.
Oh, nice.
That's actually how I met him for the first time, like last year before VCon. He came on and like he showed us a lot of his cool office with all the collectibles and stuff he has, and that was the first time I actually like met him and knew what he looked like.
I had a really good convo with was it his best friend? I'm not even sure, but like his name was Tom. He was at the community event thing on the park. He was like wearing glasses, wearing like a black outfit. I think it was Tom or Tim. Yeah, I think it was Tom. But yeah, I had a really good convo with him about like my last 5-6 years. So that was really cool. Just like giving him that perspective on my life, and yeah, great guy. He's like one of Mike's best friends from like childhood or something, and I was like, wow, that's pretty cool. So yeah,
Nice.
great. It's great meeting.
It's
Yeah,
cool that it's cool the different people you kind of meet and like they come from all like walks of life and have their own little backstories and stuff. And by the end of the day, you also realize that everybody deals with the same stuff. At the end of the day, it doesn't matter if it's somebody who doesn't have a dime to spend or somebody who has multiple VF1s and specs. You know, like you all deal with similar stuff. Like you all have relationships and like aging parents and all that kind of stuff. So at the end of the, you're more the same than we're different, and you kind of realize that in a community like this.
Yeah,
That's been really cool.
yeah, absolutely.
It's also like having somebody like Mike who's just like clearly successful at what he's doing financially, but still just being such a good guy. Like so humble about it too. Like there was a couple things he wanted to gift people, and I was like, "Can I film you?" He's like, "No." I was like, "Damn it!" Like, let me make content here for crying out loud. He will not take the credit for any of it. He just wants to be in the back, and like I'm excited actually that he has been more out lately, like pre-national and doing national, and like doing the when he handed out the pins and stuff, and like made posts about it, because I feel like he's just somebody. I feel like people, when you come into the community, it's so refreshing to get to know somebody like him. Well, like, like I said, like it's extremely successful, but also like still kind and humble at the same time.
I get where Mike's coming from, where like he's not doing it for the validation, right? Or like the wants and desires of the community or whatever. But like you just said, he should get out there. Like he's not doing it for financial gain. He's not like filming a YouTube series. Like, yeah, his kindness and generosity really needs to be like highlighted in many ways. I once mentioned to him, I was like, one of the giveaways he did to somebody, I was like, you should really get a generous gerbil. Didn't reply, but I was like, you should really get a generous gerbil. Like, so generous. Like, it's insane.
That's what was cool, is like seeing pretty much his name on X all the time, like what he did for the Messers not too long ago, and just seeing it. And it was really cool at Nationals to really like actually see him, like, oh, you're the guy, like you're Mike JY. So like for me it was cool, because I was just like this elusive name on Twitter that's like a freaking Santa, right? But then like actually getting to like see him in the community event and the giving and now the buttons, like for me it's been pretty cool. And not just because he's so generous, but he seems like he's a pillar of the community per se, and like just gifting people and just being an amazing person. So like it was really cool for me to actually see, like, put a physical to the name. So it was cool. Like I was obsessed with the community stream, and now I'm like obsessed with who's getting the buzz. Like it's really cool to see him out there in pictures, because all I saw was just black cats every time. So it's been pretty fun to see that for me on my side of just like, oh, this is really cool. And sometimes too, even with like when it comes to giving, like, and I've been blessed, I always ask people, like, I'm hesitant to say their name, not because I'm not grateful for them, but I've also seen people take advantage of people's generosity. And even like in some of the video game communities I'm a part of, like stuff people grind for. They're like, oh, I need this stuff, so people give it to them because they're nice. But then they'll turn around and flip it or sell, and it's just like, bro, they gave that to you for free because like they're awesome. So that's why, like, when people give me stuff, I don't really say like, hey, so and so gave me this, which I want to, but I don't want people to go take advantage of their generosity because I've seen that, and that I don't get happy about that at all. So because
Yeah,
I'm pretty blessed,
that
and I
that
want
just comes. Yeah, that just comes with the territory of giving, unfortunately, and people will take advantage. People will, you know, beg in a way, and that's just part of it. You know, it's kind of like Gary. He's super big on like giving without people knowing,
yeah.
which honestly, like, you know, I still watch occasionally those YouTube shows, those channels. They're just giving money left and right, and it's like it's very heartwarming and it's nice. But like even me, like, my mint character is the generous gerbil. That's why I said, Mike, please join. But I'm that way too. Like I just give just to give, and I'm not like, hey, River, film that. Like, you know, I was being nice to you, or you know, whatever. But like, yeah, it's like Gary does that, just gives to give. You know, which is Mike's approach, but slightly changing, but which is fine. You know, he's not doing it for the validation, like I said.
Yeah.
Which is a humongous one. You know, don't do something for the validation, especially when it's like Gary's validation. It doesn't work that way. Like, yeah. So
I mean, Mike even goes so far, he won't even tell you it came from him. Like, he had sent something last year to me directly through Veefriends. So I get a package from Veefriends and I think it's a mistake because I didn't order it. So I message Rips and I'm like, I don't know where this came from. Like, I know I didn't win this in any way. So I'm like, and Adam was like, I don't know where it came from either. Like, what was the facility? And then we found out that he had talked to Corso. I think it was one of the Burn Islands. He had gotten something and told Corso to directly send it to me, and didn't even tell me. So like I threw ways around, and I'm like, dude, you need to tell me shit like that. Like, I can't have stuff showing up. I almost sent it back to Veefriends because it wasn't mine. Because I don't keep stuff that's not mine.
it was a physical, I'm guessing, physical thing.
Yeah, it was a physical item, and it was like, at least tell me it's from you. You don't have to make it public, but at least tell me stuff. Like, he goes
like,
that
your
far.
secret
Like, he doesn't even want people
like,
to know that it came from him. It was like,
wow.
Yeah.
That's funny. Almost sent it back.
Yeah, I was like, I didn't order this, and like, because I was also like, okay, maybe somebody ordered it and it came to my house by accident, you know, like somebody's waiting for this now. So I'm like, okay, do I send it back? Where do I send it? And Adam had no idea what's going on, and then we figured out it was Mike J. Ryan Corso. I was like, dude, like, you gotta say something.
That's awesome.
Well, that's. I mean, I didn't even know that. That's awesome. That it's been like he's been admiring your work, you know, admiring you as a community member even since then. That's awesome. Wow.
We have been talking for a while.
Nice. Nice. I briefly met him at VCon last year, and this year at the National, like, you know, because he's like more aware of me now as a staff, and like we hugged, and he was like, "Is it my first time meeting you?" I was like, "No, we met at VCon, like 10 seconds." He's like, "Oh, okay, yeah, but yeah." That was very yeah. Mike's great.
Goals. Can't wait to meet all of you guys one day. All on my list.
Yeah, I mean,
we've met.
Yeah, right. One of the first, and I think that was pretty awesome. The
Arizona, right?
Mm-hmm. That was my second weekend. Like, hey, you want to go to lunch with a bunch of strangers? And I was like, sure. I've gone to the woods with strangers. This will be okay. So no, I was really blessed too. Like, that was really good timing, and just the crew that was there. I think had it been a different crew, and if we didn't have that meetup, I don't want to say I wouldn't be as far as long as I'm in the community now, but I definitely don't think I would have went in as fast as I did, even though it took me forever to get an X and finally catch up with people. But yeah, I think if that had worked out differently to where like it was an Ann and everyone that was there, my tenure in time would definitely be different. So I'm very grateful for that because it definitely pushed me into here's all these awesome people, go do this, get this, like get involved. We're here. So it's pretty awesome. So I'm very grateful for that meetup. It's in my journal in the first few pages, so that works. It was a good moment. It was a core
How's
memory.
yeah. Oh, no,
That was
go
a
ahead.
great meetup. That was a fun. That was like a smaller group too, so you get to talk to more people. And then Scott showed up, Mr. Squishy with minis. It was just like a really cool moment.
Oh, how cool.
I was like, get in, we're going for a meetup.
Profit and biceps and legs and like so many people. It was really cool.
Does Bicep live in Arizona?
Yep.
Oh, wow. And Brofit. Wait, AZ, Brofit AZ, right.
Yep. And
Um,
then Lord Mandrake came to visit with his son.
right, Lord Mandrake. Does Scott live in Arizona?
Mm-hmm. His
Wow.
facility actually was like just like a block or so from there.
Yeah.
Wow.
Like, that's pretty cool. Yeah, and then just hearing all the stories and like how Gary was, and it's been interesting too, like listening to Gary for so long about the business side of things and entrepreneur side. And now coming in to see him like getting excited, like, you know, like a 10-year-old kid opening a pack of cards, and his passion for like this IP is definitely been like a shift from what I'm so used to seeing, to where I was never really watched the Veefriends or this and that. So it's been really fun to essentially get to listen to all this new content, to see a whole different side of him that I wasn't used to. And I got on Whatnot in December because he's like live social shopping. I'm like, I didn't listen to you on TikTok and I learned my lesson. So I'm listening to you this time. And I got on TikTok in December to start homework. And that was my first Veefriend stream. But I'm like, okay, I'm here to support Gary. I'm checking out the site. So I bought some stuff and all. And then, yeah. And then February, I went into Bicep stream. He was my first official stream. And he gave me the shiny hype horse pin because that was my favorite character or
Nice.
animal. And then it just kind of went from there. And I was like, oh my God, these people are so nice and awesome and shiny stuff. And then Ant's like, hey, we're having a meetup. And it just cycled from there. So it's been fun seeing like this whole different side of Gary and like the content wise and how he really is incorporating like commerce-tainment. So I'm like, I'm listening to you now. So I'm going to do live social shopping. I took a little break because I was doing the whole comparison thing. But yeah, so I was like, I'm listening to you, sir. I'm listening to them that's telling me it's not going to work. And I'm like, nope, I have the comic on my phone. I was like, don't listen to them. Just you do you. So it's definitely been interesting seeing a whole different side of him and the excitement and pulling the fire cards. So it's been pretty fun.
Gary's definitely ahead of the curve in many ways. Like there was like an interview where he said it's like the interview was like in 2017, but he was like, "Oh yeah, I bought Bitcoin in 2015," and I was just like, "Jesus Christ, okay." It was like $600 or whatever. I was like, "Christ." But yeah, like him mentioned the live streaming thing. You know, I used to live in China from 2015 to 2020, and that was the boom. I mean, it still is, but like that was like the beginning of the boom of live streaming in China.
Okay.
And even back then, I was like, living in China, I was like, this is ridiculous. Like, who's buying stuff online? Like, you know. But yeah, people are selling like $100,000 in like 2 minutes, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And it was like constant. No, I get it. There is like a kind of like first to buy kind of, you know, aspect to it. But yeah, like people are buying. They're actually buying real products, and like they're using the products and they wear the products or whatever, and it's just. And then you start to see the shift now in the U.S. and it's pretty wild. It's pretty crazy to see because I saw it in China and Asia, and then now it's like finally coming to the West, and like, you know, people are taking advantage of it or not, you know, whatever. But it's been interesting to see, you know,
so
the
with what
shift.
you saw there, like from essentially the start to the peak, where do you think we are here now, like in that kind of phase? Like, are we still like early oceanfront property? Are we kind of in the middle? Like, what's your take on that?
No, we're not even. The U.S. is like we're not even like we're not even the beginning of what I saw in China. Like
Oh,
not even
really?
close.
Okay.
Yeah,
Nice.
like because obviously in China there's like over 1 billion people, so like live streamers would have like 100,000 people watching them, and like I think in Twitch today, like no one gets 100K, right, per show. I don't know. I'm just guessing.
Mm-hmm.
But in China, like 100K was like the norm. And yeah, they're not like selling stuff, but like just the idea of live streaming. Asia was much earlier, and then they started integrating like within the live stream. Hey, buy a product I'm selling, and they're followers of this celebrity or whatever, and everyone just buys it immediately. So we're like not even like
Nice.
not even the beginning of it. Like
Cool.
I forgot what Gary. Yeah, I saw a video. He said live streaming in China was like $1 trillion a year
Mhm.
revenue, not profit, and like whatnot is like 2 billion or something, like 3 billion. So yeah, we're not even close.
Cool. I'm early.
We're
I'm
yeah,
ready.
yeah. Veefriends is extremely early, so yeah.
Yeah, I'm excited because this week I'm gonna have my first show, like actually selling some VFriend stuff, which I'm excited about. I got an opportunity, like someone that wants to get some higher stuff. Like, I don't have time to sell, and you like streaming, so do you want to help me? And I was like, okay. So I'm pretty excited about that, and just to keep doing homework on the live social shopping, because eventually I want it when we get to like the TikTok phase when everybody's crying they didn't listen back in 2018, 2019. I'll be like, here's my piece of property I bought when I listened to Gary the first time.
Yeah, I mean, it's it's so early. I know. Sometimes people on the team, they're like, we're early," but it's like we're really early. Honestly,
Nice.
it's not even. I mean, just VFriends as a brand, we're really early. Like I said, at the national, right? Grandpas are like, "Oh, Topps Chrome." Yeah, I know, and it's like too early. That's all I can say. Just too early. So.
Yeah, it was funny too because I was going through photos on my phone and I saw this VFriends picture. I guess I must have screenshotted back in 2022. And it had this weird. So it's with this brand called TOIKIDO. Let me see.
They made the toys, not the toys, but they made the yeah, they made the what's it called? The Macy's figurines.
Oh.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's
it's a
crazy. So this
British
is from
company.
August 24th, 2022, and it was in my phone, and I was like, what was I looking at? And then I
Like, what are these weird things? Yeah,
and I was like,
right.
okay. Yeah, because I think the reason why I didn't get into VFriends back in, I think it's 21, was when it was mostly NFTs. And I'm like, I don't think I can comprehend all of this. So I just never got into it. And I knew what it was because he talked about it and kind of like Pokemon. And it's like, cool. And then in December, I'm like, oh, like, this is actually physical product now. And then I got into the stream. So, but I think that's why. So it's funny when I was cleaning out my pictures, I had that screenshot or something from all that time ago. So I was like, oh, dang, okay. And here I am all this time later, like involved. So I thought that was pretty trippy.
Wait, and you didn't know anything about VFriends last year, except Gary.
No, I did a little bit. I'd followed Gary, but more for his like personal development and like financial stuff. And I'd heard about VFriends. I'd heard about VCon more than VFriends itself, I would say. Just because of like the type of people who would be speakers and stuff there. That would be interesting for me. but I didn't know a ton about it when I first joined my first stream. Because I remember like them like asking me for like a character, and I was like, I don't know, a cat. Like I don't know, like what kind of.
You're like a Pikachu thing. Yeah.
No, I had to like pick a character in this pack or something. It was like a cat, and that told me like all the cats they had. I didn't remember, and I'm like
Yeah,
the only
yeah,
thing I could remember. I said black cat. I was like going straight for it. But
You're
yeah,
like
I didn't know a
dog.
ton about it.
You're like dog, and it's like a cricket sound. They're like, and what dog? You're like, I don't know. Yeah.
And I'd seen the cards in his Twitch stream. He used to do
Mm.
the podcast with friends in his office, and they would always like open the packs, and then you would kind of talk about it, and that's how I knew about the cards, and then kind of dove into it a little bit.
Here's a really cool thing, Gary, because you said the streams or the podcasts. Here's one thing that Gary said, like in a daily V, like a few months ago. This is when he was sick, and he said every single daily V, short, like YouTube Shorts, Reels, whatever he does, he said every single thing you see I'm wearing, he said is intentional. I was like, Jesus, like he's that, like that neurotic about it in a way, but he's like really big on branding. So it's like in the past, right? He would wear like a friend's cap that wasn't released. Like he would wear it and it's released on his socials, and people are like, "What's that hat, Gary?" And like he said, every single thing was intentional. And he also said something like, every single character released for each set or whatever he does, stickers, pins, he says is intentional. And I'm just like, Jesus. Okay.
Nice.
It's crazy, yeah. Like so, yeah. I mean, Gary is insane. So, as he said at the very beginning of Veefriends, he said, "Bet on the right jockeys," which is bet on people that have a business record or a record of completing A to Z in the business or whatever. And that was like his biggest advice, like bet on the jockey. And of course, it's like bet on me, right? But yeah, and it's been proven, for me at least. Yeah.
Nice. Okay.
Who is Legoat? Is that someone you guys know? No.
Nope.
Did you share your stream? The link?
I mean, everybody can join the chat, but not everybody can jump up unless you have the link.
No, I meant like they know your. Yeah, they probably know your link or something. Cool.
And I think when you just scroll on Twitch itself, like you can kind of
Oh, does it? Okay.
So like random people can find you.
Got it. Nice. Is it about time for you, Anne?
I'm getting close to it, yeah. We're close to 1 o'clock. It's pretty.
Yeah, I still gotta get some stuff prepared for tomorrow. Yeah. Prepare for tomorrow.
Can retire too. But I'm glad I got to come on. Ren, thanks for hopping up too. I appreciate you guys.
Yeah, this was fun.
Didn't expect that. Yeah, this long. It's all good. Hopefully I'll join earlier next time, if there is a next time, because I'm always doing stuff. But
always on Tuesday.
Oh, I'm well aware. You know the funniest thing of the algorithm is, like, when I became staff that week, your community night thing came up, and I was like, "What the hell? You've been doing this for like a year now at this point?" And like, the weird thing is, I always see your videos, and I'm like, "Oh, you're amazing at the content, whatever." And then like the week I got hired, I remember I think I even DM'd you. I was like, "You doing this?" I was like, "I've never even seen this." Like, yeah, the algo was weird. I just didn't even know that was a thing.
Just new.
I still remember you came on a few of those random X spaces I did for fun. Yeah, those are nice.
Spaces is so weird for me. I don't know why, but I have such a hard time talking on Spaces because I don't like it's so much easier for me like whenever I see people and then talk to them.
Yeah,
Like
yeah,
talk
yeah.
on the like I like listening to them, but I almost never talk on them. I don't know why.
I will say Jeremy flows better on Whatnot than the Spaces. I actually hear like the way he speak. It's more like flowy. It's more like
Solden, how are you?
oh, Sultan, yeah, Mr. Ninja, right?
Yes.
Yes, yes.
I think the only thing is like I like that they're now on Whatnot for like the news and stuff because you can actually see them and that's cooler. And like the chat function is so much better than Spaces. Like the chat function is like yes. The only thing is that I miss sometimes people could jump up and like talk, and I think I miss that function of it a little bit.
True.
No, they just
True.
say something in chat and then we'll answer.
Maybe somewhere in the future with I'm not part of that team, but like maybe somewhere in the future Jeremy is gonna do that feature of like bring somebody on
I
a
know
speaker.
that they talked about it last week. They talked about it for a while now that they want to incorporate it. But I don't know. There's also like so many other things going on that it's not.
I didn't even know that, but that's great. Yeah, I think that'd be really cool. Yeah.
Reminds me, tomorrow's news day, people. Don't forget to watch the news.
I'm like working. I just tune in for like 10
I mean,
minutes.
you work. You don't have to watch it.
Actually, if I'm like, imagine if I'm reacting. Really? That's happening? I'm like, they're like, what are you talking about, Red? Tomorrow, right? 3:55. No.
2:55 for us.
Yeah, 2:55. Yeah. Oh yeah, for him. Yeah.
It's 5:55 for them. We will all write Ren sent us.
Oh my gosh, what is this?
It's probably.
Whoa. Okay. All right.
And it's gone.
You can see them leave.
No, I can. I always have my Twitch stream on a different device.
Uh-huh.
If there's certain things or spam come in, you can delete the message. So
that's considered spam?
So you still see it. It starts out often like at some point in Twitch you kind of realize what starts as spam and what turns into the next thing. Like it's oftentimes like weird links and shit like that. You can still see it on our end on StreamYard.
Right.
Twitch already cannot see it anymore.
Okay. Interesting.
Thank you, ChatGPT. Anyway, whatever that message was about. So, yeah.
Yeah. It will usually be like a weird link, which is probably like a drainer thing, was like get more followers on when you click this link and stuff like that. And it's like, who falls for that shit? Like
a lot of people.
Oh my god, you would be shocked.
And then they call us and they're like, "Hey, can you help me?" I'm like, "What'd you do?" I clicked on the link. Sorry, bro.
Right.
I spent $20,000. I'm like, "Why did you send them money?" They're like, "Well, then they asked for 10 to fix it." I'm like, "Why did you send them more?"
You sent them more. Okay.
You guys would not even believe the beginning of Veefriends with like the VF1 mint, like the NFTs. And they were like 20, 30,000 NFT, right? People were getting scammed by fake Garys. Because they're just like, yeah, Gary DM'd me. And it's like, Gary's not, I mean, there's like 100,000 of you guys need. He didn't just magically find you, like to like give you business advice or. It's just that, people just get tricked and there's that expectation thing I said and whatever. And yeah.
Yeah, that's why I made sure it was the real one when he followed. Because I was like, before I get excited, let me check here.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Oh boy. Yep. So, excuse me. I guess that's in the video, but I guess it's. Of course, it was modern manager. Oh yeah. Of course, it was major.
Oh, nice. Okay. Nice.
But yeah, I think I'm gonna log off.
Same.
It was nice.
It
was
was.
great to have you.
Thank you guys.
Also,
Thanks,
everybody
guys.
who's still in the chat, we appreciate you guys hanging out too.
Can you see
you all
everyone?
here. I can see on my end who is on Twitch.
You can see their
I bet-
username.
Yeah,
Oh.
but you can't. I can't see who's live, like who's watching us right now on Twitter or YouTube. I think I would have to go into those platforms.
Ah,
I
okay.
tuned
I think
into
oftentimes
FaceTime
people will
without
fall
driving.
asleep and just leave it on. Because I'm pretty sure Soggy is asleep by now. Like it's like 3 where he is. I'm pretty sure he's not in here anymore.
Does he actually work at 8 a.m. or 9 a.m. or whatever?
He's working mornings, so
Mornings. I don't know. I see his like the recap stuff. Like I don't know what's random times of the day. Okay, cool.
All right, guys. Good night. Good night, guys.
Yep.
it was good to
We
see
will
everyone.
see you guys soon.
Catch you later.
Peace out. Thanks, Ann. Bye.
Bye.
Thank you.